If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is Brian, the Gleeman.
Hello.
And this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time. Brian, I just thought I'd leave you up on the screen because I thought that was fun way to start.
Yeah, it is fun.
Like I do kind of like some I just stumble through words and then I introduce my guests. But this time I was like, screw that.
Just screw that.
Jump
right in.
We got a little after show to start early. That's right. Everyone's like, wait, the after show, did something episode drop? No, the episode has not dropped yet. As far as I know, I haven't watched to see if the episode's dropped yet, but I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it's at 8 p.m. Eastern, which is in about 25 minutes. 25 minutes. And we're going to try here in chat to stay episode spoiler free, except for the things we talk about. That is to say, we're going to talk about the title of the episode. And here in about 10, 15 minutes, we'll probably play that 45-second clip that I saw was released by... It was like a trailer for episode 4. There's another thing out that I don't think we're going to watch. We're just going to watch the trailer for episode 4 itself in about 10, 15 minutes. We'll tell everybody about that. But we will obviously talk about the title of this. It's right on our screen. It's right there, right? The title is Daughter of the Night. Brian, what do you think this episode's about?
I think it is about a scarred man who lives in the roof of the theater.
Yes.
And he's going to come down and chandelier and start singing.
That's what it's about, everybody.
Yeah.
It's singing Daughter of the Night. Sorry. That one took me a lot. You rolled that one in and I was like, what are you talking? I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You hit Daughter of the Night. That was perfect. That I like that.
I mean, obviously, I think it's got to be, this is your episode, Matt.
This is
your Lanfear centric episode.
That's right. It has to be, right? We will, as far as book spoilers, those of you in chat are kind of wondering, if there are non-book readers, maybe you read books, just not you haven't read The Wheel of Time, or you're just, you've read them, but you're not that far through. There's going to be some light spoilers here in our discussion. Then we're going to all watch the show. You'll watch it on your screens. We'll watch it on ours. When we get to the after show, we're going to have kind of talk about episode 4 to kick us off, and we'll do this this is actually a really fun thing we did last year, is torture Wheel of Time fans in chat by not talking about the books for 20 or 30 minutes. Everyone lost their minds that they couldn't mention things from the book, but we'll try to give some space for people that haven't read the books, and then we'll jump right out of that and just go full book spoilers at that point. So that's the idea. And everyone's kind of wondering why are you getting together now? We're doing a pre-show, and Brian and I are just we're going to be on your screens. We'll show something like this. I'll every once in a while, I'll throw this thing up here. Hey, when somebody jumps in chat while we're doing this, what's happening? Why are two people just staring at the screen? I'll throw this up there when I'm not looking at my screen. And then I'll take that down. And as you can tell, we have a little timer in the bottom left-hand corner. We're going to start that. We will be watching the recap. So there's always a question, if you're timing this, both of us on our separate screens are going to press that start, and we will. If it asks or you want to watch the recap, we will. So that's the idea. It's the Daughter of the Night equals the little girl in the cold open. Yes, exactly. It looks like about 300 of you voted on this. What plot line are you looking forward to most in this episode? Kyrian. That's a significant plot line from everything that we understand. The White Tower, Aes Sedai, and Warders, 9%. Tells you something. I don't know. I'm gonna interpret that to be like, I feel like we've gotten a lot of the White Tower. Let's get out of the White Tower and let's get some other stuff going. Falm or Falma, depends on how you feel about that. Shan Chan, Perrin, and the Wolves, 22%. And then we have whatever Min or Matt are doing. So this is what I love, and this is kind of the Matt bias effect. Do you believe in Matt bias, Brian?
Of course, everybody has Matt bias, whether they admit it or not.
Yeah, whether you admit it or not, right? Let me end this poll and ask everyone: do you believe in Matt bias? And if you have to ask about this, well, I don't know if I do you believe in Matt bias? No, I basically put in the poll. Do you want like Kyrian, which we know a lot of stuff's happening? Do you want that stuff, or do you just want whatever Matt and Min decide to do? Whatever they do, and like that won second place in the poll. So maybe that's Matt and Min bias, but I've heard a lot of negative things about Min.
That's true. People don't seem too happy with Min right now, but everybody seems pretty happy with Matt. So I think it's Matt bias and not Min bias.
Yeah, but I think that's I think it's also something to do with the pairing. The pairing of the two makes sense to me.
That's true. You got the two scoundrels kind of together right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. It kind of has that effect, right? There's like a buddy cop thing going on here, which I kind of like. Thank you very much for the tip here. Just as a reminder, all tips that you donate during these after shows and before shows that we've done, these will go to the Entertainment Community Fund, at least whatever we get from them, and to support the WGA and SAG after strikes. So you can always go directly and donate that. I think if any of our mods here, I know some of our mods don't want anything spoiled for them. They're doing their own thing tonight, but if any of them are in here, Grace is awesome and is here. If they have the text, we kind of copy and paste there. If you want to directly donate, you always can as support. But thank you very much for that tip. We really appreciate that. Let me go look at the poll here. We got about 150 votes in, which typically means like there's got to be a couple hundred of you here. So that's pretty awesome. By the way, my wife is sorry. Hold on a second. Great question from the audience over here, which is my wife. Said, what is Matt bias? I'm not going to answer that. I think you should watch. You're going to watch the season, and we'll see if it establishes a Matt bias for you. If you don't know what it is, we won't just answer that question just yet. Is that okay? I'm getting the head shake like, okay, I'm willing to go through that. So, Matt bias, do you believe in it? 85% of you do. That's because 85% of you are right. No, I get it. Everyone has their favorite characters, so 15% of you maybe are not as Matt biased as others. But yes, Brian, is there a favorite kind of plot line in the show so far that they're presenting that you are hoping shows up in episode 4?
Yes, I think I've ever since episode 1 of season 1, I've been dying for more Perrin and the Wolves. So I actually voted for the Perrin and Wolves sequence because I want to see Perrin talk to Hopper.
Do we need Perrin?
If we get that, I would be so happy.
Do we need Perrin talking to Hopper?
Or Hopper talking to Perrin?
In this episode, or vice versa, right? Okay. Let's see, Perrin talking to Hopper, or Hopper talking. Sorry, doing polls is a very difficult thing.
It's difficult, yeah. I know. You can't talk and type and poll at the same time. But...
Yeah, it's tough. So let's ask everyone that. I agree. There's some things so far in this season that I'm just like, I don't need much more of this. I think it's been great. There's never been enough Perrin, I'll be honest. Like, there has yet to be enough Perrin. So, like, I hope, as much as the title of this episode, Daughter of the Night, I hope it's about what I believe that to be about. Man, I need some more Perrin and the Wolves. Like, give me I don't know what that was when they walked into the cabin. Maybe it was like some future past, and they're trying to take in the signaling of the wolves and the pattern, and like presenting it to Perrin in a way that he visually sees everything that maybe wolves weren't actually there to see. Whatever that is, I just want some straight up Perrin and wolves from the book, kind of like that's where I'm at. Yeah. Like I don't know.
I want to see how they do it, because up until now they've shown visions, and the visions they're different from other people's visions, but they were visions, right? Yeah. And Elias called them visions, and that's not how the relationship is in the books. And so I want to be introduced to a wolf-centric concept, whether that's Riyadh, whether that's like sense, whether it's some kind of wolf, like something that clearly identifies them as intelligent, sentient creatures with their own agenda and all that stuff. I want to see that stuff, and
Absolutely.
we haven't gotten it yet.
100%. And by the way, Tweeter of Chaos, good to see you. Good to see you out there creating some chaos. I will say a little bit chaotic. I missed the. Maybe there was a tweet for the episode 4 trailer yesterday. I'm not sure if I just missed it. So a little bit that was chaotic. So I guess that totally worked for me. We need a true Dusty poll. Brian, I would like to point this out from DK Moon. I think this is something that you might appreciate in chat here. By the way, sometimes finding these random tweets or chats are very difficult. Said it before, but if the wolves' mouths animate, I'm out. How are you feeling about this? I mean, let's end this poll here. 100, almost 200 of you voted on this. Do we need Perrin talking to Hopper or Hopper talking to Perrin in this episode? 85% of you said yes. So some Matt bias. People want Matt and Min. They want Perrin and the wolves. They want Kyrian, which we all know, wink, wink, is Rand and other people, right? So for you, is there though the wolf? Is it a make it or break it kind of moment when the wolves speak? If they speak,
if the wolves' mouths don't animate, I'm out.
If the wolves' mouths animate, are you out?
Hello, Perrin. I'm Hopper.
I get it. This is a hey. I want to point this out. Sure, we were all like, okay, like don't do these stupid things. So they gave us kind of like a vision thing, which was a little bit like that with Teleron Riyadh capability of seeing visions, and they gave it to us in the real world. And then you had like book fans that were kind of like, what the hell was that? You know, like so at some point, like if they don't do like animate the mouths, they're going to choose something else. You know, and what is that going to be? Well, it'll be out. But Alexander Erickson said, "Nah, out, not out, but it's going to be hit hard."
No, it only works if it's like the South Park, like the job opens.
That's what
got to
it is.
be like that. It can't just be like a little animated. It's got to be the
But
Canadian.
what if it was just like? What if it was just like, you know, like your lips are just kind of like, you know, like it's not like full on like, but it is like,
oh man,
you know, like a little something. Would that bug you?
Little cartoon Flintstone mouths.
By the way,
moving, but the little animated mouth is.
Bearfire. If you don't know what hashtag Bearfire is,
I don't. I've
Bearfire.
never heard of that.
Hashtag Bearfire. You don't remember that like there was this idea that maybe instead of wolves we would get bears.
Oh,
like they talked
right. Yeah.
And that turned into this. That turned into a feeling of like, well, at least we got the wolves, right? So just remember, it could have been bears. It could have been bears.
It could have been bears. Could have been bears.
Oh man. Okay, look at this. Let's see this poll here. Whoa, this one's more split. If the wolves' mouths animate, are you out? Okay, 48% said yes. So look, if that happens, I'm like already crying. This is hilarious stuff. Actually, I'm just crying because I'm looking forward to tonight. That's what it is.
Sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's get serious for a moment, everybody.
Of course.
Daughter of the night. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen apparently tonight. So, yeah. Let's get a little bit more serious around here. Let's bring the mood down. Let's turn the lights. I don't have any way to turn the lights down. That'd been cool if I did.
The sun
like
is
if I just
setting
had
right here, so
right.
So I'm just going to get darker.
Fetch. If the wolves' mouths animate, are you out? That's a 50-50 proposition here. Okay. Hopefully you've enjoyed just us riffing here. This is basically Brian and I put out a podcast episode recently where he and I take fan mail from people from places you were aware of, like fan mail from maybe someone in prison in Tar-Valon, you know,
That's right.
Fan mail from someone who feels lost hanging out at an inn in Kyrian. We had a recent episode, and I have no idea if this worked or not, other than we had so much fun doing it. So don't be surprised if you get some more fan mail throughout the season as our episode reviews, because we just didn't want to give you the same old review. So the Gleeman and Innkeeper, we took some interesting letters from the world, and we gave our best advice. Honestly, it's the I thought it was pretty crazy when an admitted like murderer wrote us.
People are just confessing murder to us.
Like murder, like that was crazy. Like how do you advise
to us?
Yeah,
like, we are trustworthy people.
Yeah, I was. That one was shocking. And then like somebody wanted to take down, like literally, possibly take out the White Tower.
Take out the White Tower. Yeah.
We had that was a difficult answer. So anyway, if you enjoy like ridiculous reviews of shows, that is one of them. So I hope you go back and check that out after our cool episode today. So there is 10 minutes before this drops. Let's review how this is going to happen, and then we're going to watch the 45-second trailer that they released. You can decide, once we decide to put that up, you're like, no, I don't want to see any images until tonight's episode. Totally respect that. You want to walk away in the last 5 or 10 minutes. Totally makes sense. But let me review how this is going to happen. We're going to be checking Amazon to see when the episode drops. I'm going to use these other earphones. There it is. Yep. Then I'm going to watch the show right here where you can't see it. That's right, because we can't broadcast this. Amazon's already doing that. Like, we can't broadcast it. Brian's going to watch it on his machine, so you're not going to hear anything but us talking. If you don't want to hear us talking, just mute us for the hour. If you'd want to see me react to whatever Daughter of the Night is, leave our screen open, or you can just go watch it later. But we are going to be here through the show doing our live reactions, and then we're going to do an after show, probably for a good 4 hours. That's kind of how long they went last year when we had single episodes to discuss. So we'll probably do another 4 hours. So if you're just like, okay, cool, it's been fun to talk to you all, I don't care to see you react to this thing, and I'll be back later. I think that's totally fair, and you can come back later. So, but we're just trying this out. Like, is this fun or is it not fun? Like, is this something we continue to do the rest of the season, or do we just start right when the episode ends next time? We'll figure this out. But I'll be here in chat. I will be seeing your chat messages as I watch. And so when things happen, you will see down at the bottom, we'll run a little test here, everybody. When we start, and there you go. There you go. Little timer. You'll know where in the episode we're at. So, yeah. I know it's like majorly high-tech stuff going on here. So that is how this is going to work. And then every once in a while when I see someone get into chat and they're like, what is going on? What is this even? I'll probably notice it and be like, because I'm hosting the show, right? And I'll post this there. Just, so you don't feel like every time somebody asks that in chat that you have to put that up there. So we did it. We did it, Brian. We spent 20 minutes gathering everyone together here. Can we make this go faster, Deadsy? We're trying to make this go faster. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. Jeez, we're trying, Deadsy. We have about 8 minutes before this drops. So, for those of you that would like to not watch the 45-second trailer and talk about what we see in that, now is a fantastic time to leave. Or you can like wait until I'm about to press the button. Tweeter of Chaos hopefully hasn't taken that down. I was told that there was, I'm going to go look this up here on the Wheel of Time's Twitter feed. I'm assuming it's here. Prepare yourself. Episode 4 of Season 2 drops tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow? This was posted 5 hours ago. But anyways, I get what you're saying. Tomorrow in a different part of the world. That's fine. Okay. So I'm prepping this right now, everybody. Here we go. So now is a great time to walk out. Grace, you're awesome. Thank you very much for being with us. And I know you do not want to see this. So, but do please come back after the episode if you are, or stick around. Like I said, we're going to be here. You're going to see us reacting to this thing. Actually, even Terry, my wife, is off to the side. We'll be watching this off her phone, and you might even hear kind of reactions that she has too. So again, you can either mute us, listen to us, whatever it is. But for the next 7 minutes, we're going to talk about what we see here. 45 seconds. I hope this doesn't ruin. This is another test. We'll find out if I want to keep showing these 45-second trailers at the very end. Thank you very much, Miscellaneous. That's really appreciate that. Thank you for all the fun. Happy episode 4, Eve. Right, here we go. Okay. So, enjoy this one, and here we go.
I wish you could have known Maureen before. Something happened to her. One day she was simply changed. You help me, and I'll help you.
Karen and Loyal have been captured. I'm going to farm to free them. If our friends are in trouble, why would you think I'd ever stay here?
Daughter of the
Hopper!
She walks again. The ancient war she yet fights. Blood feeds blood.
Blood rules blood. Blood is, blood will, and blood shall ever be.
Nice.
Nice. By the way, this is a funny aside here. Someday, everybody, Taylor's going to come on the screen and talk about this watch now positioning. And anyways, it's going to be funny. Taylor always gives me like some feedback about technical things in the filmmaking process and even the advertising process that he just he loves to comment on. Someday we'll get him in here. So, Brian, we just saw that. I don't think that wasn't like we knew some things were going to be happening. There was one part there that did catch me off guard a little bit, but it shouldn't have, because we knew that Logain was there. We knew from other things, trailer stuff, that we knew that Moraine would end up in Kyrian. Mm-hmm. Was the scene? Was that like a scene that you want to see Moraine and Logain? Are you looking forward to this moment?
Yeah. So first of all, that was the first time I'd seen that. I'd been busy all day and I missed the whole trailer. So that was my first watch through of it. I was not expecting that. I guess I should. The way I'm thinking about this is, we know Moraine was going to Kyrian, and I guess I don't know what I thought she would do. But talking to Logain makes perfect sense, because she's going to go, because Rand is clearly not there anymore. Rand has gone somewhere else. So how does she know where Rand went? Well, talk to the other guy that Rand would have talked to. So. Yeah, that makes total sense, and I think I like that as a change and as a mechanism to get Moraine on the right path.
So what's interesting about this one, that one seemed like, okay, that one, the one that I started asking a ton of questions about has to be of the girls, because Nynaeve made a statement there of like knowing something, right? Like, we know that they're captured, but at the end of episode 3, we saw that Perrin wasn't. Who's feeding that information? Where's the information coming from? Like, we knew from book reading that this event would take place, or something like it. So yeah, that was an interesting one to throw out there. I don't know that I thought it was happening this soon. So that was a bit more spoilery for me. Like, okay, I know where this episode's going there. And then we saw this intro clip that I'd seen before with Ishamael reading off what sounds like, isn't it the Dark Prophecy that he's reading?
Some kind of bloody blood prophecy. That's what that was.
Yeah, it's the Dark Prophecy, isn't it? It's the Dark Prophecy from I haven't tried to listen to all the words, but
yeah, it was either a prophecy or like a spell or something,
A spell.
I don't know what they were trying to do there, but
incantation
of like, something. But yeah, it was some kind of prophecy, and it was clearly to summon a Forsaken. So I'm guessing that's the cold open.
Ooh, okay. So that's a good question. We talked about this one last night. I'm going to end this. 154 of you are still hanging around here, or at least voting. Are you looking forward to seeing Moraine and Logain? Yes, 92% of you. I said yes. That one, I am really actually very excited for that to happen. Is the end of this trailer the cold open? We're going to find out here really soon, everybody. And by the way, as things are happening, check if you're going to make a comment in chat. Make sure you look at where we're at in the show. We are including the recap, okay? So we're going to watch all the way through. Don't just jump into chat and reveal stuff that's happening. I'll kick you out. Like, if we haven't gotten there, don't say anything. And we will be making chat comments based on where we're at, okay? Chats should follow where we're at. Don't get ahead of us and then start dropping stuff and prepping us for things that are happening. I know this seems weird. I hate spoilers. Yeah. I just loathe them, and I know it seems weird that I could say that. So okay, I'm getting some people. This isn't. So Brian, this one is surprising me a little bit. I thought everyone was going to go in on this being the cold open, and it's an 80-20. So there's still kind of some holdouts here that the scene with Ishamael is not the cold open. Okay.
There's two possibilities. One is that if it's Lanfear, then it happened in the past, and therefore it kind of has to be a cold open. Or some kind of flashback, but we haven't seen any flashbacks so far this season. So I think it's
it's happening. Yeah, real time.
Or it's a different Forsaken that's being call forth. In which case it would not be a cold open; it would be something else.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, Daughter of the Night. If this was a different
Kinda
Forsaken,
has to be Lanfear, though, which makes me think it's the cold open.
that would be really messed up. But I mean, I guess they could. So I just checked Amazon. I only see 3 episodes. We're down to like a minute before this is going to begin. I'm seeing people kind of check out. Please do come back right afterwards. Not chatting when the show is running. Totally understand if you don't want to be in chat or be chatting while things are happening. And I'm officially putting my vote down that the audience doesn't know when. I'm going to end this poll. 164 of you voted. It was about an 80-20. It was close. So let me see how many of you decided to stick around and chat this long. Oh, almost 400 of you are still here. Yeah, look at that. People. You guys are awesome. Okay. Yeah. So it's a minute from this. Remember, what's about to happen is once we both see this, I'm going to tell Brian when I'm going to press play. He's going to press play, and we'll press play on the screen too. And then we will like basically you'll hear us still talking. You can mute us if you want. You don't have to mute us. You can listen to our commentary. I don't think we're going to be making too many comments. But yes, Merlin just asked that. Are you going to be talking, commenting while we watch the episode? I don't think it's going to be a lot, but our mics will be like hot. So you might hear us like, stuff like that. I might be like, Brian, it's Lanfear, whatever. Like there'll be moments we're not going to do like pure commentary. I'm not going to be talking throughout the whole thing. I'm going to watch this thing. So, it is 6. Let me go look here.
I don't see it yet.
Okay, we're looking here. It's funny because other people are going to be like, wouldn't that be funny if they didn't drop it at 8 p.m. Eastern? I mean, not funny, Tweeter of Chaos. That'd be really not cool.
I mean, that would definitely be Tweeter
Has anyone reported that they see it yet? Okay, it's out. It's posted. Okay, we don't see it just yet. I mean, I don't see it just yet. Brian, do you see yours?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm waiting, everybody, until I get it. So we're not started just yet. I know you're like, hey, I see it. I mean, if you see it and you need to go watch it, you can. Obviously, I don't see it just yet. So, like, come on, refresh already. This happened last time. It was like a minute later than the actual. Like now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try different browsers now because it's like, show me the episode already. Do you see yours yet, Brian?
Nope, I sure don't.
Are people seeing it? That's like. We're at the pool. It's here. People are okay. We're not seeing it on our end just yet, everybody. So ours isn't starting. So you might be like a minute or two ahead of us. Yeah, I don't see it just yet. I'm gonna like go into an episode and see if I see any. Like they're the lucky ones.
There's like a next. Here. Yeah. Let's see here.
No episode for us yet.
Mine
guys.
jumped into a preview. That didn't work.
Like, how many people are seeing it yet? Okay, they got it in the UK. Okay, we don't have it just yet. Everybody, I'm refreshing. We're refreshing. We're 2 minutes in. Episodes, Brian, nothing yet.
Nope, nothing yet.
we're like, come on, give it to us already.
I know.
If you're watching us, we don't have an episode yet, everybody. So we are still in the waiting territory for this. I still just see 3 episodes. I don't see 4 just yet. Terry, do you see it on like your phone, just not on our network? Okay. Yeah. How many of you are already seeing this, man?
On my phone.
Do you have the episode yet?
Don't see it on my phone either. Dana says she doesn't see it in Texas.
She's not seeing it in Texas either. Give us the episode. Yeah, I don't see it just yet either, everybody.
No, I'm sure what if it's just a different release time in the UK? Then
that would be a choice to make. We'll just sit here and like that would kind of suck. So I'm seeing like no 81%, so it's only 19% of you so far. Reboot your computers. I can't. That's one thing we can't do.
Yeah, we'd lose the live stream if we did that.
Okay. We're watching for it. Nothing's shown up here yet. I know we're almost there. I love that I polled that and people are still here. Almost 200 of you have voted. You're like, where is it? 83% are saying nothing yet.
Looks like all the Europeans are seeing it.
Remember, no spoilers, no episode spoilers in chat, or I will kick you. So don't make me kick you out of chat. So apparently Canada has it. Canada has it, everyone. Had to exit Prime and reload. That's
a choice.
I'll try that here, everybody.
Not on my phone. No, I don't see. I just exited and I don't see it either.
I don't have to. I could try logging back in. I just don't want to do that. Season 2. Let's see. Let's try this again.
We're now 4 minutes in. Nothing. Shannon got it in Canada.
Where's our episode? What's our episode? Why is Canada getting it?
Why is Canada getting it? Because the Wolves are Canadian and they get their mouth.
I didn't realize it dropped this early. Glue, Guns, and Roses. Yeah, well, supposedly it does. Some people are getting it out there. 15% of our viewers have access to it, but not any of us just yet. It's supposed to. Well, our understanding was it was 8 p.m. Eastern. That's what the understanding was at this point. So we'll continue to. There's somebody actually like watching this that are like, is it dropping? Like somebody's calling somebody like, is it supposed to be dropping? Canada just got it. I love that Canada. I love the comments here. I got to show some of these on screen. These are great. There's some bubble of evil. There you go. Florida has it. What's going on? How did Florida get it? The rest of it. Okay. Somebody apparently not in Dallas. No, not in Dallas here. I have it in Canada. The show is on Dusty Wheel Time. Let's be honest, if it's 7 after, this would be the greatest trolling ever. That would have pissed off a lot of people, but I would accept that as major trolling. That would be the greatest. That would be. I'm gonna give it that would be freaking hilarious. I would accept that as a possibility. I'm in New Jersey, Eastern Time, and see the episode. Okay. Not in Connecticut yet. Lies. I'm in Florida, not yet. Not in Seattle. Not in Norway. Not in Shanchan. Watching this chat is.
From this is a lot of people live in a lot of different places, and
323 of you have now voted on this one. Do you have the episode yet? Still a strong 15 to 85%. So apparently 15% of you are in Canada.
Or Europe.
Yeah, or somewhere else that has this episode, and we don't yet.
Somewhere not.
Like, everyone's like, I'm dying here. I'm dying here. I know. I get you. So not here in Vermont. I'm telling you, it's Friday. Danielle's like, no, Danielle, it can't be because Canada got it. Canada already has it. So, Rachel just said it's in Utah? No way. Okay, I almost want to try the whole like sign out, sign back in kind of thing. Oh, you have been? So, Terry, you've been doing that, and you're not on the Wi-Fi, right? You're just on, oh, man.
All right, I'm logging out.
So Brian's doing it, too. Nothing in Louisiana. But I love the chat is just turning into, like, it's not here, it's not here. I don't know if Tweeter of Chaos is still here, but I'm going to say this is Tweeter of Chaos' fault.
Absolutely.
Tweeter of Chaos, what have you done? That is not an invitation to be mean to Tweeter of Chaos in chat. That is just me having some fun. So please do not start screaming at wait. Oh, I was like, I thought Alyssa said she had it. I was like, what? Because she's in Utah too. So Western Canada has it. Western Canada has it. Come on. Not in San Jose, not in Wisconsin. It is Bookborn in chat. I have to ask Bookborn if Bookborn has it yet. I restarted my Apple TV and browsers. Oh, Bookborn doesn't.
To make sure that we didn't have it because she doesn't have it either.
Oh, I see.
We've been better because she's not alone.
We've been punked. Is all of Canada in on a joke? That's what I got to ask. Okay, it is basically 7 after, so I'm going to see if that played out here when I look at these episodes. No, it did not play out. It is not there. Now it makes me like go, are we wrong? And it's not actually 8 p.m. Eastern this year. Now, I do know that Thursday Night Football started this Thursday, right? But Canada has it. We got it.
Canada has it. But Canada doesn't have Thursday Night Football.
But they wouldn't release it for not in the U.S., but release it to Canada. That'd be a choice. It's a Reader Reborn said it's August all over again. There we go.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me here.
This is pretty amazing. Germany has it? Is that what's happening here? Okay, Germany and Canada. That's what it is. Teleron
Who
reload.
cares about football right now? Good call, Jessica. Good call.
Rafe decides when happy hour begins. You guys are awesome company for right now. Still nothing in. This is crazy. The wheel weaves as the wheel won't. It's just more fun refreshing my screen and watching the stuff you guys say than actually watching that. It's not actually. Daughter of the Night. It's going to be.
Take that back.
Yeah, I take that back. I take that back. Sorry. Reboot the internet.
Reboot the internet.
No, Florida. Someone VPN to Canada. Ooh, that would have been good. Poland has it. But no episode. Not a Canadian conspiracy. Everyone. Yeah, I didn't even think about getting on a VPN. That's what I should have done. Okay. Me, my skirt, and I is like, so glad I'm not the only one. Yes. If you would like to join in our Where is Episode 4 journey, we are here. We're here we're here for as long as it takes for this to drop. How many of you are still here? 500 of you are here because you're awesome. And you're like, wait.
This is an additional 100 people who are asking, where the hell is Episode 4? Millions
of Watt fans refreshing the Watt page. Crashes NFL service. That'd be good. This is really good. Leave it to Lanfear to edge us on an episode named after her. Oh gosh, that's so good. The Great
Daughter
Hunt.
Of the Night Dudes, there's still light out.
The Great Hunt for Episode 4. Daughter of the Night Dudes, there's still light out. That one's good. Yeah. VPN still waiting. Restart your app. This is, I know, Jose, I was like, I get it, but 87% of us, of the 500 people or people that are in chat, have not seen it yet. I don't think it's an app restart. It is worth the wait. Yes. I hope so. I don't hope so. I know so, right? Like, tonight is the revenge of Uno. The extra for the episode is up. Oh no, that's ridiculous. Tell the story yourself, Dusty Wheel. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Next week's Dusty Wheel episode brought to you by NordVPN. Oh, this is so good. Like I said, this is like, okay, let's start polling some people. This is almost 500 you have voted on this. Do you have the episode yet? 13% said yes. 87% said no. So we're gonna do some other polls here, guys. We're gonna poll your excitement here. So will episode 4 drop for the majority of us before 3 a.m. Eastern? Wasn't that was it 3 a.m. Eastern? Was that the time that they said they were going to start? Or was it like 3 a.m. Eastern? How about that? We'll see.
Stick around for
because I thought that was wasn't that the time they put on?
Yeah, the
like 3 a.m. Eastern was the original time, and then they changed the original premiere to be 8 p.m. Eastern. So
yeah,
I'm just trying to see how much hope there is in this group that we have sitting around here. I think 12% of us are chats or trolls. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's in Canada, I swear. That is like, I think one Canadian in chat was like, it's in Canada, and the rest of the Canadians were like, this is a funny joke. Let's continue it. Bonus content for episode 5 is up. Wait, what? Is that a joke? That would be hilarious if it was. I honestly thought the drop was going to be Friday. So yeah, Liddy, this is a great question here. The drop, at least last week, it is Friday for some of the world, but it was 8 p.m. Eastern. So for those of us over in the U.S. and Canada, it was going to be, well, at least we thought it was going to drop. There's more people watching our discussion, Brian, right now about no episode. Yeah, let's just collect everyone out there that's just like annoyed that there's no Amazon episode. The 205 extra is there. Somebody messed up with the database. That's what it sounds like.
That's got to be what happened.
This is a classic database screw up. I don't know what that person's name is. Maybe Elsie. Elsie might have been the name. Elsie. Terry, yes.
Amazon Prime has been infiltrated by dark friends. And this is their attempt at deflecting the light from us. So I blame Pater.
I blame Pater. This is definitely an intern of chaos. By the way, I would like to point out, Tweeter of Chaos has gone silent. Don't pick on Tweeter Chaos. I just want to point out, Loneliest Guy Sean is here. Do we have to swear the oath to get it? Maybe. That's watching now. I can't tell if people are messing with this. Oh, I should probably look.
I had a headache all day. I don't need another one.
Okay, let me look again. I just looked. I don't see it.
I don't see it.
While you're here, please like this video, share it with your friends.
Please like
Let's
this
all
video.
go share
Not
the.
what you expected, but it's here.
Let's commiserate about the after show we're never gonna have. Because we're still in the before show part. Okay, 5 minutes before 3 a.m. Eastern. Yes, exactly. Preview for episode 5 available in Canada. That is some crazy stuff. That is. It says a new episode Thursday. Exactly. So I know it's Thursday. 205 extra is up, confirmed. James said, "Laugh out loud, thank goodness I plan to watch football first." Exactly, James. Enjoy the game. I hope it's a good one. Raiders are the best. Look, did you really think that I didn't like the Raiders when Lanfear is my favorite? I mean, come on. I think that was an obvious understanding. Okay. Let's see. I like this video a ton more than Amazon. It's still August, Groundhog Day. My gosh. This is... Yes, exactly. Maybe don't make me kick you out of this chat. Hold off. I don't want to have to kick people out that do have access to this already, unless you're just messing with us. And that's a funny joke. Almost 400 of you have answered this poll. Will episode 4 drop for the majority of us before 3 a.m. Eastern? Amazon has lost the trust of 22% of these voters. That's what it is. Yeah, I like this. The Dusty Wheel did this by starting an after show before the show. You crossed the weaves. That's my favorite comment of the night. Spiely, please send me a note on Discord. I'd love to get you a mug. That is so good. That is so good. Just jump on Discord, send me a note, or on social media. Did this by starting an after show before the show. You crossed the weaves. Like, for people that don't even know you crossed the weaves, like reference, I feel bad for you. I know. Yeah, you need to know that. Amazon is later than a Wednesday Dusty stream. Exactly. It feels like it's not embarrassing. There's nothing embarrassing about that, Brian. I mean, even embarrassing for Amazon.
Yeah, it's embarrassing for Amazon.
Oh yeah, that is totally embarrassing. Yeah, okay. Yes, bonus is up for me, but no episode. That is freaking hilarious. I love it. People can't find the episodes, so they come to the Dusty Wheel. Exactly. I hope you all... we are collecting here in preparation for an after show that has technically not begun yet because the show hasn't begun, so we're still in pre-show.
We're up to 600 people.
We do have more people. Just like what must be happening is they're going on Amazon and then like, where is the episode? And they see like we're talking about it. They're getting here and be like, no, we don't. We didn't. There's not here either.
Oh, these guys don't have it either.
Wow, that hurts, Jonathan.
Blame Hatch.
That hurts. Innkeeper Hatch. Okay.
It's Innkeeper Hatch to you. Yeah.
Pause now. Waiting for the Innkeeper. Oh my gosh. I know, Larry. I know. Like Thursday Night Football, NFL's on Prime, but not until next week. Okay, so yeah, so not until next week. So then, what's going on? Okay, this is reasonable. They bail fired Hopper. Good point. I would say that is a reasonable idea.
An intern tripped over a wire and it just unplugged up. How
much did the Innkeeper pay for the Amazon for this? That would have been amazing. If I ever had enough money, I totally would have punked the world. I will never have that money. So, no, but that's a hilarious idea. The Prime weaves as the Prime wills. That's a good one. The panic on the stream is palpable. Oh gosh, I love this. This is like
Manfear, Innkeeper of the Night.
This might be my favorite episode. The same thing. Glue Guns and Roses said the same thing would happen with the show from earlier this year. It was always 10 to 45 minutes late from the drop time. Oh, okay. So maybe this has happened before. Imagine if this had happened last week. That would have been like pandemonium. Now it's just like single episode, you know. That's what it is. Who's that's funny. Who's shilling who now, Amazon? If it doesn't release tonight, Matt needs to do Demand for. No. Man fear won't happen ever. Let's just like accept that.
Until you're at 100,000 subscribers.
No, but you do live streams. Live stream is not like you're all here, but this is not something that YouTube sells. So they're like, what did you do? You talked for 12 hours? We are never showing that video to anyone. That's what they're saying. So he wouldn't have done it for this episode. Good point, Alyssa. Exactly. This can't be my fault. This episode's called Daughter of the Night. There's no chance that this would have happened.
Cindy says, I could order a set of puppets to reenact this episode, and Amazon would have it here sooner than the episode.
Okay, I missed that one. That was really good. I like this one. SAG-AFTRA strikes back. Yeah. Good point, Stewarty. Hasn't Matt been punished enough with the delay? We're talking
true.
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Now.
I started reading these books in 1990, and this was probably like the thing I was looking forward to most. And yeah, exactly. Where does that one the Cindy one? Oh, I got to find that one. That sounded hilarious. Yeah, how far is it? Oh, Cindy K. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cindy K.
This is great. Like if you didn't hear Brian on this one, I could order a set of puppets to reenact this episode, and Amazon would have it here sooner than the episode. That's actually possibly true. Like
that's possibly true.
So, okay, I'm going to go look again, everybody. Has anyone else seen their episode out there? There's 650 of you. We're just collecting here, everyone. I love that.
No, Amazon's driving traffic to us because...
this is the Tweeter of Chaos is like, go there. You can commiserate while making fun of us over that spot. Let me go look. I'm going to go look. I think you all would have told me in chat if you all had this episode already. I'm checking. It'd be really weird for it to show up at like 6:20 or 8:20, 4:20 though maybe, but no, that's not the Pacific time. That was an hour ago. Yeah, so that didn't work. Okay. Instead of pressing play, they hit delete. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Okay, let's go look at the poll here. About 500. Do you know the last time we had 500 votes on a poll?
I don't know, but there's still 164 people that haven't voted yet. So
I know. Like, what's going on? But 500 votes is like the most we've had in a long, long time. I don't think we've had 500 votes on a poll during Trailer Guide On. Will episode 4 drop for the majority of us before 3 a.m. Eastern? 26. I want to point this out, Amazon. That was a 22% poll. You are extending the destruction of hope here.
Rapidly losing trust.
Yeah, rapidly. Very...
The cosplaying is Shamael here, the betrayer of hope.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this is great stuff right here. This is the community. Yeah. Well, we are a community for sure. Not up yet in Colorado. So, Brian, what would you like to ask our captive audience? Captive by Jeff Bezos, captive here at the Dusty Wheel because he won't release their episode. He doesn't own YouTube, right? So that wasn't like a Voldemort kind of moment, right? Like if you mention him, like it shuts down your stream or something. Like okay, cool. Terry just knocked on wood. My wife is just over there like, you don't believe. You think Bezos owns this thing, actually. Like, I get it. He knows people that own this thing, right? Okay. Okay, Brian, what would you like to ask our audience here?
What are your best theories as to where this episode is?
Oh yeah. So what is your theory? Like, what do you think has actually happened? Yeah. By the way, Malkir Talks, Rob just said it's working in the UK right now. Said he has it in the UK.
Fancy, Rob, with your tea.
Yeah, exactly.
Episode 4.
What? As Brandon drops an interview in YouTube right now. Yeah, Brandon's live right now, right? Okay. Basil Zalsaman. That's actually really good. My episode 3 rolls right into episode 4, but not the whole enchilada yet. Has anyone contacted customer service? Can we get customer service on a tweet here? What was her name? What was the name of the customer service person that helped us? Like Sally or something like that last time? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was Sally.
Costwayne, WTF is going on? The NFL starts next week on Amazon. NFL is on NBC tonight. So, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is terrible. This is starting to piss. Look, like I said, Deadsy is not happy.
Not happy.
Yeah,
not happy. You do not want Deadsy to be pissed off. So it's starting now, but you can stop it, Amazon.
Okay.
We're up to 700 people, Matt.
By the way, this cannot be as simple as just changing my local computer's time, but I'm going to try it. Okay.
That worked in the 90s. It doesn't
Look,
work.
dude, who knows? We're stuck here with a wonderful community captive audience. Oh, Tweet of Chaos. We're holding the episode until Manfair appears. Seemed the night to do it.
That's Chaos is spoken. I think there's
that's good. By the way, what it signals to me is this: Tweeter of Chaos knows. No. This feels like Tweeter of Chaos knows something. Like knows the episode is probably going to get fixed or something. That's what I'm reading this, and it's only 6:24. So that's the hope. See, that's the hope inside that I have.
Maybe you need to check your reading comprehension skills. That's not what they said.
When Dead Sea is pissed off, Matt Hatch gets upset. That's right. This is worse than last. No, it's not actually. Let's be totally clear.
This is much funnier than last August.
Let's ask everyone: is this worse than August?
Worse than last August.
Okay. That's our poll. Everybody, you're here. Jump into chat with us. Is this worse than last August? Yes or no? And if you have to ask about last August, then they've done a good job of erasing your memory about Origins. So
this is all a plot.
The Bezos has been about removing your memory of anything having to do with the word Origins if you forgot about August. By the way, last minute editing, I totally think that's okay. I would be actually fine with this. A last minute edit to add more Lanfear.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, like that is this one's good. Stuck in the arches like Nynaeve.
That's a great one, Jessica.
That is a friggin' hilarious. That is well stated, Jessica. That was awesome. At least you have. So let's kind of settle into this, everyone. Like, it hasn't been ruined for us yet, right? Because like we could have already seen half the episode, and we'd already be like, we haven't seen it yet. So it's kind of like it's like if a holiday that you're really looking forward to got pushed out like another hour. There's like some fun anticipation there, right?
Yeah,
no, there's time.
To do it.
September is the new August. That's really good. Have fun. I got to go to Brandon's chat. Maybe it'll be live by the time he's done. Oh, Deadsy's on. Oh, no way. Seriously? Okay, Deadsy, like I wish we had that'd be so cool if we had them like their voice on live. Maybe you're not allowed to do that. I don't know with customer service people, but it'd be cool
record
if
you for
quality they record us for quality assurance purposes.
Yeah. We're just holding you accountable, Sally. That's all.
Yeah. Yikes, your glass half full isn't working, Matt. I tried a little. I tried. Yeah, thank you. See? Superfly said, the Innkeeper promotes delaying holidays. You heard it here first. Oh my gosh, it's freaking hilarious. Let's see if we can get to like 1,000. Let's get to 1,000 people. Maybe they're waiting until we hit 1,000 fans.
It's possible.
Concurrently sitting here waiting for the episode, then they'll give it to us. Go tell your friends to come join us and commiserate with us on like WTF, where's episode 3. Like, I mean, look, we all know that Lanfear likes a good, what's not approach is the wrong thing, but yeah, that too. And entrance, right? Like, Lanfear is definitely selling it here. Like, you could, it makes for good TV. Only about 400 votes on this August comment so far, everyone. I'm a little bit disappointed. 2 minutes. Surely we have at least 600 of you here that can answer a poll. By the way, is this worse than last August? Brian, have you looked at this poll yet? Do you know what the answer is? Did you see this?
I have not looked at it yet. I would say this is not worse than last August.
Okay. That's just about. Let's see if we can tip that over, everybody out there. Really, really answer this poll with how you're feeling right in this moment. Because right now it is kind of leaning towards no, but it's on the edge. It's on the edge. This one's really good. As Red and Black Dog, have you tried unplugging it? No, I haven't tried unplugging the stream itself. So that's. Oh, here we go. Deadsy being transferred to Prime. We might get an answer here. This is all for Lanfear for sure. I agree. This is definitely the highlight of my day, because I was thinking I was going to come home and start a stream and probably be live for like 5 or 6 hours, and that is now stretching. And I was like, oh, this is turning into one of those 7-8 hour streams. Yes, Innkeeper, give me a room and wake me when it drops. I know, that'd be really nice. No, I don't think it's. Woodroom, we're still like under a half an hour. I mean, I feel like maybe over the hour mark.
Yeah, if it gets to be 7 o'clock Mountain Time, 10 o'clock Eastern, then we start.
Omar, welcome. I don't know if I've just missed your tweets, but yeah, we're just here having a good time
Omar.
with 700 of our closest friends. Or is that where we're at? Or did we lose some of the Brandon stream?
We're 750.
To 750 of our closest friends. We are here waiting for this episode to drop.
Good bells.
I love this one. Thank you, Hopper. Episode 3, what might be. Episode 4, what might not be. Get out the cough drops. That's true. Hey, Terry, do you mind finding some cough drops? Now the chat is crashing. I love that. Reddit. Sorry, we canceled the show. Please try one of our other excellent shows instead. Dedsy's like, I only have 7%. No, Dedsy, get us an answer. Get us an answer, please.
Yeah, plug your phone in, man.
Yeah, like, by the way, I have to go look and see. Yeah, new episode Thursday. Let me. No way. No, that is not happening. Oh, sorry. That is Ishamael from the trailer. That is the funniest comment. Apparently, I don't know if anyone out there has considered this, but apparently, if you log into Amazon in a different country that may have access to this with your account, then you have access to it. Brian, should we just wait? I think we should wait with everyone. I don't want to like hack that necessarily right at this moment. I might get a little bit desperate, but it is out there. It, for some reason, is not available for the U.S. At this point, or Amazon, those of us that are logged into Amazon.com. So thank you very much. It's there. Landfear is hiding it from us with compulsion. Exactly. The UK has it apparently now. The official Watt Twitter account did say episode 4 drops tomorrow. That's true. I accept that. What's a pirate who likes a Jolly Rancher? What the fetch? Oh, thank you.
It is on the UK site, the UK website.
There it is. Thank you. We got those for later. That did not work for me, it says.
If you go
yes.
to Amazon.
I'm in Europe and I haven't got it yet. Wait, you don't already? Yes, Musu, we don't have episode 4 yet. We're half an hour in, and no episode 4. It's 8:31 for some of you watching it on my Fire TV. Man, yeah, come on, Bezos, make this work. I was on with Bezos, my phone died. They actually said uninstall and install and uninstall again, or uninstall and install again. Someone message Prime and be like, excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to speak to you about your extended episode. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, so is this worse than August? 500 of you voted on this. It is still apparently not worse than, but it was really close, everybody, 48 to 52%. We're trying all of the methodologies here. I'm going to go do the same one you're talking about, Brian. So for you, that did work. So basically, Brian, you just put, what did you do, Canada?
Yeah, I just did, co.uk. For
the co.uk? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you in chat.
Is it the same reference? I can't see that chat. Send me it to DM and
in
Twitter.
I can send it on Twitter.
Yeah, send it on Twitter. We're gonna try a little. We're gonna try a little seeing if we can log into the UK and get access to this, everybody, because who wants to wait until some random person decides to drop this in the US? No one wants to wait, and it's not illegal to sign into the UK Amazon site. So let's see if that works for us, Brian. You. Get it to me, Brian. Come on.
I'm getting it to you. I'm getting it to you.
Come on.
1 second.
Okay. I'm already halfway through my TBT time. I have a Fire TV and it's not working. I'm slashing my Amazon tires at this. Oh, gosh, that's so good. I think Uno has episode 4. This must be a Beltane test. We need to show the spirit of the episode, what it's missing in... Rand, this episode was the worst. I'm not going to apply Balefire so that nobody remembers about this. Moraine, Rand, that's not how it works. That's really good. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having fun while we wait. We are the pirates who don't do anything. Got it through co.uk. Okay. it works. Okay, so I'm gonna go check that one you just sent, Brian. Here we go. Apparently the UK has it, everybody. So accept those cookies, yes. Oh my gosh, do we actually have this episode? We do have this episode. Okay, Brian, how do you feel about this? Let me ask because I don't want to abandon our users here, but if everyone went there that's following us right now, they could see it, right? So here's the link. Here, let me copy this link, everybody. And no, I think it'll be fine. Brian, this link this just goes to the show, right? So
yeah, just goes to the show.
Okay, here you go, everybody. So this is the link. I technically do see the episode now. It's on the UK site because apparently they didn't want to give us the episode, but they didn't think that we could just log into another. Oh, wait a second. This says watch with. I don't have access. I can see it, but I can't play it.
You have to just click the button and watch with.
Oh, do I have to
make you log in again?
Oh, okay. So click budget. Okay, let me say watch with Prime. Okay. So you have to do a little bit of work there, everybody. So I put that in chat for those of you that were interested. Let me go get my login information.
The people who are watching on TV can't really do this though.
Yeah, that is kind of messed up. So that's what I was going to say. We'll come back here and we'll make sure that I don't want to leave our users, but I want to see if I can even get access to this thing. Okay, let me put a password in. Why doesn't that password work? That's messed up. Hold on. Oh, there's the password. Sorry, everybody. Not that you guys are like, I don't care if he gets it. I want to get it. Because I don't want to, it's more fun to be, the whole point is to be watching this with everybody else. So, Did you see it on the US site yet? Anyone?
I do not see it on the US site yet.
Okay. Is everybody else trying this methodology and trying to get in? If you are wondering what's going on right now, we're trying to use the UK website. The link's in the chat here if someone wants to put it in there again. To go there, and you have to kind of re-sign into your account. But once you do it, apparently, and as I'm trying that, I'm going to try to verify that right now. Okay, here we go. Let me sign in. Yes, I know I signed in. Episode 4, watch now. Okay, so has everyone done that? Are we there? Do this. Okay. Do you want us to start watching or wait for the US to be up or for it to be available? To be available in the US. Start. Wait. How about that? So again, it's that UK. You do need UK, but I logged in. I don't have UK Prime, everybody. I just used my normal Amazon.com login. I went to the UK site that we put the link here. I'll repost the link. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, everybody. The link's probably flying by. Copy link. Here we go. Let me make sure I don't want to accidentally post my password. There we go. Okay. What is it? Okay, so here's the link, everybody. So I just posted that link in chat. And so what I did was I was logged into Amazon.com. I have Prime. And try and see if that works for you or not. But I went down to episode 4. It says you have to log into Prime when you're there on the UK site. I logged in, and I can see it says watch, basically. Watch episode 4 right now. So see if that works for you or not. And I know I just saw some people it won't actually let me actually watch it. Okay, so that's a good question too, Brian. I wonder if we press play, what happens here? So
I did that, and it let me watch it. So I got 5 seconds in and then stopped. But
okay. So you were able to start seeing stuff? Okay.
I was able to start seeing stuff.
Oh, yeah. So it is starting to
feel
play,
there is a significant number of people in chat that can't do this.
Yeah,
we're going to leave them behind.
No,
so
we're going to wait.
I vote that we wait.
We're going to wait for y'all. It works, but we're going to wait for y'all.
Okay, people, you don't feel like you have to wait. Go enjoy the show and come to the after show when you're done.
When you come back here, just don't mess with anything in chat. Don't tell us.
Wait till we finish. But go watch it. Go enjoy it if you're in the UK, or if you can do the UK workaround.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're not going to leave. We're not going to leave you like. We're not going to leave you like Amazon left you.
Yeah. Right.
Come on, turn it on so we can all watch it, man. Like, just make it happen. Like, this is kind of annoying. Let me go look. Have you checked the U.S. site, Brian?
Yeah, I've been refreshing them.
Okay.
Still
So
nothing.
Brian and I are going to wait here for those of you that can't. And I understand that those of you are seeing the episode so far. Please don't come back and ruin everything here. Somebody logged in and then they still don't see it. So yeah, maybe that's not even working for everybody. It's possible. It's like browser related. It's however Brian and I both have worked in software for a very long time. So there's a variety of ways they could have made that not work for some of you. Oh yeah, totally fine, Carrie Ann. Go watch it. I told you I'll be back as soon as I'm done watching. That makes a lot of sense. It's not working for me. I don't have a VPN. Yeah, no worries, Megan. We're gonna stay here. There's gonna be fans talking about this tomorrow, and Brian and I are still gonna be sitting right here until it drops. So, exactly. Yeah, I get it. It's not working for some of you. Like I said, for those of you that it is, we totally get it. Go have fun. We are going to. Dusty Wheel is the best. Solidaire. That's right, John. Why would we rush ahead? I don't want to ruin this. I mean, the longer I wait, the longer I have an episode of Land Fear to go watch for the first time. So I'm in. This is, I found out, really annoying, and you guys can tell me. Is like you can hear this. Somebody left me a message because apparently, like during the stream, I was like, I don't know if you can hear that, but they're like, "How about you don't?" I mean, you don't like mess with the suck on the drop right by the mic. What are you talking about? Okay. So yeah, that's awesome. Oh wait, yeah. So some of you, Frank out there has a stream up in Arizona with the UK. Some of you, it's not working either. I like this one. Women shall weep and men quail as the nations leaders are forced to wait an extra hour. That's awesome. Yes, Scott said yes. We can hear that. Sorry, I will. I'll try to project while I try to save my throat back here. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you. Desi just said, Amazon dude couldn't get it figured out and said check back later.
Over his pay grade, you know?
Yeah. I like this. You can always watch the episode 5 trailer. Oh, man.
No thanks. We'll wait.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Top of the hour. You guys are swell for waiting out with absolutely.
Look.
We're not actually waiting. We're actually just watching this right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
We are waiting.
This face is reacting to the show, not to you guys. So
exactly.
That's what's happening.
More like daughter of not tonight.
That's so good. That's so good.
That was really good. Press play. Do you get video unavailable? No. When I did this on the UK, it worked for me. So, I don't know. Jesse, like this one. Your throat noises are our only entertainment tonight. Keep at it. That's freaking hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
And then go look again. Is it up?
It's
not up on the US yet.
Oh my gosh.
There's somebody really enjoying this moment, and then there's somebody getting mad at somebody for this moment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I just want to say this to you, Amazon, and people, whoever made this decision or however this is working out, just don't fire somebody over this because that's rude. Like that would be rude. If it was somebody's job and they didn't do it or whatever, don't be the kind of people that, we all can wait until this thing actually drops. So just make sure it drops tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. But yeah.
John Thomas says,
we all know that there's
Amazon. Didn't you feed the hamsters? That's a callback.
That's a callback. That's a good one, John. Oh man, Brian and I, we go way back. When we say way back, we mean 1998. That's right. Some of you weren't even born. Oh, we got to ask that question.
God, don't say that.
No, we got to ask that one. That's a great question. How many? This is going to age our audience fantastically. How many of you were born after I met Brian? That is after 1998. Okay, let's find this out. I need to know this answer, so I hope you're all sticking with us that are still here. We lost some people, I can tell. We went back down into the 600s, right?
People.
We lost some people because it's working for them. Come on, stick around with us. No, I totally get it. Like, you need to go and watch your show if you need to. What's wrong there, Terry? Oh, you all are so old. I love it.
Oh no, no. So
we're attracting our audience, Brian. That's right.
that's right.
Old fantasy fans that were born before 1998. Cool. 1987. There you go. Born 85.
Growing up on Xena Warrior Princess and
yeah.
Hercules the Legendary.
Oh,
Giant.
there it is. Reaper Gaming, 2001. Brian, we have
Noob.
known each other
What a
longer than
child.
some people's lives. That's right. I don't log off of Amazon UK. I logged off, and now episode 4 is not available. Oh, shoot. Okay. Like, if it worked for you, don't walk away. What if the person who did this is actually a book cloak? Oh, that's really good. Tweeter of Chaos, if you're out there. Yeah.
Help.
Just make sure no one actually gets fired about this, for this. Intern of Chaos, hopefully he was fine. This isn't actually August, because that one someone should get fired for. That is totally sure. That's some messed up stuff, but we don't talk about August anymore until we do. How many of you have voted? Almost 400 of you are still here in chat voting with us. 92% of you were born before 1998. That is telling. That is telling for sure. There we go. Demir Walker said 2003. What do we have? I mean, do we believe this? But like, this seems to be like the youngest person here with us today. At least that's posting their age. Oh no, there we go. Nate, hold on a second. Nate, that's awesome. That means Nate's like 15. So if that's real, man, and you're like into the Wheel of Time, that's awesome. I got into the Wheel of Time when I was 15. So
me too.
I picked that book up. Did you also pick it up when you were 15, Brian?
I was 16 because I drove myself to the library. And that's where I found it.
Okay,
I
so
just gotten my license.
You were
The
just a
first
little
place
bit
I went
older.
was the library.
Okay.
That's you do.
That's what you do. Fix the poll. Why is this a dusty poll? How many of you were born after I met Brian? That is after 1998. It is a dusty poll. I said yes or no.
How many were yes or no?
I was wondering why people were saying this was a dusty poll. I was like, what do you mean? This isn't a dusty poll, and this is totally a dusty poll. So thank you. That's how this happens. Oh, there we go, Dustin. Yeah. 14 or 15 too. Okay, we'll ask that one. Almost 500 of you voted on this. So thank you for sticking around, and we're just hanging out waiting for this thing to drop for us all. 92% of you answered no, which I'm assuming meant that you were not born after I met Brian. So
Yep.
that was
this whole poll question was brought up by hamsters. Were you going to tell a hamster story?
no, but you tell the hamster story. Okay. How about you tell it, Brian?
Well, I'm not going to go into great detail about this, but we have multiple forums, and multiple forums and every once in a while the forum would just go away, and the joke was that the hamsters.
That's true.
Stopped running the wheels, or
we had to move. We had to move so many times. We had to move our forum so many freaking times.
Tweeter of Chaos.
It's available. No way. By the way, Tweeter of Chaos says no longer be appearing in chat as they have been fired for what's happening tonight.
Oh, it's up! It's up! It's up!
It is actually up.
I see it.
Okay.
I see it up in the US.
I need to get off of the UK site now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm like logged into the UK site. Hold on, everybody. Okay, it's up here. We're gonna get this started.
Man, all they had to do was fire Tweeter of Chaos, and it would have come up. We should have done that a long time ago.
Yeah. Thank you, Tweeter of Chaos, for taking one for the team. That's fantastic. Okay. As a reminder, how this is going to work is we're going to press the little start button here. You remember this thing, everybody? Yeah. We're watching and reacting to Season 2, Episode 4. The after show begins when it ends. Thank you for all hanging around here. If you want to stick around, please do. You can leave us up. We will be saying things every once in a while like, oh, who's that? Landfear. Stuff like that. If you just want to mute us, you certainly can. The after show will begin as soon as we're done. You should see the timer right there. It says this one running time is an hour. That's what it says. So I'm going to get this up on my screen here. 1 second, everybody. Is this first part? Yeah, I'm going to skip the... We're not watching the whole like other show intro, just the recap, okay? So I'm ready, Brian. Are you ready?
1 second.
Everybody else, are you all ready? Like, we'll give everybody else a second. Come on.
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
Hold on. How many of you are still waiting for it? Or not how many? Are you still waiting for it to show up? Yes or no? Please answer this poll, because we don't want to just like rush into this if literally like 50% of you are still. There's going to come a percentage where it'll be like, I'm going to feel bad, Brian.
Yeah.
I'm going to feel bad.
Give people
Wait, no, it's still 76%. Like, what's going on? Are you still waiting? Because I just asked the poll, kind of funky. Okay, everybody.
80% are not waiting.
Yes, 20% are still waiting.
20% are still waiting.
Yeah, please answer this poll if you're still around. Yeah, we're gonna start here shortly, I think. But we're gonna see if start refreshing. I don't know why this is like some weird, because it like showed up for like 6:47 or something. So it's clearly not like a time zone issue. Bishop Black said, got halfway through, now I'm restarting. Okay, thank you. But just wait yet. The timer hasn't started just yet. So everyone's like, let's go. I get it. Australia seems like it's still in the dark here. So they're still waiting. We have people that are at least still here, Brian, because I think we probably lost. What are we at right now?
We're at 438 people.
So yeah, a bunch, just like 200 people probably went and started watching on their own. And our Australian fans are still not able to see this. Brian, we're at 75% of the people that are left here can watch it. How are you feeling about waiting, or are we going?
You want to wait till 4 more minutes until 5
okay.
till 6? 5 till 7.
Yeah, we're going to wait till the hour. How about we give Australia to the hour?
7. We'll start it exactly at 7.
We're going to start exactly at 7. I know, I get it, everybody. You're going to watch these things. I totally understand it. We still have some fans that don't have it just yet. Let's give them a couple more minutes to see if they can get this going, okay? If you're in Australia and you finally do see it, please let us know. We're going to give it until 9 p.m. Eastern, and that's in about 9 minutes, okay? And you can wait for us or not, okay? You can wait for us or not. But we are going to wait just... again, 9 more minutes. I know it's a long time. Just trying to make sure as many fans have access as can before we jump and get started. So we are going to skip the ad itself when they play an ad, but we are going to watch the recap when we start our timer. So I totally get it. Bad MVS Coder said, I'm going. I can't wait. That's totally fine. Make sure you do refresh your apps out there. Make sure you've tried that and look for it. Yeah, we're going to wait a couple more minutes. If you don't want to wait, we totally get it. Just don't come back here and ruin things. You'll see where our timer is here shortly, and we'll get started. So yeah, if people are coming in, we are seeing it too. We have access to it. We're just giving our Australian friends and some people in Norway I saw that didn't have it also. So yes, it's going to be a long 9 minutes. If you want to wait with us, you don't have to. We just want to, again, try to give as much time as we can. So you might want to try the whole sign out, sign back in. If it's working on Amazon.com, it is. So those of you in Australia or other places, try Amazon.com, the opposite of what we were all talking about before we go into the UK site, and see if that works for you. But yeah, we'll get started here shortly. 300 of you voted this. Are you still waiting for it to show up? We do have like 23%. Good question, Travis. Chat is not full book spoilers right now. So keep full book spoilers to yourself. In fact, during the show, please only have your reactions of events where we're at in chat. I mean, in the show. Right now, we're at 0. So if you're watching it, don't put anything in chat. You can react to something that we've already passed in chat, but don't react to anything beyond where we're at, okay? And we're not going to do full spoilers, book spoilers in chat until later. When we get into the after show, about 20 minutes in, we want to have our non-book readers kind of have a moment in the after show, and then we'll go full book spoilers and everything, okay? So just don't please, because there's lots of people here that might want to stick around and kind of watch here. We want to go full book spoilers just yet. So I'm just, and I'm trying to kill some time here. I know it's like these last 6 minutes. I'm going to end this poll and see if we're still in place for those of you that are here. You might have to kind of try some things to get access. Are you? Thank you, Chris. Chris's comment. There it is. That's right. Be steadfast, everyone. Be steadfast. Are you still waiting for it to show up? Well, ask us again. I want to see if any of those that we're waiting, if it's a. I'm super frustrated. They never said. I know they didn't say steadfast. I totally get it. But we can be steadfast. So. My app keeps on taking me back to
6% on this poll.
Okay,
10% waiting.
Excellent. That means more people are starting to get that. Again, we're going to wait 6 more minutes, everybody, and then we're going to go. So I hope you enjoyed our ridiculous. I don't know. We had like 750, 800 people show up. I'm killing time. That was freaking hilarious. You made that so much fun. That was just reading your comments. Oh man, those comments were freaking great. We know if you're coming here, it is available. We just haven't started ours just yet. We're trying to make sure as many fans as possible have it. We're going to start ours at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. Where I'm at. So the after show, it looks like it's an hour long. The after show will begin then at about 10 p.m. Eastern. You can look and see where we're at with the episode. Please don't put any spoilers in chat. Okay. Yes, Terry, what were you saying? Oh, no way. Congratulations, Matthew. That is awesome.
That's awesome.
A Memory of Light is awesome. If you probably did not notice this, I don't know if are you, I guess, Matthew, I'll ask you this. Are you familiar with the Dusty Wheel? Is this the first time you've been with us? I can't remember if you've been here throughout your read or you finally just jumping on a channel because you're done. Let me know in chat. I'd love to know that. The waiting is the hardest time. Be steadfast, everyone. We're just about there. What does it seem like? It seems like more people have access now. We're down to 16%, so that's great. Just popped up in Washington for some of you, so awesome. Again, 4 more minutes, and we are going to get started at that hour. We're so sorry that some of you still do not have access. Please try to jump on Amazon.com, delete your app, try a different browser. Amazon.com has it, and so if you're in a different country, that worked for some people to go to the UK site. Maybe it'll work for you to go to the Amazon.com site. I totally understand. Blue Jay said, I gave up and watching it in Florida. Yes. David, you're right. It is live in the U.S. We're just waiting a couple more minutes for other fans here to maybe get it and be able to see it because some fans are still not able to see it on theirs. We're going to start here in 4 minutes. That's right, 7 p.m. Eastern. You will see us do this, a couple things. We will start the timer, and that's how you'll know we're watching it. So Brian and I, we're gonna watch the recap, but we did skip the ad right at the beginning. We're just basically at 1 second or 0 seconds on the video. In 4 minutes, we'll press start, and no spoilers at that point in chat about the episode. Please don't come back here and start messing with things. So Matthew said, I've been here while watching the first-time reader videos with Wheel Weaves podcast. Awesome. Nice. Well, I hope you've enjoyed those. Those have been a lot of fun to go through, and my wife absolutely loves them. I love them, and we can't wait to have them back. They'll be back soon. So what I would tell you is, Matthew, there are some videos now, and I'm not going to show them on screen. There are some videos that we've done that I think for any book reader, sure, you don't have to like the Dusty Wheel. You don't have to like me. You don't have to, but there is a certain amount of knowledge and interest and things that we bring, I think, through the Dusty Wheel that you're just not going to find elsewhere. So there's stuff on R. Jordan's notes. There's stuff on certain theories. And I've been around here as long as most. And there's just fun things we go back and talk about the fandom. So whatever you feel about me or the TV show or whatever it is, I hope you take a moment and check those videos out. They're just fun. It was worth our time, so I hope you'll go find those. They're a blast. Tony, nice to see you. I still have a book and a half left in the series. We're stoked to see the Dusty Wheel. Yes. We won't tell anybody where, but you just might see the Dusty Wheel during your read. It still is a moment that catches me off guard. Brian, I don't know what that effect is called, but it like breaks the fourth wall whenever I say Innkeeper hatch. I'm always like it feels like that guy. It feels so stunningly weird. So it never feels normal. But certainly doing this has made it feel a little bit more so that way. So Mary, Brian, look who's here with us.
Mary's here.
Hardcore Fan Freaks Forever, everyone.
Nice.
Yes, HCFFs. Mary is someone else who we've known apparently
1998.
apparently longer than like 4 of you were born or something. I don't know. So it was a very small percentage. We are going to get started in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. It seems like more of you have been able to get access to it. We're going to start ours at 9 p.m. Eastern and get moving here. Again, please try Amazon.com if you haven't been able to get access to it. And I am so sorry that some of you still do not have access. And part of me is upset that we can't just wait for every single person to before we get this started. But I'm hoping that you'll have and get that access soon. It should show up, right? Because it wasn't at the hour or something like that. So Tweeter of Chaos, like go fire more people. So our Australian and how do I say this? So all fans can see.
The chosen down under needs to go.
I'm just kidding. You don't need to be fired. Sorry. My wife would not be happy if I started recommending firing people. Yes. I love it when we are in the rumor wheel. It just dropped in Philadelphia on US Prime. Excellent. So it is 9 p.m. Eastern, everybody. Here we go. Okay. So like I said, we're going to press start here on the screen. Please do not ruin anything. I'm going to go put this in my... Brian, you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm going to leave I'm going to leave this in my ear to listen to you.
Real quick, and then
okay.
I'll,
go for it. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just getting ready here, everybody. I'm going to leave this in it so I can hear Brian, and put this one in so I can actually hear the show. And here we go. As a reminder, you can mute us if you don't want to hear what we're saying. So, and I'm going to press start here, Brian, on mine. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. There we are, everybody. We are starting. The logo just went off. I love this part with the burnt letter. Yes. We're watching the intro.
Told you it was a cold open, dude.
We're watching the intro. We're not skipping. So
Yeah, no skipping.
there's short intros. So Lanfear's here.
That was so cool.
Taylor brought this up. I love the lighting this season.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting her to show up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Wow. Great family relationship here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still there. Mm-hmm. That is a beautiful shot.
It's always yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Cool. Weird.
I like them dwelling on this scene with her.
Yeah, yeah. They needed a moment, you know.
I'm still not sure I'm okay with this.
Oh God, look at that hair. Oh my gosh.
I think I'm glad I saw that clip last night.
Oh my gosh.
This one's going to take a harder time to get used to. I'm trying.
2 hours ago.
I saw this scene last night. I still don't get this moment right here. I just don't understand it.
Oh my gosh. Really, Lamb?
I mean, this is... No, I can't do this scene. I don't understand this part.
More New Spring.
Yeah, Guitarra, right? Yeah. I like the idea of that scene. I just can't get behind its presentation.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, 2 rivers to back right there.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's
Nice.
I like what they're doing with the aging here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh.
Yes, I like this scene. I like the idea of the scene, at least.
Yeah.
She pushed and moved. Hmm. Wow. That was good. That was a good scene.
Yeah, that was great.
Is that Elaine sucking at at mopping?
Yeah, mopping. I've seen better flirting. Wonder what that letter was. Foreshadowing. That dress, though, it's crazy.
I like Leona. Finally,
so good.
Finally, we get something. Oh,
it's happening.
finally.
I just got chills.
That's good. Finally. No lips moving. Wow.
Whoa. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, finally.
Okay. No animated lips. People don't have to leave.
Yeah, exactly. Relief. There's some relief. Still the toughest plot line for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we're 26 minutes in, man. This thing's called Daughter of the Night. Give me what I want.
Not enough Lanfear.
Oh, there was Kyrian back there. Okay.
Is that Kyrian back there?
Yeah. I was lying is a great line.
Yeah. Team Heroines.
I wasn't sure I was gonna like this
Oh,
scene.
don't do it! Oh,
They've been-
oh, dude.
At this point, they've been doing it for a while, Brian. So.
I know. Oh my gosh.
Oh yes.
We're gonna see the Jim Carrey scrubbing the tongue thing from.
Dude, there's no way they give us Luckbender, but I want Luckbender.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think we get it, but. I like how he's still trying to flirt it to make it happen, but.
Mm-hmm. Who?
Hmm. I wanted more of that.
Confirmation. What?
course. How would they have known blacksmith from the Two Rivers?
That's how they're doing it.
The Leandrin thing, I get it, but like I need more than Leandrin at this point.
Yeah. I love the idea of Maxim meditating and not being any good at it.
That's true.
Such a Taylor thing.
I struggle with this whole plot, but that is funny.
No. Just walking away.
It took a while to just get to the poem for them to understand how important this was. It's long in the tooth.
Do they think Lan can read it?
No idea. Her son.
Yeah. Eldrin?
I wonder. Yeah.
Smart.
It's interesting use of.
That is a great line. Ooh.
Oh, damn. Okay. We're like 45 minutes in and something's finally happening.
Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
What?
Matt to Kyrian.
I read it.
Okay. It's better than the land
It's
plot.
not going where I thought it would. That's nuts.
Critter, we're about 13 minutes. You can watch if you're watching. We have 13 more minutes before it ends.
Okay, I'll come back later.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Okay, we'll see you at about 13.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, that was a good adaptation.
Oh shit. No. Hmm.
It's a good setup. I just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I would take 10 of those last scenes for the whole episode.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! If she goes all Lanfear here.
What? What?
We just watched like 55 minutes to get to the actual stuff that mattered at the very end. Oh my gosh, I haven't. Okay. 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 Hold on. Now I gotta check out. Like, I could not look at this. Okay.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
I should. We have 55 minutes in the Daughter of the Night episode. That's what we get.
What? But that was cool, man.
Okay.
What did you think? This is your episode, dude. Like, what did you think?
Okay, hold on.
Bree's
Let me
here.
Bree, welcome.
Welcome.
We just
We
literally
just
finished.
it like 15 seconds ago. You were right on time.
We literally
I
just
was
finished.
watching. I was so excited to see
Okay.
your reaction.
No, so I okay, we're done out there, so you can only episode spoilers right now. We're gonna still not do full book spoilers in chat. So, but only episode spoilers for now. Let's let non-readers like actually have a moment here. If you haven't read the books, we're not going to spoil anything in chat. Hopefully our mods will jump in and help me out here. Bree, I put this vote up about 15 minutes ago. Said, has there been enough Daughter of the Night? 41 minutes in. The options were no and no. 100% of the people agreed with me that there had not been at that point. So,
how are you feeling now?
So, what I don't understand is everything else in the episode. Like some of it, I thought, like the stuff with Rand and Celine was. It's hard to explain how I'm feeling about that. Like Moraine showing up and knifing her in the back, but it's not until Eranriad, and like cutting her across the throat, but she's so powerful that she can. I don't know exactly what I feel about that.
I don't know what the metaphysics is here.
Honestly,
yeah.
I was like,
eyes?
did you see the?
Did you see
her
the eyes
eyes?
when she opened her eyes at the end?
Yeah. I mean, it's like that classic moment, right?
No, the little black dots.
Oh no, I did not see the black dots.
Yeah, she had this saw going across her eyes.
There
Which I'm
was
not sure if
there was
that's
black
her.
dots. Okay,
Yeah.
somebody, hold on.
Go back.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and watch that part. I did not see that. Hold on, everybody. Okay.
I mean, at first I was like, this has to be Tellerandria. This has to be Tellerandria. Like, what is happening? A dream? And then I was like, oh god, we've got like Terminator Forsaken. We're in trouble.
That's
Hold
exactly
on.
what I thought. I was like, this is like out of Terminator. And then her eyes.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that gives me a little bit more. I was like, just like someone just killed her, and then now she's coming back. Okay, yeah. So let's not just focus on my reaction to this, but yes, that evolution of Celine and Rand's relationship, I thought was really, really well done. Spoiler level in chat is only episode spoilers. Like, try not to spoil stuff in the book beyond obviously like books 1 and 2 or something, but we don't need to go there just yet. So I don't think that's not Tellerandria. I did wonder if that was. So I'm going to go for a rating of this episode while I collect my thoughts. Rate episode 4. I think we do this like 8 to 10. 6. I don't know. What do we do? Like 5 to 7, 5 to 8, or something like that. No, do 6 to 8. Sorry, everybody. I'm just collecting my thoughts here. 4 to 6. This is called stalling, yeah, because I'm trying to have a reaction. Okay, rate episode 4. So, Brian, how would you have rated that one for the other episodes? Just like an overall rating, and then as compared to the others.
I'm gonna rate this one as good as episodes 2 and 3. They were,
really okay.
So, yeah, I think it was just as good. There were a couple of like weak points, but the points that were really strong had like big emotional punches. The Hopper scene. Was what I asked for at the beginning. We were talking about that. You were like, "What do you expect?" I'm like, "Explain how wolves talk to people, and like have a conversation." That happened. That was really cool. Obviously, we got the big emotional punch at the end with the whole Celine scene. We got plot moving forward just about everywhere. We've got Matt and Men heading to Carrion. We've got the girls heading to Fam. We got all of that stuff. The slowest part, and the part that I'm not sure I fully understand, is the land scene. The land scenes. They're setting up. It feels like rehashing the Steppen stuff. Like your bond goes away. You hate life. They're kind of giving some stuff there, but it didn't feel like it moved. Maybe I missed some stuff, but it didn't feel like it was moving the plot forward so much as like exposition. And so I was kind of disappointed in that sequence. But land and all the acting was fantastic, and the set and the scenes were great. So I like this. I like this episode a lot. And the Celine sequences, Natasha O'Keeffe as Celine is fantastic.
The difficulty with me for this one was I really needed, like, the entire episode I was anticipating like land fear, and the fact was that it was not much of any of that in there. And so I think that really has affected how much I feel for this particular, episode.
Revealing who Lanfear was to show watchers. That's
yes.
why I thought other than that. Not because this is like all Lanfear all the time.
No, I get it. I don't know. Bree, did you expect that we would have more, I guess, of Celine, more about the Forsaken, more about their relationship, and more about Lanfear? Or did you anticipate this was just kind of like touching on, this would be kind of a reveal moment?
So here's what I kind of think.
Yeah.
I feel like, my controversial opinion, is that she's been land-fearing pretty hard through all of the Celine stuff.
She has.
Like, this is some genius, next-level, god-tier manipulation. All the double entendres about, like, the man she loved and turning herself toward him like a mirror. This is, like, she has been, like, passive-aggressively listing the dragon's faults to his face pretty hardcore, waiting for him to like pick up on what an asshole he's been to her and how much better she deserved. I mean, I kind of love it. I feel like this is one of those episodes that people who didn't know are going to go back and like watch these last 4 episodes. She's been dragging her ex to her ex pretty hard.
For sure. By the way, this is Robert. I know people ask me for my reaction to this, but I agree with you. 99.99999% of the people watching the show have not cared about the title. That's totally true. We're just talking about my particular reaction to this one.
That's fair. I mean, that's why I wanted to come on this episode and see how you reacted. Because come on, it is a big deal, and she was glorious and terrorist. I'm scared.
So having that moment. So let's talk about this. I think it's this one. Thank you very much. Kate sent me some links here. Everybody, let's play some of these scenes. We already have them for us. Let's talk about this scene, for example. Here we go. So this scene itself, I think, I actually thought that they had given up on this idea. I thought that they had given up on this idea that she would have that whole damsel in distress moment, and using it as a moment to kind of be able to out herself, right? Like she discovers this about him, right? And he's channeling, and he did this, and I think it's a really, really, really well done moment here. I do like. I want to point out, I like this moment with the. I was really worried they were going to give us some like Rand as like a great swordsman moments here. I thought they were going to oh no, then don't show us that Rand does better with the sword. That would be terrible. How many of you think, is this Rand channeling or is this Lanfear channeling?
Oh,
do you think it's Rand?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. That's definitely Rand.
Definitely Rand.
Lanfear was probably getting ready to channel.
She was second stringing it. But...
If he couldn't show up to the party, that was going to happen. This I thought was really, really well done. I did not think this was coming. So this, from a particular scene with Celine and Rand, the whole concept of like what she says right here.
Fire at my inn.
Like she's blaming him now. He's talking about being a monster, and then she's like,
this
"No,
is
you got to
kind
kind
of like of it all right here." Like, oh, so manipulative.
This is and people want to poll on this. Let's okay. People are like, "Give us some polls, Matt. Don't stop talking about Lanfear." Almost 500 of you voted on this. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of people here. 44%. So I want to note this, and this is for people watching, out there. When we talked about episode 2 and 3. Like the 8 to 10 actually had like 70 to 80% in the 8 to 10 section. This is split between 6 to 10 with 88% of the vote and 12% to 4 to 6. There's definitely mixed opinions, more so on these and kind of what people's reaction to it. And I'm not like totally shocked by that. Let me ask everyone this, was Lanfear channeling at the Mirdrawl? And,
that is good. I think that's a
yes. We'll say no. It was Rand, and then we'll say both.
Yeah.
It was both of them. There we go. Okay, let's ask everyone that. I have not been able to see what everyone's saying here. But yes, this whole and I think Will Eve is like right here. This definitely feels like when she brought the Grom in the mirror world, right?
Oh yeah.
This definitely has a Grom in the mirror world kind of feel. So
that
I think
Fade
this
has a workman's comp complaint.
I know everyone's like, wait a second, you said no book spoilers. We're going to talk books 1 and 2 for a moment. We're not going to go full book to the very end, but we want to give non-readers a chance to kind of hear a conversation about this. But yes, I think this was definitely an adaptation from the books right? But done for a different purpose, I think, right? If you look at it, Rand wasn't like, that wasn't what happened. Obviously there was channeling that happened at that point in the book, but they didn't use it this way. So I thought it was really, really effective. So these moments, I think, were like, this is just great. This is great stuff right here. Wish there was more of this in this episode. 100%. I wish that was that. this is so brutal. This is so mean. Like he loved Egwene, right? And Egwene chose like not Rand, right? And then he's left for 5 months, opens his heart to who happens to be Lanfear.
Where will you go?
He's totally
Don't
messing with
on
it.
it.
This is so brutal.
Test.
This is so brutal. Like this is so brutal. And he like tells her he loves her. Oh man, this is so wrong.
No, she gets it feels like genuinely surprised when he says that he loves her.
Really?
Love her?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
Absolutely.
feel like she had a whole different plot going
Go
on.
on,
here.
Rand. Tell me how much you love her. Yeah, that's what she did.
You love me?
Yeah.
This is so good. Like,
Why didn't you tell me you can channel?
yeah, this is fantastic job. Like again, Natasha's doing an amazing job. I don't know why. I feel like they write Natasha and Rand really well, and then there's like stuff that just there's characters I'm just like, no, I can't handle that. It's not done well. Bree, like, do you know how much do you know kind of about the screenwriting play when you get screenplay part of this where people get in the same room and they have a writer's room, right? Mm-hmm. Are all the writers writing all the characters? Are they like some writers better at some characters and they just get to write them?
Unfortunately, I don't know.
You don't have that? Okay.
I am a hermit novelist, so I honestly the idea of a writer's room is like I do co-write with one person, but it's just one person all the time. The idea of lots of people, I feel like it's very scary to me. So props to TV writers, you guys are very brave.
Yeah.
I feel like it is. So what is your question? Is your question? Do you feel like
my question is like
are uneven or
I feel like they're just characterization wise they're just getting some really really well and then some I'm just like I don't know, is it the same people writing it? Like that it feels uneven to me. Like to understand a character this well, I mean the lines that she said, there's so much foreshadowing here, right? There's when she talks about someone that you might find that we won't talk about it, but like that loves you for all of you, okay? Like great setup, right? But it being Lanfear and Selene and then the future of the story. So like awesome, like it's so well done over these 3 episodes. When Selene Lanfear speaks to Rand and it's just on point. The words matter, if that makes sense. It feels like every scene with them is
second layer to literally every word she said.
Everyone is just really well done. Like I feel like I'm watching. There's moments where I was watching this episode, people could see like I was writing a poll because I could just listen because I did not care what other people were saying, and it's not because I just love Lanfear. It's because the scene did not feel consequential, if that makes sense. It just, and I think they did a better job of making consequential scenes in episode 2 and 3. That here felt like it was really loose. Like they just didn't feel as tight with what they were trying to do.
I was into all of it. I really
were you?
was.
Okay.
I was. I mean, and I think I definitely err on the side where the show is talking to me directly. I'm pretty sure I control Rafe's dreams with mine. I mean, he is fan servicing me extremely directly. So the show is like my happy place. I love it.
By the way,
I mean, there are things sometimes I'm sort of like, I don't know about that, but mostly I'm on board with a lot of it.
This line from me is Daniela said, "This is so brutal." Innkeeper while laughing to tears. Exactly. No, it's true. It's right. It is brutal, but we've just been living with these characters for so long that it's just so well done, and it's just I go from like laughing with tears. Yeah, that's kind of how this feels. Really.
My understanding of how like writers' rooms work is that they get together and they plot out the whole season. And they talk about the characters and all that stuff. And then each writer is assigned 1 or more episodes in the season. This one was written by Dave Hill, apparently. And then they write the episode, and then they turn in the episode to everybody else. And then everybody else offers suggestions and edits.
Okay.
The showrunner's job, Rafe's job, is to make sure that the whole season feels coherent and consistent. And so his job specifically is to make sure that every writer's thing sounds like it was all kind of written by the same person. So if it feels different because of that, then Rafe.
You're saying I should blame Rafe?
Yeah, blame Rafe.
I do think it's hard with characters who aren't.
It is hard with good characters like this.
Who haven't shown up a lot, too, because you don't get quite enough time to really establish a voice for them. And I feel like it's easier when you have, like Min hasn't gotten a lot to do yet. And so, I loved her with Matt. I thought that her chemistry with Matt was, great. you know, but like it's hard. I think it takes a little bit of time to sort of settle into a voice for a character. And I can understand why some people are like not so sure about like Min and Matt's, like, because, you know, we've got a very different situation with Matt now too, you know.
Yeah, and I actually, that one, we got to talk about that, guys. Settle in. We have so much to talk about. I know, and look, everyone wanted to know how I was going to react to this. I love this comment by Dan. Mayhaps Matt has a small bias. They should have titled it "No Daughters of the Night" to set expectations. Exactly.
Your promise, over deliver.
Oh yeah, like if this was not titled "Daughter of the Night," I'm talking about me. I understand 99.999% of the people are not you, and everyone can react differently. I would probably have rated this episode differently. It's just like the setup took a while, but Dave delivered at the end, and I did like that. I mean, this moment, we have to talk about this before we're going to come back to Lanfear tonight, of course. But let's Kate, by the way, Kate out there rocking the scene.
She seeks. Who shall serve her and die, yet serve still.
Like, this is so good, man. This is so freaking good. When she leans over, this moment where she leans over is just freaking amazing.
There's something you should know, Ran.
Make light.
Shall ever be.
I'm a monster too.
This is a little on the nose for me. It's a little on the nose. Like, it's a little heavy-handed.
It's heavy-handed, but I loved it.
Yeah, it was one of those, yes, it was on the nose, but she was so excited to say, I'm a monster too.
She was.
To someone
She's like, I'm a monster.
She like, and this is where it's like, I love Lanfear, and I think it's actually like so on point with her character. She heard Rand say, I'm a monster, and she was like, oh goody, now I get to say it too, not understanding
exactly
that
what
Rand's self-loathing. And she's like,
yeah, I sorry, like, I'm a monster too. After she ties him up, is so
she's
good.
like so pumped. She's like, monster boyfriend girlfriend time.
This is so good. Okay, was Lanfear channeling it at the mirror draw? Yes, 7%. 81% said of 500 of you voted on this. It was both of them. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how many people are here, but that was it was heavy-handed, but I mean, let's come on. I don't know. I don't know what was about to happen here, right? Like, now, did you notice that he sees, like, and we're seeing some distortion in...
Yeah, there's something.
Yeah, so we're seeing some distortion there.
I'm honestly terrified of what she was about to do.
Oh, let
Critter's here. Critter, what do you think?
Let me...
What was she about to do? Critter, tell us.
Help us out.
Maybe she was going to bond him.
Oh. I mean...
I just came up with that. Like,
okay.
Like just now. But maybe, you don't know.
She was going to do something.
Okay, so that's a good theory. You just came out with that. Somebody else said that.
I don't know what
okay.
the Age of Legends one power sex
No, but they didn't
stuff
have...
was, but...
they didn't even have that particular bonding weave in the Age of Legends, did they?
No, they didn't.
Not that they couldn't change that for the show.
But they may have had something. I mean,
no, that's the thing that they're going to stick to. Like, bonding didn't exist. So.
What was she going to do? Bond him? Yeah. Like, what are some other ideas? I'm kind of curious. And was it true power that you think that she was channeling there? Is that why we're seeing that distortion? Okay, maybe that's that question.
Bondage him.
Was that true power?
Two options.
Igloo, bond, balefire. That's the
question. Is she hiding a red rod?
Mask of mirrors.
Okay, hold on. We're about 20 minutes in, I think. So for those of you that are new to the books, we're talking really basic kind of spoilers. At this point out, as you can tell in chat, it's flying, and people are kind of really getting into this. With the coming here of Critter, to Critter's arrival, no more kind of no book spoilers in chat. We're going to go full book spoilers in chat for the mods' health too, as they try to track all this stuff down. So we will try to do that first 20 minutes or so at the beginning after each episode every week. just kind of talk it through, just talk about the episode itself. I know we are all stuck on Landfear, so you didn't feel like we got talking about the episode, but we'll come back and do a spoiler-free version of this later because we need to talk about stuff like True Power, and I need to slow Chad down.
We need to talk about True Power right now.
Yeah,
okay.
Because her eyes. But
That was so cool.
I missed that. Critter, they all were like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "Wait, what just happened?" No, I did not see that.
That's what I was freaking out about.
The eyes.
Okay, I gotta go slow down Chad a little bit. You guys are chatty, and so yeah. I mean, what do you think here, Bree? Is this True Power?
I think maybe like they were definitely doing something where, I mean, they've shown us his weaves and they've shown us female weaves. They weren't showing them to us, the audience. And so maybe that's something, maybe we don't get to see the True Power. There was something weird going on there.
Yeah.
So I think maybe, because I mean, it's she's not having to wait for it. Clearly, those saw, she's got the power, man.
This is oh, sorry about that. This is the scene. Check that out, everybody. Yeah, not cool.
Oh, that's a pause.
Not cool, Moraine.
Cool, Moraine.
Not cool. Not cool.
I thought it was great.
How dare
Moraine
you?
is again.
I was so excited.
I was like the Scream painting for like.
I almost like got out of my chair. Like,
do you think that was gone? Do you think that was our Bilal moment? When it comes to Moraine, do you think that was our Bilal moment? Right, she was studying, she was trying to find it out, and then they're giving us that kind of like she comes in and she doesn't take out a Forsaken, but stuns them, like clearly. Is this for you, Critter? Is this fake out death again, or do you feel like they made it clear like no, this is kind of like just stunning a. Pausing on somebody that's going to come and get retribution because they're much more powerful than just a sword apparently going through their chest.
Yeah, I think for me initially I was like, she killed her, but then immediately she was like, oh no, we need to run. So I think they did a good job this time of being like, this is not a true death. She's coming back, and then by the end of the episode, when you saw the saw in her eyes, you were like, something's going on.
I'm seeing a lot of people like, okay, look, this show is going to be about more than Landfear, just not right now. Okay.
Also, can I just say, like, my first instinct on the weaves, like, I know I said maybe she was about to bond him, but my first instinct while I was watching it was, she's got a mask of mirrors on and she's going to take it off. Like,
yeah, I was wondering.
Okay,
that's exactly what I thought.
I was like, no, we're not getting rid of Natasha O'Keefe, are we?
I mean, I hope not, because she's been amazing. But that was my instinct. I was like,
she has forced me to apologize to Rand fans everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta show this.
Sorry for making fun of you guys. I too would do stupid things for
this tweet
turned into the bloody Landfear, and that's what we've done.
By the way, Rafe to writers, how can we make Matt Hatch revolt and boycott our show? How about we kill off Landfear in episode 4? Exactly. Yeah. Yes, that's the truth there. Look, Kara said, Matt, no book spoilers. Immediately book spoilers. We are in book spoiler territory, everybody. We can go full book spoilers in chat, so feel like you can say what it is you want to say there. There's a lot of you here right now, and so it's hard to cut that. I don't know if you've seen that, Critter. Have you tried to do this where you just tell everybody like you can't talk about the books and just seeing them
I tried.
struggle?
Yeah, actually, my last live stream, I had a show only guest, and it was constant. I was like, stop it.
In
my
chat.
Did a good job, though.
The entire time, everyone's trying to like do innuendos to talk about. Yeah, like it's just an innuendo fest in chat. So okay, does anyone here believe that was Teleron and this is a dream, and Landfear was manipulating Rand with a vision of Moraine? Okay, I saw that in chat. I had to kind of that would be really great. That would be like with Moraine showing up and Kyrian, that would be like too strangely on point. And by the way, let's be totally clear, after Landfear heard the words I love you, there's no way she would run off Rand. I mean, that's no.
Nope.
There's
I honestly think she had like a whole different plan. She had this whole like slow play thing where she was gonna like run him off and then like reel him back in, and she heard I love you and she was like, to the bondage bed.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
It was so hard during my reaction, because I try not to be spoilers during reactions, to not be like, okay, how's she gonna act out of this one? Like, how's she gonna get her acting to like come back to him? Because clearly she's not leaving. And then she didn't leave. Nobody's surprised.
This moment's so great. I love it. And Rand is like, "You killed the woman I loved." It's like so good.
Is that the first time he's channeled wind?
Hold on. Do you see what? Oh, is that? Oh, that. I was like that. Her arm almost looks like, but that's just the weave. Okay.
Yeah,
I think he did that
okay.
in the ways. Like in season 1, I think he did it in the ways.
He did
Isn't that what he
ways.
used to like
For
push
the
the
door.
trolls?
For the door was that.
Oh, and the door
Oh,
probably
yeah.
too.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like Rand believed Moraine a little bit too easily there, but maybe not. Maybe not. I guess she
can't
let him go
lie.
off. Oh yeah, that's true. There you go. So that's a good point. He bought into that. This is Lanfear. The struggle next episode for Rand is going to be like, and where's Lanfear? Anyways, now I'm into episode 5 now.
We'll
Now I
find out
wanna
next
know.
week, Matt.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Anything else particularly about the Lanfear scenes? Critter, for you, like
the Lanfear scene specifically.
yeah, specifically about them before we move on from like this whole like Selene takes him up, talks to him on the cliff. I actually thought the cliff, when they showed us a little clip of the cliff earlier on before the season dropped, I wasn't sure if that was going to work, but I think it did. But this continual discussion about Luce Theron, and about their relationship, and she's back for him. Like I thought that was well done, but what was there anything else that you think like stuck out? Things we haven't kind of mentioned. The saw, it was an interesting piece.
The saw was
here.
really interesting. I mean, it was like, this is such a minor thing, but because I have to speak up for my girl Egwene, I was so annoyed when Rand was like, "You're the first woman who's ever seen me as a man." I was like, what about Egwene? Like, you were literally shacking up with her. But, whatever. It's fine.
But let me end this one. Was that true power? 422 of you said, 65% of those of you said yes. 35% said no. Okay. That kind of surprises me, actually. Those of you out there like that you're saying that. What else would that have been? I don't.
Could be a water weave. It's like bluish.
Just in her eye.
Does the true power let people heal themselves? I'm like forgetting that part. Like, why is she not dead? I guess is my biggest question.
Yeah, I don't. That one caught me off guard. I was like, wait, okay, like almost the stab through the chest. I was like,
she's dead.
Maybe you could recover from that. Then the rip across the throat, and I was like, what? This.
I think the implication is that the true power or the Dark One resurrected her.
Just on the spot.
I'm wondering if it's something where you're like, if you're connected to the true power, you've got like a little bit of that like super fast superhero stuff, super soldier stuff, like
something
healing.
like that.
You're harder to kill.
Okay,
and I would honestly be down with that because like I love make these Forsaken terrifying. Scare the crap out of me with them, please.
Because otherwise, this is literally zombie Lanfear. If like he brings her back in the same body, like zombie Lanfear.
This is. This can't be that he. No, they would not have like a bring her out and then kill her the same episode. Do any of you, Bree, do you think that Lanfear is dead and is going to be transmigrated?
No, but listen. I was actually starting to get worried after the first 3 episodes, just because I don't know what maybe the writers are like, well, if she's just going to pop one and see how they do and then get the next one after they get killed. And Moraine is moving like someone who wants to suicide dive through a doorway right now. So I was getting a little stressed because it's just like, I was like, I don't know what Moraine's going to do right now. If she saw some way to tackle this woman through something, she would do it.
Yeah,
but no, I don't think Lanfear's dead yet. But
this is the classic. No, but this is the classic. What I don't like about this scene, if you're going to go through the process of stabbing and then you stay and you dismember, like if you're worried that they're going to come back, like you don't.
Body parts,
like you burn this thing. You you like tell Rand like you can channel burn the woman that is Lanfear. I don't know, like
why they couldn't. I'm gonna go in on the show is gonna try to explain something about this. I feel like. I feel like they're gonna give us something other than you can't double tap them and no.
Like what? I just don't. Yeah. Okay. By the way, Omar, thank you very much. Team Hair, Team Bean, Team Lanfear, unite.
It was definitely Hair.
Yeah.
Team Hair wins that whole.
CGI is amazing.
Starting that critter. How do you feel about losing that? Were you Team Hood? You were Team Hood, right?
I was the leader of Team.
Yeah, I waited real hard on it like 1 a.m. when I should have been sleeping. So
it was really fun. But yeah, no, it's amazing what CGI can do after the fact in post production.
Right. That's why they delayed the show. They were fixing the.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Yeah,
the hair thing.
We were an hour late because they had to push that fix. And,
yeah. So did you guys end up watching the UK version? Because that's how I was ahead.
Nah, we
of
watched
you,
No,
I
no.
guess.
I watched
Okay.
Yeah,
the German
US
version.
We waited for our audience so
Fair.
that they could watch it with us.
Fair. No, I went straight UK. I wasn't
Are
waiting.
you impressed with our self-restraint, Critter?
Really impressed. Yeah,
I
very
am.
impressed.
We waited an extra 15 minutes, so.
So did it drop at 8 or 9 your time?
About there. Yeah, it was weird. And by the way, I'm just saying they had time. I'm saying they had time.
I agree.
Here. But maybe they felt like she felt like they didn't because but if this makes sense, her eyes peek open. That's not a far distance for her to catch up. Just travel, if she's actually still alive. I'm just saying, look, you heard my advice. I've watched Dexter. I've seen Dexter a couple times, and I think there's an answer to this.
Maybe it's like the devil you know? Like, we know what this one looks like.
Yeah.
So let's keep her around. I don't know.
Thank you very much. Okay. I think people want to move on. Too bad. We're talking about Land for the Full show.
Talking about Lanford.
By the way,
I knew what you were signing up when you came on the show.
Yeah. What did you think you were gonna do?
Daughter of the Night.
There's some other after show where they talk about everything but Lanfear. I'm sure. You can go watch that one. So there's almost 350 vote on this one. Is Lanfear dead and will require transmigration? Only 4% of you think that that's a possibility, even though if we all admit. That's the logical thing that should happen with that ending.
With that ending.
Ending. That is the logical. I mean,
I'm going all in on true power gives them super healing.
Super healing true power.
The throat thing's not going to kill you if you heal before you bleed out.
This is like Wolva Lanfear? No,
yes.
Lanfarine. Lanfarine. There it is. Lanfarine is #Lanfarine. Yeah. Wow, that was. But Hopper just said, so Matt, was this just a 10-minute episode to you? If you go back and watch my reactions, I think you have your answer. There were people that were like, I think Matt's gonna flip out. There's like 41 minutes in it, and I was like they went to a scene with like Egwene and Elaine talking in like in the tower, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm like, this is why do we persist in this? So yeah, basically it was like a 10-15 minute episode, but that's okay. Okay, outside of Lanfarine, let me go to you, Bree. What was for you, for people that actually watched the episode and weren't solely focused on the appearance of Celine, what would you say was actually something that you really liked about this episode?
Well, Glenn Peterson had a comment in there.
Okay.
And I just want to say, Moraine's sister, if whether or not other people liked Moraine's sister, I have been praying that the show was going to give me all of the Damodred family drama that was missing for me in the books. I was so excited. I want to know all about how they crawled out of the gutter after, the Aiel War, and she worked her way back up. She's got her. I don't know who the queen is. But Moraine's nephew is now about to marry the queen, and I want to know how this all is going to relate to the Drakans now that we have a daughter heir. I mean, are we going to actually get some acknowledgement that they're related? Come on, give me this.
So I did like that part. Let me ask everybody here. Let me end this poll. Oh no, actually I did. Sorry, I just started this poll. I was like, I'm gonna ask everybody the question I did already ask them. Did you like the Damodred family drama? I did. I know I'm telling you I didn't watch any other things but I did notice that there was chatter. There were times where I didn't listen all the way through because I was like, where? But I did listen, and I thought it was really well done. Did that surprise you, Brian? The whole kind of younger sister aspect of this. Did you like that they?
No. I mean, it was kind of theorized that on episode 2 that might be that was her sister. And I wasn't surprised when that happened. I am surprised that they spent so much time on that. But I think they're setting something up. They're setting the whole Barthane's plot, and maybe they more than once they brought in Moraine's past as an element in her character development, and I think that's interesting. I'm not sure where they're going with it, but I like that they're going into this world building, right? It's making the world feel real, and you've got her sister, and there's politics involved. The son's marrying the queen, or
do you think that was? Did you take that as like Lord Barthanes, or that? Like,
I think so,
is that what you
yeah.
took? Okay.
Yeah. So that was like a nice little like, hey, pay attention because this thing's gonna happen soon, and so I think it was a lot of setting up stuff, and I'm really interested to see how they pull all that together into a story.
Yeah, I actually did think that was a strong part of this episode, and it has been a strong part of this adaptation. So far, about 350 of you have voted on this one, just about 2 minutes, and 85% of you are saying yes, you like that. Critter, for you, was there a standout moment in that? Is there something about that you liked, or did you not really enjoy that?
No, I did enjoy it. I think it was a really good way to once again show how weird it is to be an Aes Sedai, because you just
Right.
kind of like stay the same while everyone grows up around you. I also clocked her commenting on how their uncle ruined them, and I was like, your uncle? Maybe we should talk about your uncle. Maybe we should have a cold open about the uncle. Like, I was really excited.
I have been going for that. Give me my
Yeah, so that was probably the most exciting part. Also, the fancy clothes. So I love Moraine's dress.
Fancy clothes, so good.
Her dress.
God.
Oh my God, her dress.
Yeah.
Ah.
You get it.
Yeah.
That-
Also, like, I just love the fact that her uncle ruining her, like, how much Moraine's entire life is tied into Rand. Like, her uncle ruining their family is what brought Rand to be born where he needed to be born. Everything about her life is just like, this poor boy.
I like how not remorseful Moraine was. She was like, I made this decision to walk away, and I'd do it again.
Yeah.
And like, and we know why she would do it. Her sister has no clue.
Yeah.
And so her sister's like, you abandoned me. I thought we were family, you know. And she's like, no, I'd do it again. This is
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing this is the season of what would Moraine do to get the dragon to where he needs to be. At Breakland's heart, okay, sure. You know, tell her sister to go fuck herself.
Speaking of Moraine, I had a question during the whenever Lan was talking to Maxim. He said Moraine's been masking the bond for like 6 months now, and then suggested that it's like officially gone. So did Moraine legit release the bond officially last episode? Well, like officially, how do you do that when you can't channel?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess it implies that the bond is not a artifact of channel. I don't know.
Let's talk about this.
Sorry, I think that the bond rules are one. Like, if I had to say one thing where I'm going to say what the show has not clearly indicated to us what is going on, it's the bond rules. And I don't know if that's because they're trying to keep the Still versus Shield, mystery alive.
This is a wild choice on their part.
It is. Yeah.
It is so confusing.
Do you think people are confused at this point? For me,
we've read the books for decades, and we're just like,
it made sense to me.
What did you do?
That she masked the bond before they went to the Eye of the World, and then, assuming she's shielded, she just couldn't unmask it. Like, let's assume masking the bond.
And has that been 6 months?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If it's just been 6 months, then like I understand that it's been masked for 6 months. I don't know if she still has it or not.
That's what I mean.
That's what I don't know. They're talking weird talk right now.
Well, this is what
she said at the end of episode 3, like, don't make me make Alana take your bond by force.
Yeah.
But we don't know if that actually happened.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you
I
go
don't
to
think it did officially. Sorry, Matt.
No, I was gonna say, to your point, which you were like, okay, I was with them. Okay, like, that's funky, but like, you mask your bond, and then there's this funky shield that almost seems like a stilling, but it's like not a full stilling. It's like a partial stilling. I'm okay with that. Like, it kind of gives like some stilling, some shielding.
It's
okay,
the
so you
Leandrin
can't
shield.
So you can't do anything.
Like,
okay,
Leandrin has that shield.
but then you can take the bond. Like, that's what I'm saying is, like, you can't. I feel like you have it both ways, which is.
She didn't say that she would give them the bond. She said Alana would take it, and so like I don't know if that may be something.
Lan in this episode said she had been masking it for 6 months, and then I don't know what the exact line of dialogue was, but the implication was it was finally removed. Like, that's what I got out of it. But
By the way, okay, Lloyd. Look, Look, we're gonna read some of the chat here.
Okay.
Lloyd said, Alana doesn't know about which part. I'm not sure what about. I'm assuming
Alana doesn't know that Moraine is still / shielded. Alana doesn't know that Moraine can't channel. Only Baron and Adelaide know that.
No, but do you think that Alana?
So Alana doesn't know she can't channel, but Alana also believes that she took a bond away from Lan.
That she got rid of her bond with Lan.
Alana does say that she threw him away, basically, right?
I'm so this is the most confusing part of the show.
Glad I'm not alone.
It doesn't bother me, but it is like I'm not sure. I'm gonna just ride the ride and eventually you guys either explain it to me or I don't know. But
it also kind of doesn't matter as long as
it's a weird. For those of us, I mean, okay, this is the thing. I don't think it matters to the story a ton, but I also don't think that we would all be reading Wheel of Time if we weren't people who are obsessed with tiny, nitpicky world-building details. Like, that is sort of a thing that we do. So...
no, and it's not that we couldn't figure out. It's that this must be confusing for other people that have no idea what this all means. So it's like, it's masked, but you still have it, and then it's gone. But she still can't channel, but it's still masked.
How'd she get rid of
Is it gone?
I hadn't actually thought about Alana not knowing, but now that actually makes sense. I mean, I'm sure Moraine doesn't want to go around telling everybody that she's helpless, and so that could have been a sort of thing where she was just saying, we did lay the groundwork for that in season 1 with Alana, with her saying she might want to pass the blonde on.
But this is the point, and this is I think the Lloyd channel's point, which is. Alana is assuming. Do you believe that that's true? Do you believe Alana believes that Moraine has taken the bond away? And do you believe they're all talking to Lan as though the bond doesn't exist any longer? Or it wasn't? I thought Lan talked about it. No, it was masked before she took it. So I thought Lan was actually responding as though they were right.
He might be playing along.
And that's true. He doesn't have to.
He does still have this weird loyalty.
Because she's like,
because he's not telling them her secrets.
That's true. Like you won't commit suicide, and he's probably thinking right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? And he's like, I'm still thinking about it. And they're like, you can always go back if you wanted to. So maybe that is what's happening here. It's just really,
they're treating him. You know what? I think that's exactly it. They're treating him like she released his bond, and he's just kind of going around like, I'm not going to tell you. No, I do not need another warder. I am still bonded to one who just doesn't want to see me.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask everybody that one. Let me end this poll. About 500 of you voted on this. Did you like the Demodred family drama? 85% of you did. Okay. What would you ask here? Like, is Lan...
Is Lan still bonded to Moraine?
Yeah, yes, that's what we're asking.
That's the first question.
That's the question.
There we go. Thank you, Critter. That is the question. Is a Lan?
I pride myself.
By the way,
I think he is. I've decided that I think he is. I think the Alana thing makes perfect sense. And I'm thinking about how he was responding to this, sort of exasperated that they're following him around like he's gonna go full steppin', but he can't tell them I'm not gonna go full steppin' because he's got a secret.
By the way, Innkeeper, thank you very much. That the bond stuff is confusing. Can we go back to talking about Lanfear? Look, is Lan still bonded? By the way, I did not think one of the walkaway questions of episode 4 was gonna be like, is the Lan still bonded to Moraine? I know. I'll be honest. I'm so done with this plot line. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know how it's going to... Every time they went back to this plot line, I was like... And I admit, it was episode 4, and they called it Daughter of the Night. So I was not in an emotional place to talk about the masking nature of this bond and the concerns that they had. It just wasn't...
See,
I wasn't there. So
because my OT3... was partying and eating and making jokes, and I just want to spend all my time with Ivan and Alana and Maxim. They're
the where does the fourth one go joke?
Yes.
No, sure.
But yeah, there was enough.
They were fun. I like Alana and her warders. Don't get me wrong. Every time they're on, I'm like, this is fun. But just this whole
definitely some
plot line
stuff,
is killing me.
Because You
They
know,
stole his shit. Or sorry, they stole his
we're
stuff.
now in a thing where Land's not telling them the truth, maybe, and now they're not telling Land the truth. They're like trying to get him to go off meditating so they can rob him.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. This is. Your bond wasn't ripped from you. She took it, Alana. Yeah, I am starting to believe this. This is now. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to think about this now.
Chat is wise. Chat knows.
Everyone's like, yes, Lan is still bonded, Matt. This was obvious, and I didn't catch on. So
okay, well,
so
fine.
I'm
My
there.
was that obvious.
I'm gonna say I was distracted by Hopper.
Same.
Okay,
Well, okay, I won't say the best plot of the episode. But
okay, hold on.
For sure.
I did take a screenshot of this. I don't know if I have a video. Kate out there, do we have a video of Perrin yet? So because I
cried when Hopper did his little name thing.
Yeah, that was
hopping.
The hopping thing was.
I was like, oh my gosh.
But they should have called the episode "The 2-Minute Payoff" because Elias is like, he'll tell you when he's ready, and then 2 minutes later, Hopper's like, and it's like his name's Hopper.
There is that I did like Elias's look at Perrin when he knew Hopper's name. It almost seemed like Elias was trying to communicate like, no, that shouldn't have happened this quickly. You know what I mean? Like there's like a Hopper feels really closely bonded to Perrin. He kind of gave him a look. I loved that. Critter, for you, like the wolves, did this finally give you? I mean, I'm assuming you wanted more Perrin and wolves. The
Always.
wolves. Did this? Was this it? Does this finally kind of like, okay, we're starting to get kind of Perrin into the place where I would like to see him, or was it still kind of lacking?
No, like this is the start for me, and it was a really good start. It felt a lot like book 1, where, you know, he's kind of like gently getting into it. I loved when Perrin looked at the wolves and he was like, are they wolf brothers? Like there was like some really cute innocence about the interaction. Perrin looked like he was like sort of getting a little comfortable once Hopper told him his name, and there was a mention Elias was talking about seeing Perrin like in his sleep, like while he's sleeping, which was just like a tease for me. Like we're moving on eventually into Teleron Road, into the Wolf Dream.
Yes.
So that's phase 2 for me. Like so far so good, but I cannot wait for the next step.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I was gonna say, and he'd been broadcasting his wife's death to all the wolves for a year.
Right.
Yeah, and they were. I feel like
yeah, we know.
No, I feel like they were just like, we need to find this dude and deal with this stuff because it is coming in every night. It's like we know. That was. I'm going to have a little clip of that here shortly, so we'll talk about that. I mean, any theories on where they're going with this now with Perrin, Elias, and the wolves? Then, like, where do you see this? What's the next step? Is this the trailer scene? Are we now going to get finally, like, we feel like episode 5? These are theories, everyone, but we have trailer scenes that we've seen, like back when the season 2 trailer dropped. Bree, is this White Cloak's time? Is this episode 5?
I feel like we're approaching it. You know, and it's. I just wanted to say first, like, this is something that I have been dreading a little bit. Because one of the things I keep thinking about is how hard all of the Wolf Brother stuff was going to be adapted, like, visually. Yeah. Like, I just kept having these nightmares about funny little voiceovers for, like, you know, weird things. And making it visual when that's, like, always been even sort of part of it, that their language was not just words, that it was, like, visions and pictures. And, like, having it be actual visions. I've loved it so much. And I can't wait to see what else they do with this with Perrin. And, you know, only it's going to start getting really painful because, like, we're going to have our White Cloak confrontations and stuff when he's already connected to them and, like, seeing these visions and, like, are they going to start killing, you know, killing our babies, wolves?
Sorry, I should say this in chat, by the way. We're not going to be talking about the episode 5 preview today. We'll be talking about it next week. I don't want to get into episode 5 theories. I was just talking about the trailer scenes and, like, what we thought. I don't want to, like, go into the preview itself and talk about the preview, so we'll talk about that next week.
I haven't watched the preview yet.
No, I know you weren't. Like, people in chat were just like, hey, Matt, guess what? Which I totally understand. So thank you very much for throwing that stuff my way. I just wanted... I went there a little bit further than I probably should have, but yeah, the chatter. Let's just keep it for next week. By the way, Critter, I'm assuming you guys will be doing Monday show.
Yep. Yeah. Wheel and Chill on Monday nights, 7:30 p.m. Central Time.
I need to put that in the description of this video afterwards. But if one of my mods has your channel up here and want to throw that into chat, that'd be awesome. There's a lot of people here that might be interested in more discussion next week.
All discussion.
There's more discussion happening. This is on Monday. What time did you say what that was at again?
7:30 p.m. Central Time.
7:30 p.m. Okay, there you go. So know that Critter, they do the Wheel and Chill show is a lot of fun. If you've
the Wheel and Chill show,
it.
yeah.
So,
Thank you for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm going to end this poll here. We had about 400 of you vote on this. Is Lan still bonded to Moraine? 91% of you said yes. Okay, so I guess I was just not there, and now I understand. I'll be honest. That makes those scenes just not much. Like, I'm just like, oh, okay. So he's bonded. So we just spent a bunch of scenes of people trying to convince him things are going to be okay, which we did not need. But anyways, anyway.
I don't know. I think what we should think about is, wow, the tower politics are really fucked up. Even your friends are just trying to, help you meditate so they can mug you. Steal your dark prophecies.
That is okay.
Oh my God, that's when he left to do? Like he snuck away from
Yes, he got him and Maxim snuck away to freaking steal the dark prophecy.
What a sneak. Oh my gosh. I also for a second thought that they were gonna think that Lan was a dark friend because of the prophecy. He's like sneaking around with dark prophecies in his pouch. That
I mean, it is a little sus.
A little sus, yeah.
I wonder, I don't know what I feel like Alana's going to have her motivations of her own. We know in the book she's got her own feelings about these people who are important to the last battle. So
yeah.
So maybe you shouldn't have handed your secret boy off to her, Moraine. So how did Lan have the dark prophecy? Did he steal it from her, or?
Yeah, he pocketed it. He saw it in her saddlebags or something that night she broke up with him.
I think I missed that. Oh my gosh! So
he
did.
Oh. That's true. Oh, by the way,
Lan ran away with the dark prophecy, and now Alana's got it. That's not good.
Sorry, I know we moved on from this topic, but I don't think there's ever enough. Let's be honest. We could not watch this scene enough.
Sorry, I'm just screaming. Also, how happy Perrin is.
I was just about to say that.
I like how Elias is just like, yeah, I've seen this all the time. He jumps around. It's a thing.
Actually, I'm not sure Elias saw it at all. It might have been I think it was implied that it was a direct communication from Hopper to.
Oh, you think? Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It was just
I just took it like he was just like, yeah, I get it. Hopper hops.
Because remember, Elias is mildly surprised when Perrin said his name's Hopper.
Okay, so that's true.
Yeah. Hopper missed the whole communication and was then like, oh.
Yeah.
Also, that's going to make when he can actually fly,
no. Did you catch the reference to Dapple?
Oh, when his mate died.
His mate.
Oh my gosh.
I did, yeah. And also the fact that they had been trailing them since
Did they
forever.
Oh wait, no, but did he say that they lost her at with the White Cloaks or just they'd lost? They didn't
just
say
he
where.
lost his mate
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah.
Fox River, by the way, Fox the River. They could have spent another 10 minutes with Perrin and Elias, and I would have been happy. We are going to come back. I'm trying to get a video clip of that full section, so we are going to come. I didn't want to spend too much time there. Would not be able to put a visual up on the screen for you all. So I promise we'll be back to Elias and Perrin. I was really hoping to see that part. So
Perrin was definitely my teenage faves. So this was oh, it was so good.
Perrin is my not fave character, but he's my fictional husband, so I've loved him forever, and seeing him happy makes me happy.
He's been very sad.
I know that was the whole Hopper part of this. I think is Hopper being part of Perrin's healing process. I think is I'm really there for this. It's taken a while.
Who lost their mates.
It has taken. It's taken a while to get here. It's taken a while, but now that we're here, I'm there. By the way, I love this. Hopper slid into Perrin's DMs.
Yes.
That's really good.
So good. That's so good.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm really glad that they're not doing like voice talking.
Yeah.
Like that is
No lips moving.
no, and then
animated.
I mean that's not how it is in the books, and I feel like if they would have done it that way, it would have been so cheesy. It would have been a cheese fest, and this is just the way to go, I think.
Yeah.
So do we think that the visions he saw last week were the wolves like talking to him, but he didn't understand it or know how to process it yet?
I feel like
Telling him what was happening.
I think yes.
It has to be, but the problem is like they were very close and personal. Yeah, like how did the wolves get that information?
Like they could.
Yeah, I guess they
could.
smell what
Like they could
happens.
probably. They know what the fades smell like. They know what blood smells like. They know what humans and food smells like. So that's they could have extrapolated.
You convinced me.
Like,
It's an extrapolation vision.
AI
Could even
type thing
influence her
where
now.
they're like,
I'm influenced.
It's an AI. It's an AI vision of their extrapolation of what they smelled.
Yeah.
Like they could sense that this person was moving forward and took
Based
2
on a true
steps.
story.
easy.
Yeah,
That's
I
exactly
think
it.
that's
Ripped
perfect.
from the headlines of SVU.
I mean, it's better that than having Perrin have just like a brand new power. That's by the way,
No,
I can see the past.
I mean, to be fair, that's not entirely a brand new power. Perrin used to jump into the dream and just like have random visions.
True.
So,
Yeah, we need to get more of that, but I think this is the beginning of it, right?
Sometimes what was currently going on, though, sometimes just random metaphors. Sometimes like big vision windows would open, no reason. So Perrin definitely has weird relationships with dreams and visions.
It's true.
Yeah, and by the way, just so we're totally clear in chat, we don't do episode 5 preview and theories because we have an entire episode to talk about. And a lot of people want to focus on that and not have some things spoiled. I'm spoiler sensitive in case. So if you want to actually dig into episode 5, that'll be next Wednesday. We'll do that stream. Leave it out of chat if that's annoying to you. That's just how it is. So Dusty Wheel poll here. Did you get enough Perrin and Hopper? I had to ask that question. 36% of you said yes because you're heartless, and 64% of you said no. So that is, I could not have actually. I mean, I get it. Like, we want to move the story on, so in that way. But it was really cool to see. I think I was really, really happy about that. That aspect of it. So yeah.
I felt like Perrin's personality is still a little whiny so far. Like he hasn't taken ownership of anything yet. He's still like, what are you doing to me? Like, and what's going on? And he just seems lost and confused at all times. And so I'm hoping that this is the beginning of his transformation into, the Perrin that we know and love, right? That becomes like a little more confident in his own abilities and like starts to meet new people and starts to exert leadership and demonstrate leadership capabilities. And this is the moment where that begins, because the conversation in this with Elias was very much like, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared of everything all the time. And, it's kind of not really the Perrin that I'm used to from the books. If season 1 was very much the same way. He's just always staring around like he doesn't know what's happening. So I'm hoping that when we, now that he's got the wolves, now that he has a pack, now that he has like a place where he belongs in the world, that he'll, start changing into a stronger, more confident character.
Yeah.
The why didn't you come sooner kind of broke my heart, because it was like obvious that he'd been really struggling, and the way, honestly, that Marcus delivered it, like,
Oh, Marcus is so good.
He's conveying that heartbrokenness, like that he's been feeling for a year.
Yeah.
And he hasn't ever really moved on from. And I think, especially with Hopper, who is also a widower wolf, is going to be the beginning of this healing journey. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
I love the Perrin plotline.
I do think he had to like slow down like a little bit, just because like we know in the books, Perrin like speed runs becoming a responsible adult in like 4 books, and then everybody else is like hanging way back behind. So I'm willing to give him a little bit of space, but I think he's got season 3 coming at him. We know sets have been rebuilt, so
and that's why we expect to see more of him in the hopefully in the coming episodes. How I love this from Prue. How can Trollocs be scared of these cute doggies? I love I don't know why I love these wolves so much, but
because they're adorable.
They're adorable
and fluffy.
And fluffy. Okay. So the parent aspect of this, Elias finally getting the Wolf Brother references, getting Hopper, getting some understanding of what's happening, getting some visions. I love seeing that vision and Elias talking about the vision. Some exposition there finally on what this is awesome. I would like to talk about, though, a character that has actually shown up in a lot of these first 4 episodes, more so than I would have ever imagined in my life, having read these books for a very long time.
Is it time?
So it is time to talk about Leandrin. It is time to talk about
the Leandrin of it all.
The Leandrin of it all. Just your 1 second, everybody. Just your plug that I've given you for the other computer, that one that I used to use. I forgot to grab a plug for my computer here. We'll be fine for a little bit. Not the overall computer. That's fine. This is my personal one right here. Nothing's going to happen to the stream. But for you, Critter, Leandrin, is this like kind of, it's that whole like question of like not enough, the right amount, too much. Are you liking their focus and what they're giving Leandrin and just how much of a focus they're making her in the show?
I think like 99% of the time I'm into the Leandrin plot. So I think Kate Fleetwood is just enigmatic. I love what she's doing with the character. I have been wondering what the heck Leandrin has been up to this entire time, because she seemed way too nice, just generally from what I remember from the books. And the one thing that I'm like not hugely thrilled about is the son plot. That feels just like a bizarre thing that's kind of out of character for her, unless it was the product of something terrible. And so there was just a lot of questions there, but I think her and Nynaeve generally has been really compelling. And then finally in this episode, we find out that it was all a deception. And so I was like, yes, this is the Leandrin that I've been waiting for, because she's been too nice. And then in the same episode that she finally came into her own and did what we expected her to do,
right,
she also threatened Lyanna. And that was an interesting scene, which made me wonder again. I know we keep talking about the combination of characters, like that felt like a different character from the books, but also like I think she's a really good embodiment of like the Tower politics and how crazy things are without having a bunch of other Aes Sedai enter the picture. So I really like her, except for the son thing.
So the very first episode of Barside Chats was called "Why Would Anyone Be a Dark Friend?" And we talk all about like motivations for becoming a dark friend. And to me, Leandrin's son is the motivation to become a dark friend, because Leandrin promised Min that she could get rid of her powers. So Leandrin is repeating, like, Ishamael says, like, Leandrin promised she'd get rid of your visions, right? Well, Ishamael probably promised Leandrin, I will save your son, or I will do something with your son if you do what I. So I think
your son's
it's like a
powers?
motivation for being a dark friend is the son. I think that's what they're trying to give her.
I think you're right. That's what I'm gathering. So like,
it's kind of
a
lot of time on screen for a motivation, but that's why I think.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but it was just weird at first. Something to get used to when you didn't expect it.
Oh, I said like here's the thing. I've got this like my crackpot theory. I'm convinced that guy can channel. I'm absolutely convinced. I'm also convinced, Critter, that they've laid way too much track on her staring into the middle distance, talking about things that happen to little girls for me not to be pretty sure that's
protecting
where that
yourself.
came from.
Yeah, protecting yourself from men and women. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things. Yeah.
No question in my mind where that kid came from. But also, I feel like there's a lot going on there. And, her keeping him there, not like I just had this whole imagination of her keeping this kid there, not being able to give him the so-called mercy that she swears is mercy when it's everybody else who can channel. But she can't quite bring herself to do it. But somehow he's in this bed drugged year after year. And exactly what might make you go to the person who can say, I can make my evil taint stop affecting your son. I can, give you a fix for this. I can stop him from dying, stop him from aging, give him his youth back. I can do this, that, and the other thing. I think that is exactly. Plus, it gave us a really stark view of the price these women pay. If they have kids, they could have kids that, they're going to have to watch these kids grow and die, which is what Nynaeve was having to deal with, in this episode, this idea of not only did the rings torture her with this vision of like a family that she feels like she lived, now she has to face Leandrin's son, knowing that is something that she can't have. That little girl that she like fell in love with, if she ever tries to have that, she's gonna have to like probably watch that little girl grow up and die. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on in there.
You guys are
the
dark
best part
friend,
to me
dark
about
friend
all
lovers.
this is
Right?
Leandrin is being very genuine with Nynaeve about commiserating about the child. Like, that's one of the most interesting things. Like, she's got a plot. She's manipulating everybody. She's doing this. But I think the Leandrin Nynaeve relationship is as genuine as it gets with this woman.
I agree. Do you think she was mad that Nynaeve got stuck behind the columns because she liked Nynaeve, or because she was planning on sending her off all along?
Both.
It's like all of them. I think that she's probably mad that Nynaeve is the one that they want, because like I have felt like she's like dirty rushing her this whole time. She wants that lady in her red Aja doing her stuff, but I think she genuinely likes Nynaeve, but also you sign up for the Evil Homeowners Association, you gotta the bill comes due.
Wait, all HOAs are evil. There's the dark one is all HOA people are dark friends. So
by the way, I want to point this out because this thought did not actually hit me. Man, that's how deep I am in this. When I called you guys dark friend lovers, that was without any shame and thought that I love Lanfear. Like there were two different worlds. That world never touched the other world. Like, there wasn't like a recognition until I saw Weird Take. And yes, shame on dark friend lovers. And I was like, why was that a weird take? Like, why is that a weird take?
My villain loving era started with season 2, and I feel like it's going to escalate.
Welcome.
Celine, it's fabulous. Leandrin, fabulous.
Exceeding all expectations. I think Leandrin is like, no one ever would have guessed this.
Yeah,
and she's so fun to watch.
So that is, and this goes back to when I said, and I know people have said, wait, give us an example. I'm not going to do that right now of the thing that I'm saying that they're getting wrong. But the thing that I think they're getting right is Leandrin, when she's on screen, I believe every moment is important. And I am so engaged. What is she saying? How are her hands moving? Because somebody said, like, that her left hand.
Did you notice the left hand? Yeah.
No. Where's the timestamp on the left hand thing? I need to show that.
What?
I need
what
that.
Is the left hand thing?
Oh, so I had a theory. Yesterday in yesterday's show that the Black Aja from the Dark Friend Social does like this little hand movement with her left hand. Have you seen? Oh, maybe you didn't see this.
When we saw under the table.
Yeah. So let me show you. I'm so proud of this theory, so I have to show you. That's
please.
Okay.
I really want to see it.
Oh yeah, Master of the Deck called out Ishii. I have gone all in. I do not know why. If you had asked me a year ago, what are you going to be saying in response to Wheel of Time season 2, I would not have guessed Hot Smacima and Hot Ishamael. Those are the two things.
Right? All the bad guys we're supposed to hate are incredible.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
This is very true. Okay, so I'm trying to find this here. By the way, this isn't that great of a theory because in the end, we all knew that Leandrin was so like I recognize
theory, and it's
I have this like amazing I have this amazing theory that Leandrin is the Black Aja. Look, I hear it. I heard that one. Okay, I heard that one. Like, we were there, everybody. I was there with you when you were just like, it's not that amazing. I hear you. So this was the moment.
If I wanted you dead, boy.
So watch her left hand here. Which, by the way, I don't think they used this effectively because they just outed her right there. So,
oh my god!
Yeah,
you're right.
So. I know, isn't that kind of fun? It's fun.
That
right?
is really fun. I recognize that movement from the Dark Friend Social.
So
I've seen it so many times.
So I'm just excited that I even brought that up yesterday because they just outed her today as a Black Aja, so this wouldn't have mattered as much. So yes, and people are, if you're wondering like what's the big deal about that, that's this scene right when the father of lies is talking to this little girl under the table. 1 second. Here we go.
not yet the dragon.
Is it right here? I think that she.
Thor, you release
Yeah, here we go.
the eye of the world.
So what we're talking about with the left hand is this movement right here.
He cannot.
We are to kill him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's that kind of
Kinda
that
does,
nervous
pinch.
tick, if you will. Yeah, that kind of
Yeah.
pinch there.
Ah.
So I'm glad I brought it up yesterday because it would have, it would have been not helpful today because they outed her. Okay, so I got to go and find the timestamp of 1845. Wait, Leandrin is Black Aja? What? Yeah,
Hey,
I love that.
We don't know. They could have. I mean, because the Elida theory is so strong,
Yeah.
it could have. I've been very strongly against it from the beginning, and I still am. But I don't think it's true. But I mean, if it becomes true, it's going to be because Kate Fleetwood destroyed us all with her jawbone and her acting, and they just gave up and said she has to be all the characters. She's now Morghese. She's now everybody.
With
I
her
think she'll be Alviarin. That's who I think she'll be.
with her jawbone and acting. I love that.
Itara is my theory. I think she's gonna. I think
nice.
she's the head of the Red Aja.
By the
That's
way,
fair.
18.
You think
Oh
Leandrin's
yeah, I
Alviarin?
see what you're saying. Yeah.
She'll replace her. Yeah.
That's
I thought
that
you
is
were
one.
implying
That,
earlier that Lyanna was doing that, but okay.
No. I thought I was implying earlier that Leandrin was doing a lot of things that I would expect Elida to be doing, but
Okay. Yeah.
I think we know that Elida's going to be in the show. So I
Yeah.
think Leandrin will be Alviarin. She's just laying the groundwork.
Gotcha.
so I'm gonna end this poll.
Katara is
Oh.
my top one, but I think the Alviarin thing makes sense too. She's definitely got a cabal that is moving politically with great strength.
By the way, I wonder.
Galena. Sorry, Chad. I keep saying Katara. Why am I saying that? Galena. Clearly. Katara. Yeah. She's going to be the head lady.
Look, so Leandrin has a tell that apparently Nynaeve missed. Okay, so Nynaeve wasn't watching this one close enough. Is all I gotta say. So
Much for being an expert tracker.
Yeah, apparently. So about 370 vote on this one. The right amount of Leandrin. The right amount, 70% of you. More than I'd like, 22%, not enough, 8%. So basically 78% of you are like the right amount or not enough. I totally get the feeling like it's a bit too much. I had the first inkling of that with Leandrin this episode. Just because I was like, I don't need her to convince me that she has a tight relationship anymore with Nynaeve. I don't need, I get it. You're there. There's a lot of buildup in this relationship for the payoff, and the payoff was good. But I just feel like Leandrin could have. I just don't think we needed all of that buildup. It's been great, and the great thing about this is she's a great actor, and the writing is good for that actor. So it's I love the scenes. They're fantastic. I understand people saying okay, you're kind of belaboring this relationship because you've given us enough. We believe it already.
Yeah.
You can move it forward. And I think there were, that's where I kind of was at today. I was like, I totally believe this relationship. Can we just go with it somewhere?
Yeah, we didn't necessarily need. I'd say if we eliminated one of the Leandrin scenes this episode to save to have more Perrin time or Selene time, that the warder thing where Leandrin's just watching Nynaeve, making sure she's not selecting any warders. It was funny, but maybe
I was like, okay, yeah, you warders, you better hope.
I know.
Warders trying to scope 9.
Yeah, the
half
Ajas want
expecting
you.
that warder to say, "Hi, I'm Gawain."
I was like, you.
I was just half expecting that, and it just didn't happen.
He was gallant handsome to me. I was.
Oh yeah, and you totally had that moment where you're like, he's hitting on her. That's
oh
adorable.
yeah,
absolutely.
Immediately.
Yeah. I needed, if this makes sense, I would have swapped a scene with Leandrin for more Matt and Min.
Yes.
Just not enough in that moment, and I don't know why, because the actor is doing a great job, but we're not getting much of him. I know it's the first half here. This whole idea of Min wanting to get rid of her abilities, and Leandrin offering it, and then Ishamael showing up in a dream. That worked for me, him showing up in the dream and then him saying you're going to take Matt to Kyrian. That actually surprised me a bit. So I actually did like that.
Kyrian in that film.
That is a fantastic freaking question.
Catapulting him into Lanfear's arms, I'm assuming.
Matt?
Matt?
Yeah, like why?
Maybe that's where
for Matt.
Maybe that's where the dagger is.
I
Patton
just
all of
Fane.
your faces.
assumed.
Yeah, no, I was like, that's
I
not.
just assumed it was Lanfear because, like, what's in Lanfear? What's in Kyran? And we all know the answer because this episode was titled "Daughter of the Night." We all knew what was in Kyran. Like,
Or
and
because
there's only one thing.
Min saw that vision of Matt stabbing Rand, so maybe he's trying to get Matt near Rand
That is
for
the
that
dagger
purpose.
that Logan had. Moiraine's dagger?
Yeah.
Moiraine was like waving it around. I don't know.
Was that the dagger that he stabbed Rand?
I mean, it's not the
with,
ruby
Moraine's?
dagger. It's just a dagger
So-
she had. But
By the way,
Yeah, I don't know which one.
this is a fair comment. Is she outed about Leandrin? Technically speaking, she doesn't have to be. No, wait a second. Yeah, she's outed because Leandrin told Min that she was going to meet somebody, and Min met Ishamael.
She's outed now.
Yeah, like I feel like
Leandrin is outed now.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to say that the connection between Ishamael and Leandrin isn't the outing that it clearly is. So yeah, I'm going to go with that. Yeah. At first I was going to say her blasting the girls at the end, that's not technically outing her. But
nobody knows except for them.
Yeah,
Well, and
but
like
that- yeah.
technically, if they didn't get super hurt,
I don't think-
I don't know.
I can't remember if in season 1 they explained that the oaths mean they can't use the power as a weapon. Because that might not be clear to show watchers that Leandrin is not supposed to be able to do that. Unless she's a Dark Knight.
Which one? The which
So
weapon was it?
One of them is you can't use the one power as a weapon except in the defense of your own life or your warder. And she knocked the girls out.
Yeah, she shouldn't have
with
been
the
able
wind
to do that properly.
at the very end of this episode. And she shouldn't be able to do that unless she's Black Ajla. But I don't know if it's clear to show watchers that she shouldn't be able to do that.
I
versus
think that
just like,
they haven't
you shouldn't do that because that's not
internalized.
nice, or like you shouldn't do that because Aes Sedai are not supposed to be able to do that.
I feel like the training session with Nynaeve was
Yeah.
like obviously not
But you
as
could
harsh.
interpret
'cause
that as teaching her something and not attacking her.
I guess she looked like it hurt her, but
The question in the
point
tower
taken.
has always been, where is that line? I think,
corporal punishment. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched like a ton of show only watchers reactions to the first couple episodes because I was specifically wanted to see if they called out Leandrin lying to Matt, like saying not one mention, and it's like 6 of them did. You lied, you liar, like, but nobody jumped to the oaths. I think a lot of the people who like are just watching the show haven't internalized the oaths to the point where they're like using it as they haven't gotten burned yet in a way that makes them start paying attention, which this might be the burning. Like,
See, I didn't think that was an explicit lie. Like, depending on what she was referring to. Like,
you
I
say
said,
it,
you know, like.
Well, the letter
necessarily.
said Matt, and she said not one mention of Matt Cawthon. So she potentially like.
Well, and I
technically-
figured-
like, if you really want to be
Well,
pedantic about
also, she never mentioned, like, while reading the letters, if
Yes.
she didn't mention it, that could be what she's talking
exactly.
I
about.
love
So,
it. There's like the 2 stages. There's
multiple
show
ways.
watchers who are just like, that was a lie. I don't have any other thing that I think about it.
people
And
are
then
like,
there's
was it a
book readers
lie?
Like, here are 17 reasons that might not have been a lie. I'm going to explain them now to you.
But by the
in
way,
descending order.
this is a good question. Loyal fan said, "Why did she blast the girls at the end of the episode?" And let's watch that, everybody. If you haven't watched the episode 4, you don't want to see this part. We're going to show a clip. It's about 1.5 minutes long. So enjoy.
A safe way out.
By the way, Elaine's arrival here is just.
Of course, I
I
followed
did
you.
love it. I did love it. It's so
I
good.
love Elaine so much.
Me
I
too.
really do. I didn't want to.
It's so good.
Invaders from the west is all I heard. It's a long ride to Foam. We'll have some time to come up with a plan.
Yes, I'm following you, obviously. To find out why you're sneaking out of the tower.
Go back right now and keep your mouth shut.
Or you're what? The grain wouldn't hurt me, and you can't even embrace the source.
It's such a great part.
Oh my gosh. Cheekbones.
I brought them here. They didn't do anything wrong. You can blame me. You are a complication. I am sorry for this.
That's so good.
That I'm sorry was very genuine.
Yeah, I mean, and people are saying, people are mentioning this.
Absolutely.
I know we want to talk about previews. I'm not going to be talking about the episode 5 preview right now, but people are mentioning this idea of like, obviously they're capturing and moving people to, right? Like, we need to get Perrin. They're in Falma, right? We're going to Falma. We, from reading the books, we know that is the target here. It makes sense considering the fact that they have some channeling abilities, that she has to do something. Oh, do you think they're going to use Fork Root at this point? Like, are we going to get that? Like, how else is she going to, like, how else should we keep them knocked out, if you will?
Well, she did steal an awful lot of that Crimson Root stuff.
Oh, keep him like, oh, I got you.
Sedated.
Like, yeah.
I don't know. I guess that's the question. Like, she could have so easily just been like, hey, y'all, kids, I know you're real upset, and I think it's super unfair. I'm coming with you to fight the bad fight. Nynaeve probably would have been like, okay, none of this makes any sense. But yeah. I don't know, she might have won Nynaeve over at this point, so maybe she just did not want to fuck with them talking the whole way there, so she's like, I don't know, knock him out, throw him over a horse. Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
It would be a good time.
That's true.
It would be a good time to introduce Fork Root.
Yeah.
Honestly, like if they're not planning on giving us the yellow eyes and ears or whatever, like house scene, which I think is a really fun scene and would love to see, then this feels like a good way to introduce it.
Okay, let's ask everyone that.
We know the White Cloaks are. Valda is out there burning Aes Sedai cheerfully at the stake.
So he might already be using it.
So something is going on.
Did you like Min's dream with the Shamael? 66% of you said yes. 34% said no. Okay, so that's not a clear kind of. I wonder, for those of you that didn't like it, I'm just kind of curious, like, what was it about the dream itself? Was it the dream? Was it just the idea of the plot itself that you didn't like? I'm kind of curious.
Matt wasn't in it. No, I liked it. But I would. What I do want to see more Matt.
The answer is it's not a scene with Celine. That's the answer. That's why it wasn't so successful.
What will Leandrin do with the girls? Or how do you say
like
this?
Some people.
We'll just say
I would like to know how you guys feel about Min's darker backstory. Like, because I feel like people have been like, that's one of those things. Like when they did it to Matt, there was definitely some resistance. So
I loved it when they did it to Matt, and
I did
now.
Too.
Like,
I'm mean. Yes, it's like, give me angst and trauma.
It's like toddlers and tiaras. Like, of course, if you had a niece who, or if some people had a niece who could do magical things, then they're going to exploit it, right? It makes sense.
I'm gonna. Yes, go ahead, Brian.
Change the subject here. Did you notice that Matt has really bad luck?
Very bad still.
Yeah.
Very
still
bad luck.
Right.
He was losing to Min.
Yeah, we're again not getting Matt, and I don't understand it.
I want more Matt. Like, he's doing such an amazing job. Also, I did a video on TikTok about recasting, and I did a bunch of other actors and stuff from other shows, and then at the very end, I did the Wheel of Time one because that's the only way to get TikTok to pick up Wheel of Time videos. But I talked about the change, and so many people in my comments were like, "Oh, I didn't even notice it was a new guy."
Good. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
you could go look. There's many that said that. Wow. And I'm like, wow, that's a new guy.
I wouldn't have if I were not this deep in the fandom.
Yeah.
You could change two guys that look that close together, and
Yeah.
I'm one of the people who couldn't tell all the Marvel Chris's apart for like 5 years.
I thought so too.
So
a lot of people didn't know a lot of the cast changes that they should have definitely noticed. So maybe people are just face blind. Whatever.
Yeah, I am face blind. I would not have noticed.
Though, yeah, I love what Donal's doing with the character, and man, like the last 4 episodes could be half Matt, and I'd be happy because I'm ready for it. Like, I'm primed.
That's Again, this goes back to that kind of like, why are they giving us these other scenes when we really need development of this character? It's not that I think that Jordan did amazing things with Matt early. It's that like we just don't really know, or like he went through the whole dagger thing, and then you give us the White Tower, but you don't do anything with him. You just kind of imprison him, and then you send him out, but then you don't do anything with him. You just kind of like it's Min's plot line. I don't know.
It's like it's supposed to be Dragon Reborn Matt, but Dragon Reborn Matt is incredibly entertaining.
Yeah,
and this is like okay, like I'm ready for it to be super entertaining.
He hasn't popped off yet. No, he
has not popped off yet.
It feels arbitrary, as in it just feels like they're just pushing pause, and I hate that feeling. It's remember like this happened at we're full book spoilers here, everybody. This happened at the end of the series when Brandon was like trying to make timelines work, and so like it just felt like, why are they taking a long time to travel through the mud or whatever? You're like, this is going to slow them down, you know? And you're like, okay.
Let's have a trial now. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, it just feels like Matt's just like, okay, yeah, Matt will get his time. It's coming. From a writing standpoint, it just feels so odd. Like you actually had him throw dice.
I know.
And it was like 2 seconds, and then
like
we left. I don't know.
I don't want his luck to pop off in a moment where the episode is not like his. And they have talked like about how these episodes are going to have different people get to have more of the focal.
Sure.
And like Nynaeve has definitely gotten a lot of the early stuff.
Yep.
And because of Nynaeve, I think Leandrin has gotten like the people who are getting the extra time are the ones that are like in their orbit. I want Matt to like have his moment when he gets to really like don't have like 2 minutes of Matt. Oh, now he's lucky. I want like 25 minutes of Matt. Good stuff. And I'm really hoping one of these episodes is going to give it to us. Like
it's the scene he's trying to leave Tar Valon, right? And he can't lose. And then he gets tailed and like he climbs down rooftops and he ends up accidentally killing someone. That whole sequence, right? Like let's just get that in the show.
I feel like we have potential there with something with Min. Like he likes to save people even though he doesn't like to save people. And Min is currently in a real bad spot. So, like, I feel like maybe we've got some potential here for him to do some of his accidental heroics.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
And I think they have so much chemistry.
They do.
The banter is so good. So let's see it.
But I guess maybe that's what I don't like about this is we're all kind of waiting. Let me use myself as an example. I was waiting for Selene and the Daughter of the Night thing to happen, right? Because, like, you can, like, pigeonhole things. Around one, and then you can like miss everything else that's happening around you. Matt's luck certainly is a part of Matt, but it almost feels like we have to kind of just like wait until they can present us that.
I was
instead of just like giving us
bad luck. Like he's
but it was
going to be interesting to see the contrast where he loses, and then later in the series when he's suddenly like rolling sixes.
Yeah. But give me more of it. Give me more of him losing. It's kind of like with Egwene. How many times has she been standing there and somebody says Nynaeve is the most powerful person in the world? No, but like
not enough.
Honestly, Matt, like 2 or 3. The rest of them have been on Twitter.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just think that
917 Twitter.
Yeah, maybe that is true. But there's just a lot of digging into the character of. I think it's accurate to say Elaine has had more to do at this point than Matt. I feel like I have a better idea of who Elaine is than Matt at this point. It comes down to again I don't get what they're doing, and I really am bummed that Matt just hasn't. They just haven't given him not that whole time to shine. Sure, that comes, but think about all the other characters. Like Perrin has needed that time and finally got it, but that doesn't mean we didn't get more. We got some substantial stuff with Perrin up until this point, at least in episode 2, and some in episode 3, and then in this episode 4, we're just kind of like Matt's been in a prison. He got out. He threw some dice. That's it. Anyways, maybe the rest of the second half of the season will really kind of ramp up into Matt. I hope so. So, by the way, you all asked.
I feel like there was more Matt stuff there, but I think it's like one of those things where if that's what you're wanting, it's not going to be enough. So I get it. It's so much of our perceptions. Like, I don't want to get too writer nerdy.
Sure.
But I'm thinking about how this episode being called Daughter of the Night. One of my favorite craft books for writing is called Wired for Story. And one of the big things it talks about is like our brains love story. And so the first page, the first, like, not even before the first page, the blurb, the cover, the title, we're looking for what the story is. And then so we go, okay, this is the Daughter of the Night story. I'm going to go into this episode and find every clue that's about the Daughter of the Night. Oh my God, where are the Daughter of the Night clues? It's just Leandrin. Now it's Mid. Now it's, you know. So yeah, like when you get somebody's expectations wrong, and I think sometimes some of these episodes have gotten our expectations a little skewed, and our book knowledge does it too. We are just expecting different things, and so we come in and we're like, what is happening?
One Power Ballads in the chat actually mentioned something which is true, is that we've gotten more Maxim than Matt though. And like I get getting more Elaine than Matt, maybe because she just now got introduced, but like it is like, damn, you know. Yeah. Well, I'd rather have more Maxim or more Matt.
But I would say both Donal and
I'm not answering, Your Honor.
are like blowing those characters
They're
away.
incredible. Yeah. I want to see
They're
more.
both incredible. We just want to see more.
Yeah, that's it. Just give me an hour and a half episodes.
Give me an hour and a half.
24
of them,
like
30
24 episodes would do.
Yeah. By the way, I am going to take this one personally. 55 minutes. This is the shortest episode that should have been at least another 5 to 10.
That was a direct attack on you.
That was a direct attack.
You time to spend 4 hours in a live stream to talk about the Daughter of the Night episode.
I know.
That was an hour and a half long.
I'm going to end this poll. Almost 300 voted on this one. How will Leandrin stop the girls from channeling? Shields, 29%. Oh, drugging. Fork Root got 42%. That was that's a hopeful fandom right there. I do love you all for being hopeful. My guess is going to be Shields, but I think Fork Root actually would be a fun thing to do. I especially as like if Leandrin, you find out like while Nynaeve was looking to see that she took the Crimson Thorn or whatever, that she actually like pocketed something else while she was there. You know what I mean? Like that'd be very like on point for Leandrin, in my mind. Critter, for you, is there like another part of this? We haven't talked about the entire episode. Is there one where you were just like, this was really meaningful to me outside of the stuff that we've already kind of brought up?
This is really meaningful to me. Honestly, I know this is so dumb, but because we're talking about Min and Matt, it's all I can think about is whenever Matt asked her if she wanted to get a room. That was literally like more of that. Like that was so Matt that I just couldn't. And then the way she responded.
I'm so tired. I wouldn't try anything.
Maybe you should just go ahead and use that money and get us a room.
Yeah, the Matt scene I think was good. Yeah, for sure.
Right past it, and her response was perfect. So yeah, that's.
Can we compliment Donal on being such a wastrel, rake, rogue, like hitting on people, but it's not skeevy?
It's perfect.
It's just it's such
Matt.
a hard line to walk.
It is.
And Matt didn't always walk it in the books.
Absolutely not. No, he did not. So wondering how Oliver got the like leering at women thing. Like, I think I know where he got it, Matt. But yeah, so that's all I could. We already talked about the parent thing. I think that was the most like heartwarming sequence. That's the one I wanted the most, and the one that I got, and the one that I loved.
We did talk about parent, and you brought it up. The question is, let's bring. I know people mentioned like there's never enough parent and the wolves. Thank you very much, Kate, for getting us this scene. It's actually quite long that you cut out here. Let's watch a little bit of this because this is kind of the intro, and this is a really funny moment with Perrin. We didn't show this one before, so enjoy. And plus, who doesn't want to see these wolves running through the woods? So.
Look, we haven't seen any sign of the caravan for hours. We haven't seen any sign of the caravan for hours now. I need to find my friends. Are you sure we're even going the right way?
Wolves don't get lost.
You're the one leading us, not them.
Look at me, boy.
Wolves don't get lost. I love that.
I am them. So are you.
What are we?
Wolf brother, they call us.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
Are they all wolf brothers? Am I going to change into...
That was stupid.
How did you find me?
Don't be stupid.
Listen, I got a lot of paranormal romance readers on my server. 100% of them think the parent is turning into a wolf.
Yeah.
Just they were the ones who were worried that he was going to turn into a Trolloc because a Trolloc bit him. They were not liking that.
Oh yeah, I remember those theories from last time. Could anybody else love Elias's like awkwardness? Like his communication skills are so short. You know, he doesn't have the like nuance, and I don't know. Yeah, he's perfect. I think Gary Beadle's playing him like really, really well.
I did Miss Sarah James sniff. Yeah, I did like Perrin's sniff. If that was on purpose, cool. If he just they randomly had a moment where he's like about to say something, he sniffed. That was just I definitely heard it this time. Don't be stupid. That's such a great. But I love this is the moment finally where we get a little bit of this, and I did not notice this before, but someone said, "Is that Hopper right behind? Right here?" Oh, I don't think I noticed that.
He walks along with him the whole way.
He did. Hold on.
Oh my gosh! Him out, right?
He stays by Perrin the whole time.
How did I not see that?
Sounds like.
He's such a good boy.
Then we go even further back.
Am I going to change into?
Don't be stupid.
Yeah. See.
How did you find me?
Hopper's his bro.
I like this. I actually like the vision. We were also glad that wolves didn't talk at this point.
Not clear to me why he's flying through the air. But
one of our scouts spotted a buck. Send that vision to lead us to it.
How does it work?
Instinct. You'll learn what they mean, how to send them.
Did the wolves warn you those warriors were coming for us? Is that why you didn't stay in the village? You could have warned us. You could have helped.
Are you in chains? Time to eat.
I love that. Are you in chains? Time to eat. I actually love Elias so much. I think Elias is killing it. I loved actually the when the Shan Chan had them, breaking them out. I love that Ishamael left because the wolves were coming. I think it showed subtly. Maybe non-book readers aren't going to catch that subtly. Kind of just how maybe powerful, right? When it comes to wolves, as fighting the shadow is, and so that Ishamael would actually not. He would not stay in that moment. I know a lot of people say that maybe that's Teleron-Riad too. I actually like that just being in the physical world moment. So, yeah, Elias. I'm seeing lots of smiles here. Bree, are you an Elias fan at this point? Do you think have they captured Elias for you?
Yes, I love him. I mean, it's just, and I think this is such a more interesting way that we get to see just the two of them. There was a lot of undertones and like weirdness to the Egwene stuff in the first book. Like I'm just as glad to like not have to like deal with all of that. It just gets to be Perrin and his mentor and the wolves and let's go wolf pack. Like, love this.
I like the side eye that he's giving him.
Though it was interesting that he didn't say that he was a warder. I was expecting him to at one point in there when they're talking about staying away from women who could channel. So I wonder if that's still part of his backstory.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. I mean, they can certainly bring it up later, right? Like,
it doesn't have to be
reveal.
But it's an interesting.
I don't know.
It's so pretty.
I know, what a cool shot to like have right there. Someone said, I hope they don't realize these aren't wolves. They're wolves to us, okay? In the show, they're wolves.
They're so good.
He likes you.
What's his name?
He'll show you when he's ready.
Which is like 2 seconds later. It's like...
We've had our eye on you for a long time. You're lucky we were there to save you and that girl from the White Cloaks.
That was you? Huh?
You've been sending us images for months now.
I wonder how many dreams he had about
Egwene.
Egwene.
He's made too. He mourns her still. We all see her when you sleep.
We all.
Oh.
I love the we all. That is a larger group than we see here.
Why did you wait so long to come to me? If you've been following me for months.
We don't go near women who can channel.
Why not?
Oh, here it.
I don't trust what they don't understand.
That's a good.
Neither does any other human.
That's a Bree. That's a good line. I mean, I feel like yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I'm fine
they're
with
alluding
the line,
to
but
it.
I was
Yeah.
like sort of curious,
Yeah.
Also, just the idea, like, Perrin, who had such a hard time talking about the like trauma of his wife, and now he's just got this pack who knows because he didn't have to say it to them; they just all like know it.
Yeah.
Because they're in his dreams. I'm very emotional. Perrin and your wolf boys, yay!
Yeah, the whole like he lost his mate too. Like that
Yeah.
was. This is why. Oh man. I hate to bring this up from season 1. I think that would hit really. Look, I think it would have hit really a lot better if we didn't. I know it was book kind of accurate, but if we just didn't have that whole like weird threesome thing with Rand, Perrin, and Egwene, like he lost his mate too. Like to me, that would have hit like a lot better. Like just take that part out. Like I don't get it.
It was a weird thing. I never quite.
Yeah.
It felt like the skeletons of a subplot that like had been mostly cut out, and there were just little pieces.
Little pieces of it.
Or
That would
so.
make sense.
Back
Yeah.
in because Matt left.
Yeah, I feel like that the end of the season probably got a little. Yeah.
Oh man, I see what you're saying. Like
You need
Yeah.
to fill some space.
filling some space. Oh, that makes me feel
The
so
loss
much
of
better.
Donald, probably the loss
Yeah.
of Barney. I mean, like they had. I'm sure there was a lot of script. Like I can't imagine. I'm never, ever writing for my characters. Can't quit. Okay, I don't have to pay them. They can't quit. They don't get to leave. They don't age unless I tell them to. I don't know how people write for TV. That sounds so
Yeah.
stressful.
By the way, yeah, Lottie, they're wolf dogs. Yes, they are. Half wolf, half dog in reality. I had the pleasure of meeting one a couple years ago. Beautiful animals. And comment, thank you very much. Dana said, I don't understand why so many people want to see bigger CGI wolves. Wolves are extremely intelligent animals that can be used in film. Those 100% are real. Okay. They're beautiful animals, and they're so well like trained, and like I don't know why this is so weird. Like I believe that's Hopper. It's like that is Hopper. Like immediately, which I love. So, I'm hoping Bree, you're right about the whole like that was just kind of like the skeleton of something that they were cutting out, and maybe like they used it just because they needed some footage.
It was there in episode 1, and then it like mostly disappeared.
Yeah.
And so like I feel like it sort of,
Yeah.
maybe they had to dive back into that subplot and for a little bit of conflict or tension or whatever. But I don't love it. But at the end of the day, I still think that, he was telling the truth. He's never loved anyone. He might have had feelings for Egwene before, but he loved his wife.
Yeah.
And I believe that's true. So.
By the way, let's look at the wonder that is Perrin's eyes when he watches Hopper dance.
See, he's not watching.
I think it's true. Hopper slid into his DMs.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Close enough.
that's such
That was a private conversation right there.
I believe that, but I do love that Elias came in and he was like, close enough. Like, he's like, you can't, this is my pack. You don't get to, even if Hopper has connected with you, I've known Hopper a lot longer than you have kind of moment. That's what it felt like.
The wolves' names in the books are like, one who leaps for the stars and desires to fly among them.
Right.
You're not going to say that every time. So,
okay.
Hopper.
So similar, I got to ask you all this
work
question.
on his calves to do that.
Yeah.
Brian.
Matt.
Are they going to kill Hopper?
Are they going to kill Hopper? Not yet. They have
This season?
Got to build some emotional stakes here. and it's too soon to do it now. But this season, maybe.
I mean, we saw Uno die.
Yeah, I mean, killing an animal is different, though.
That's
you
true.
Kill a dude all day long, but like
that's true. That's true.
Animals, people don't like that. But it's gonna be. I think show watchers probably didn't have as much of an emotional attachment to Uno as they would to any random like cute dog, right? Like so. But we gotta keep Hopper around for 2, 3, 4 episodes before, at least with enough screen time to be cute and lovable and get attached to him. So I don't know.
I feel like they're trying to break
I guess
or break their characters quickly. Like I feel like, anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we can, like in the books, we're still full book spoilers, right? Yeah. So in the books, he dies, and then he kind of comes back in the dream.
Right.
And so if they establish that early enough and quick enough, which they kind of started, like Critter mentioned earlier, they kind of started the Teleron Riyadh thing. If they establish that the wolves live in the dream when they die, or go to the dream when they die, then they might kill him sooner, and at least Hopper can still be around like he was in the books. But I think they need to build some emotional stakes here before they actually like kill his physical real world body.
Yeah. I hope it's not something like Uno where we barely got anything and then he was gone too soon. So
whenever the White Cloak fight happens, it's my guess.
Do you think it's going to happen right there? Do you think it's going to happen?
Yeah, just restart, reignite whatever the animosity between Perrin and the White Cloaks. Yeah, that's going to be a feud that lasts generations. They're going to fridge Hopper that fast? No, I don't know. Is that happening in the next episode? I actually haven't watched the preview.
No, that's a good question. But a good point that would kind of bring us back in line with some things that we thought were going to happen. And yes, I'm hoping we get a number of episodes before that happens. I'm hoping maybe that's an episode 7 kind of thing.
At least one more.
We need to build on this for sure.
It could be a 6 or 7 thing for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna, since we already have the White Cloaks seem like the most probable suspects, I'm gonna put in my dark horse for Padden Fane.
Ooh.
I feel like the show might be deciding that Padden Fane's gonna be Perrin's bad guy. Yeah.
Instead of Slayer.
Yeah, his long game. Because Perrin was talking a lot of direct vengeance on him, like all that Layla stuff like last episode. It's really making me wonder if they're gonna focus in a little tighter.
Yeah.
I think in the books, Padden Fane was like, I will be all of your nemesis. I am ultra bad guy, but like maybe he needs one guy to fight.
That's it.
So
that is an interesting theory. I love it. And it makes me wonder because they did kind of set that up at the beginning. And obviously we understand Padden Fane's connection to the next book. And Critter, do you believe this? I mean, you said White Cloaks. Did Bree take you over to her side here, or you feel like no? I mean, it's a cool idea, but White Cloaks is almost assuredly how it's going to happen.
I mean, I would put my money on the White Cloaks probably, but
I might too. But Padden Fane.
But he's like, because honestly, in the books, he was also like Padden Fane was also pretty antagonistic to Perrin. As you said, he was kind of that way to all of them. I'd like to see a little Padden Fane Matt confrontation, because we got a little bit of that in season 1. Like they know each other, they know of each other, right? And like Padden Fane is presumably the one that has the dagger, or at least and based on things we've seen in previews, Matt's going to be confronted with it, whether that's in the real world or in Teleron Riyadh. So you would think that maybe Padden Fane's involved in all of that. So that's he's kind of the bad guy I'm expecting for Matt this season, and then maybe Perrin for next season.
Okay.
He does want to just fight literally everyone, good, bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's a scrappy dude.
We do get Padden Fane with White Cloaks, right? So we get that connection too. So that wouldn't necessarily, maybe it is White Cloaks, but it's White Cloaks that have been affected by, or that are part of Padden Fane's pack, if you will. So I asked this question to you 4 minutes ago. Over 200 of you voted on this. Will Hopper die this season? It's a 50-50 split.
Really?
I'm not surprised. There's a lot of Critter. I don't know if you've noticed this. There's a lot of hope in fandom.
Bless your hearts.
There's a lot of hope. There's a lot of hope, and that is a sign right there that they're not going to just rip people's hearts out on purpose. No, I think that's, and the reason why I bring that up is, look what they did to Rand, right? They gave him another love interest who ends up being a Forsaken, and gets him to tell that person that he loves them, only to have Moraine kill her as they're having or about to have sex, right? And where she's just revealed that she's about to like display that she's a monster too, which I think is so awesome. I think she said 2, doesn't she?
Yes.
Like
yes, because she was so pumped about that confession, man.
Yeah,
like yes, I got him. Victory.
You're a monster. I'm a monster. We love each other. So great. So
monster prom.
Moraine didn't just kill Lanfear for no reason. She was training Rand on how to sheathe the sword.
Well, if this goes back to that whole Rand not being able to kill women, he has he struggles here.
That's a good.
This might be a good memory of the woman he loved being stabbed through her chest.
Listen, if we have to give him some trauma, at least it's from this lifetime now, and I will not give as much hard time as I give poor Book Rand. When lists start being listed.
Sure, Dana said Lanfear killed. Yes, we know. Well, we believe that they wouldn't be that stupid to kill off who Moraine says. Did she say the most powerful Forsaken?
She did.
She did.
See, I'm happy.
Did she say the most dangerous?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Maybe she did. Most dangerous.
I said dangerous.
That's powerful, dangerous. I mean,
she's the most something.
Yeah,
and it was bad.
I feel like I would have clocked powerful, but maybe not.
This is what I'm hearing. That we want to see this again. That's what I'm hearing.
We shall serve her and die, yet serve still.
Celine, what are you doing?
Shall stand against her coming. The shining wall shall be blood feeds blood.
I love this part.
Blood.
Because I think you hear.
This is the most dangerous.
There's something you should know, Ran. And blood shall ever be.
It's a Shamael right there at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a monster too.
What do you mean?
Rand is not necessarily pulling away.
What's happening?
I'm just curious.
No, hurry. We don't have much time.
You cute.
I love this part.
You killed her.
I haven't. I couldn't. Because that is Lanfear, daughter of the night. The most dangerous of the Forsaken.
Her name is Celine.
I heard powerful. That's what I heard.
Oh yeah, okay. Does that not give somebody else like, Mom, you're so embarrassing? Like the first look that he gave her after she showed up and was like cutting the bonds.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you interrupt this? Yeah. And what did you just do to the woman I loved? It was a really.
There's a sock on the door. You didn't even knock. Oh,
okay, dangerous. At
yeah,
the very least. So, by the way, Moraine kind of set that one up. She's like, she's the most dangerous. And I just stabbed her. This definitely puts Moraine on Lanfear's radar. Like, that is the dumbest decision to make in your life, which is to not kill Lanfear. Just piss Lanfear off when you say, this is the most dangerous Forsaken. I couldn't have killed her. I didn't kill her. We need to run. It's kind of like this cabin is really far away, and they don't have traveling yet.
Nobody's making great life choices here, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a really funny comment. Proteser. She's unkillable, like Loyal. Look, it's just a dagger. It's just a dagger.
He's no gear. He's not a human.
Yeah, he's an Ogier. That's.
He actually had a book in his pocket, and it caught the dagger, and that's why that's what happened. It was, you know.
Yes, Master of the Deck. This is true. This comment is true. Will I actually read this comment out? No, but this comment is true. That's true. Yeah, that is a yes. I agree. Right here, Tamlin Scott draws circle target on her back. That is, and I agree. Oh, not this one. This Loyal equals Belal. No, I think that we definitely have this moment that Moraine gets the kind of Belal moment here with Lanfear. So I did like that. So yeah, that's
okay. Can we just
cool.
discuss? Like, this is something that I haven't actually mentioned about this episode.
Okay.
So Moraine spent the past few months in this office writing all these letters. Presumably, one was to bring Swan, her girlfriend, to Carian. One was to drop whatever hints that manipulated Rand into going to seek Logain. She's been checking in on everything. She's been planning all this. She's orchestrated this entire thing. And then her big plan is run in, stab the Forsaken who can't die, and get scream, run away!
Yeah.
It's like she was so close to this ultra mastermind.
Without land, no less. Like, if you're going to be stabbing people, I feel
all
like
the
you
pieces
bring...
she maneuvered into place for this. And then...
By the way, if they took away channeling from Moraine so she couldn't balefire Lanfear, acceptable.
I mean, what can she do, though? Unless she can get Rand to,
Don't
channel
balefire
against him. Maybe the only way she figures that Rand will channel against Lanfear is if they're running for their lives and she's bleeding and mad coming after them.
Look, as Omar told me, Omar from Watch Series told me a week ago, it's smart people make dumb decisions, because Moraine also got on a horse and rode out in the middle of the night knowing that there were a bunch of Fades right nearby and had to be rescued, almost died and had to be rescued by Lan and Baron and Adelaus and Tomas all at once. So she might be this master manipulator that knows everything, but she makes mistakes too.
She just wanted the plot to be extremely compelling from now on, because there is a now existing Lanfear Moraine blood feud. So that's a fun thing going forward to watch for. Maybe not who is Avienda, but where is Moraine? That's...
Honestly, did Lanfear even know who Moraine was when she kicked her through the doorway? This is going to be a grudge match for the ages.
That's what I mean.
Here.
Now it's personal.
Oh, so and there are some
personal.
Who is Avienda versus who is Moraine?
Where is Moraine?
Where is Moraine? Sorry, where is Moraine? No, but this. Okay, so if we think about the books, them having a fight potentially, or that brings about both their endings, if you will, this definitely sets that up. With bigger stakes. So I actually don't mind this ending, even though you're where did Moraine? She's where did they go? Who's he with? She found out there was a cabin. She ran out at night thinking whatever, and shows up just in time before Lanfear does something. I have no idea what that was. But
she was
whatever
was
going to
do the book thing where she reveals herself to be slightly older, but even hotter.
Yes, I actually did. It was unclear what she was going to do. That's the first thing that actually hit my mind when I was watching that episode, or that moment, was, is this the moment where she's just that would be a really weird reveal, I'm a monster too, and just a prettier monster. That would have been a strange moment. It actually, this poll, I did put a poll up here. This is from Omar. He said, would Matt follow Lanfear to the dark side? And I love that Tavira said, that poll is disingenuous. It actually allows no as an answer. That's good. Thank you. Wow. Someone already called me a dark friend. That's mean. Lumen said, my theory, they're making a dark friend or Forsaken harder to kill so that the only reliable way to kill them is Balefire. It will then let them get a few defeats without getting new actors and increase Balefire risk and reward. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I feel like we're not going to kill them and bring them back in new bodies. I feel like that's not going to happen. I think we're one and doneing them, so they're going to have to.
Even with Ishamael?
I don't know.
I kind of think he might be the only one that they do that to.
He's possible, but also like I don't know, man. Like I'm not sure if they're gonna kill him or what. Like the way they're playing this right now, I don't want them to. But
They've got to.
But can Ferris Ferris do the Moradin persona too? I guess he kind of is already.
He already kind of is there. I don't know. Critter, where are you at in this question of Ishamael? I went on record at the beginning of the season like it would be the dumbest decision to have Ishamael make it to the third season. I still feel that way, but the way they're planting the seeds of Ishamael here, I could see them pull him into season 3. Because they haven't really had him confront Rand in any significant way, have they?
No.
Like just the end of season 1.
The whispering,
right?
Yeah, like that was the big confrontation.
Do you think that
they've pulled out the whole thing where he thinks he's the Dark One, and that was 3 books worth of his content. That was like his entire first arc. I mean, I feel like we're only getting a Moradin arc at this point, kind of.
I mean, Varen mentioned the battle in the sky. Like, do you think that won't happen in Falm?
No, that's a good point. Like, it's gotta. I just feel like you have to bring the end because the transmigration is you'd bring it up with Ishamael for sure. Yeah. So Ishamael coming back later on.
I do agree if it's gonna happen at all, it'll happen with him. Like that's the exception.
Yeah.
By the way,
I just don't want him to go away. I like him too much.
Would Matt follow Lanfear?
Judgment.
People brought this up. Matt, being me, not necessarily Matt from the books or the show. I didn't even think to clarify, but I know some people that maybe haven't listened to the audiobooks. I've noticed that, right? People that listen to audiobooks often spell Matt M-A-T-T. You know.
Oh yeah.
And then those of us who just read the books and did not listen to audiobooks, we often say stuff like Karheen and stuff like that. Like it's the Karheen location.
I'm sorry. The first time I heard someone say Gildan, I was like, no. I don't know what's going on, but that's not it.
Yes. Or we all just said tame. He was just tame. Tame was his name, you know. Yeah. So let me ask everybody this in chat. Does Moradin die? Sorry. Does Ishamael die at the end of season 2?
When I attended my first, I think it was JordanCon. It might have been DragonCon 2005. But anyway, my first convention, I talked to real people in real life about the Wheel of Time. I had only ever read the words, and I don't read glossaries because that's weird. And so I showed up in real life, and I started talking to a person, we'll call him Ted, and I said, "Oh yeah, so the Aes Sedai, they did this thing with the whatever," and he goes, "It's the Aes Sedai," and I was just like, "Oh, wow, sorry." And I made a decision at that moment never to make fun of people for not pronouncing words because if they're pronouncing it wrong, it probably means they've only ever read it, and I don't think we should make fun of people for reading. But I have a lot of funny stories in life about people mispronouncing words because they didn't know how it was pronounced, and it creates great confusion and great stories. Anyway, just wanted to share that. I thought it was a funny moment.
It was when I did a live stream 3 years ago, and I said Karheen. Yeah. And then chat spent the next 20 minutes making fun of me. And so then I went out and learned the real. Hey, Critter,
also, I can't read the. I don't know what the pronunciation guide things are in glossaries anyway. I'm just it's just random letters. Makes no sense to me.
Critter, thank you for being here. I know you have to take off. But thank you for spending some time reacting to the Daughter of the Night episode with us. Any final takeaways from this? Was this where does this kind of hit for you? All 4. We have 4. We have half the season here. So was this your favorite? Was this your least favorite? Yeah, tell people kind of how did this, for right now, how has it landed for you?
It's landing until the last 5 minutes. It was second last. And the last 5 minutes might have put it at second. It's probably tied for episode 2 in second place. I love episode 3 to me is just like Nynaeve's thing. What happened with Uno, the drama was so high that I just loved it. So I'd say episode 1 so far has been the weakest for me, just because it's the slowest. And we were diving back into the characters and kind of settling in, and I loved it. But yeah. This one was the last 5 minutes of this one really really did a lot for me, I think.
Yeah, it raised it up a bit for you.
It
Okay.
did, yeah.
So
And I
just
oh
yeah, no, go ahead. No,
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna say thank you for having me. This was so much fun. I appreciate the invite.
Absolutely. And by the way, you can catch Critter and her crew on Monday night at 7:30
Central. Yes, thank you.
7:30 Central. And again,
And
mods
follow
can
her
put.
on TikTok because she's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I am obsessed with Critter's TikTok.
Sorry.
Critter Talk
Sorry.
is the best talk.
Absolutely.
I'll be
best.
honest. I'll be honest, Critter. My kids were like, no. And they just refused to not have him.
Okay.
So every time I think like, yeah, Critter's going to do a show on YouTube. Yes, Critter, didn't you hit like, was it 50,000? Where are you at right now on TikTok at this point? Like from followers. I don't know how they tolerate. It's like followers.
I think I'm at 54 now. Like
54,000 fans.
Isn't that wild?
It is
it's
wild.
really exciting.
It's so cool, and I need to get over to TikTok just to see. I do see the stuff you sometimes because it ends up like on Instagram. Sometimes you do some stuff on Instagram.
Yeah, sometimes
too,
if it's short enough. I
yeah.
do a lot of like 3-minute videos, which I can't put on Instagram, but you know.
Yeah. So make sure again if you have links, if our mods have links to TikTok also and to the Wheel and Chill show that's on Mondays, please include them. I'm assuming you guys are doing Wheel and Chill shows Monday for a while now, right? Through through the season.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Well, everyone follow. I jumped in. I watched that last week this week, and it was a lot of fun. So hope you all check it out. And Critter, thank you for being here. Appreciate you taking some time. Yep, we'll see you soon. Okay, bye. Bye. Okay. Yes. Let me go to this poll here. By the way, everybody, this is a live call-in talk show. Yes, it is. It's I know you're like, when is Matt going to stop talking about Landfear so we can call in? So if you would like to give us a call, it's 1313-TALK-WATT. That's 1313-825-5968. If you have a comment you'd like to make about this episode. Does Ishamael die at the end of season 2? This, again, it's split. 46-54. I'm actually surprised. I think I had people kind of really on the side of yes, but I think the way they've played him, I'm starting to doubt myself that it's going to be the end of Ishamael this season. Like, I feel like they're going to focus on the Shan-Chan and him, and there's going to be the battle in the sky, but I don't know if they're going to kind of take that. It seems like he's dead, but he's just kind of the injured Ishamael that we basically get at the end of number 1. Although I guess we have the same. I guess we get him all the way to the end of book 3. So yeah, I'm just hoping not, but I want the most dangerous Forsaken to kind of take over. So,
well, I think he's putting pieces into place is what I really get the feeling from him.
Yeah.
Like we've seen him release Landfear. We saw him roll up with Lady Seroth. He's clearly got Min and he's moving Leandrin. You know, he's got her doing stuff. So it feels very much like he's, upper management, just sending everybody out to do some chaos and,
Yeah.
Yay.
I like his manipulation. I actually like his manipulation of Min. I like that we have more active Forsaken. The Forsaken are so dumb in the books. You're just like, you just go set up in a kingdom and you're just like, hang out.
Cartoony.
Like, it's just, sorry, not all the Forsaken, by the way. I wasn't talking about Landfear. That's clear. No, but if you remember this from Lanford, the reason why I've liked her as a Forsaken is for this reason, right? Like, she was trying to manipulate everyone, right? She was with the Shan-Chan, if you believe my theory, and then she was obviously tracking Matt. Like, she shows up with Matt in the tower. She's like in dreams with Perrin, like trying to get him to kind of believe in his glory. Agent. Like, she was doing a lot of these things that we're seeing Ishamael do at this point, and I like that. I like that about the Forsaken actually doing stuff and just like instead of just sending their minions out and waiting on stuff and because so many times you see Mord or Ishamael and they're just like watching crap and you're just like, this is so boring. Cool, you're watching. Like, Ishamael could have killed Rand or all these people at any moment. It was just like, okay, that's not what the Dark One wants. He just wants you to watch them and try to convince them to come over to the dark side. I like this. I like this version of Ishamael a lot. So.
I like the ambiguity of the evil too. Like, I loved Dana so much in season 1. Dana had me halfway convinced. I mean, it doesn't look like you've actually got a great world. She's making points. Do I want this wheel to keep turning this way if it's just going to keep running them over? I don't know.
Yeah.
So keep making me ask that.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And I think the cold open of this season was, how do you tell which one of us is evil? And so, that was the question they're asking for this season. And I think with the Shan-Chan, with everything, that's what they're going to keep saying. Pairing with the wolves, how do you know who's evil?
What did you think about Ashamael's statement about Min not being able to see anything? Right? Do you think that was just a dream-related thing? He was controlling the dream, and so she couldn't see anything. That she wouldn't actually see something if she saw him in real life. Like, is that just him messing?
Something.
Okay, that was just him messing.
Did we ever see her see Forsaken? She must have seen Forsaken. How could
she would have seen. She would have seen Lanfear for sure, right? Because Lanfear comes up basically like Lanfear shows up when she's next to Rand, right? You just don't get her. She doesn't talk about anything that she sees with Lanfear. If she does.
Did she know about Asmodean? How did she like spend all that time?
Sorry. Did she know about Asmodean? I don't remember.
How was she not noticing? Like, just
I don't think she was.
Was she never around? No, I guess.
I
guess he did get Bale fired in the closet before she popped up.
By the way, I'm going to give some love to Moghedien. Yeah, you're right, Steph. Moghedien is like the spider, right? I agree. Moghedien was active. You can't convince me that Grendel was active or that a lot of.
Sorry, I lost my video for a second.
Oh, no worries. You can't convince me that a lot of them were, but Moghedien's for sure. So I do hope we get Moghedien in the show. Brian, all the space.
Look at this. This is great. Stretching out.
There we go.
We're back.
Brian's like, we have to share this space now. Yeah.
My space is not as impressive, honestly. I mean, all those pretty books.
Yeah. See, like the Min, I didn't think Min ever was around Asmodean, but definitely saw Lanfear, but I don't think we don't get a vision from it. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just in the dream. He was offering her the promise of like, and I think it's interesting. I want to see a Min, considering how often her visions like make her life absolutely miserable. You know, the temptation of not having to live with that. You know, I can see that being something that would really tempt her.
By the way, this one she didn't see anything around Hessalam. Min sees Forsaken among the Shan-Chan in book 14, but did we get anything? What if the Forsaken just know?
That's when she figures out though that it's Moghedien who's undercover, right? That's how she figures it out, because channelers always have. In the tent when she's with Tuon, she notices one of the servants has a ton of pictures around them, and then she figures out that's. I think that was Moghedien, wasn't it? Undercover?
I have to go back and read that. I can't remember that much. I can remember that part. So.
I've read book 14 a weirdly number of times. Honestly, I don't know why.
I like this. She knows who really killed Asmodean. There you go. Okay, we do have some callers coming in. Obviously, you guys just let me know if you need to take off. I'm going to be hanging out here. You can stay with me as long as you are here.
I actually probably should go because I have to write about 20,000 more words of the book.
What?
In the next week and
Bree,
a half.
what do you mean you have to write? Before we let you go, is there, if fans are like, hey, I love Bree and I want to follow Bree and I want to follow what Bree's doing, are there things
when fans are
ouch. Okay. Yes. When fans say that, like, is there a place where you would like, are there things you're doing that you'd like fans to know about where they can follow you?
Well, you can always follow me on Twitter as MostlyBree, which is where I do most of my chaos. I do, as Rose pointed out in the comments a little bit earlier, I should tell people that I actually do have a podcast with Aradia from Watt Spoilers and Allie from Wheel Takes now.
What are you guys doing?
It is called the Hot Nuance Book Club, and we are reading reading some of my other favorite fantasy books from the 90s written by women. And the one we are reading right now is The Ruins of Ombre by Melanie Ron, which is a matriarchy take, which was written around the same time of a lot of Wheel of Time. So we're having a lot of fun seeing the different ways that people, flipped the script on gender, and also how people were very obsessed with odd certain themes that are popping up across the books, then also in Wheel of Time in the 90s. So it's really fun. Also, if you would like to pre-order a book that is not very much like Wheel of Time, but is full of horny dragons, you can pre-order my upcoming book.
Horny dragons.
It is called Consort of Fire, and I write as Kit Rocha. And so that is on Amazon. Zero Wheel of Time, many horny dragons.
Horny dragons. I love it. So if you are here, I do see Dana Lou. Thank you very much for Bree's podcast. Yes. Also, if you can put Bree's link for social media, and then and if we have a link for Amazon, please do. That'd be great to throw that there. Thank you very much, Bree, for showing
Thank you guys.
up.
It was really fun.
You showed up like right at the moment. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lanfear's moment with you.
Well, it was so funny because I started seeing people in chat, and they're like, "Okay, I'm ready," and I'm like, "When is this moment coming?" And they're like, "The ending was amazing." So I knew it had to be something. We're gonna see something crazy. I didn't know what it was. People keep on saying that they heard me almost swear into It was a pretty shocking moment. It was a shocking moment.
It qualified as crazy.
Yeah,
I would definitely say so. You
Well,
guys
Bree,
have a good night and have
you
fun.
Too. Okay.
Thank you so much.
We'll talk to you soon. See ya. Bye-bye. Brian, it's just you and me and some callers that want to talk to us, and hundreds of fans hanging out with us tonight. We're back to where we started the night, if you remember. When we started the night where they didn't drop the show for us, and then fans just showed up to chat about and commiserate about how we didn't have a show, an episode, and now we do. So did we ever find out, did our fellow fans out in Australia and Norway, did they eventually
Australia
get access?
does not have it yet, according to chat.
No way. Are you serious?
That's what somebody said about 5 minutes ago.
This seems like the dumbest way to do an episode release. I'm just saying. That's not smart.
The tweeters down under are just not...
I mean, from a technology perspective, right? Like VPNs, and you can like sign into other websites, and technology is never that like secure. So people are going to find their way to it. Just release them all at the same time. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But, okay. So no, brother Chadiah says, did we ever find out why it was delayed? We don't. Producer said, okay, now let's hear your real takes on the show. There's some hidden takes here that we really loved stuff we said we didn't like. We will jump into more of our thoughts for this show, but let's bring our first caller into the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
This is the Master of the Deck. Hello, Matt. Hello, Brian.
Oh my gosh, Master of the Deck. It's been way too long since I've heard your voice over the call lines here. And, honestly, you have an amazing question that we're about to hear. So we're all ears. Please go ahead.
Okay, there were a lot of threads leading into the ultimate question that I have. One of them being that it's really nice to see Ishamael kind of being the puppet master. We had that as a precedent in the books. We knew he'd been around for however many thousands of years messing around with things, but now we see him, he's messing with Perrin, he's all up in Min's business. We know he's manipulating events with Leandrin, all of that. He's just everywhere, and it's great.
Yep.
And then we see that he tells Min to bring Matt to Kyrian. And then in Kyrian, we have Moraine, who is making her deal with Logain. But then she figures out that Lanfear is with Rand, and, stab, splice, that all happens. From some of our trailers and previews, we see that Moraine and Moraine and Rand, there we go, that's what I want to say. They end up in Falma, or at least Rand does. So we have Matt and Min on a course for Kyrian, where presumably maybe Moraine and Rand will not be, but Logain will be there. With this whole convergence, what do we think might be Ishamael's plan for him?
Ooh, gosh, that's really is. So, by the way, was this one of many questions, or was that the threads coming to the question that you had?
So it's the convergence.
That's the threads that led to my question. It's the convergence. Yes, shut up, Brian. I know Malazan convergence. I knew you were thinking it. But yes. So all of these thoughts mean what's going to happen with Logain with all of this. I thought the whole you teach him everything you know and I'll let you kill yourself. That was pretty ace. That was a nice moment there.
We have not talked about that one. Yeah.
I need more Alvaro Morte as Logain in my life. But yes, what do we think? I don't know. Matt, Min, Logain, Kyrian.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So, well, if we look at a couple things here, right? We just said the hit list now. One Forsaken has Moraine at the top of that hit list, and that Forsaken is named Lanfear.
Is it called a hit list?
Yeah, it's called a hit list. And then another Forsaken, if you look at it, another False Dragon has Moraine at the top of his hit list. If you recall, Logain was like, "You ruined my life" to Moraine. So now we have Logain who wants revenge against Moraine. She teased it out like, "Hey, you train Rand, and I'll let you kill yourself." I don't know that that's a winning marketing strategy for Logain. So, yeah, great question. This is the real question, though. If Moraine gets Rand out of Kyrian, are they taking Logain with them? Because she seemed to have gotten him there. That's what So the question I have is, does she know that Logain is a target for the Forsaken, and would she take him and not allow him to kind of be taken by them? Although, let's be honest, Ishamael is going to follow them anywhere, so he could always just come in and grab Logain. That's the oddity about this. It doesn't matter what they want.
At some point, Swan Sanche is going to show up, so, I mean, who knows?
Oh, yeah, and that, as far as we know, that happens in Kyrian. Like, how is anyone alive? I would imagine Lanfear is just going to come after everyone, right? Like, so, but we've got to get Lanfear in Kyrian, and we have to get Swan Sanche there, and we're going to get Matt there with Min, and we have Logain. I have zero idea what they're doing with all these people in Kyrian. Brian, do you have like have you pieced together the ideas?
It feels like Moraine and Rand would be dumb to go back to Kyrian because, like, that's the first place Lanfear is going to go. Like, and they have to run, and so I would imagine that they're going to run somewhere else, probably Falm. And then, but I think one of the answers about Logain is like, we spent a whole scene of Moraine basically saying, "You're going to train him with everything you need, you know about channeling." And so if that's going to happen, then Logain has to go with them. He's basically the new Asmodean, right?
I mean, he has to. At this point, I didn't believe that theory. Do you believe this theory that we're kind of getting an Asmodean angle on this? Mash the deck.
I don't think that we're going to have Logain is Asmodean necessarily, or that he is playing in that. I think this might be a bait and switch. That it feels like Logain is being set up kind of to be in that role, but in all of the mess of whatever happens this season, that they lose him, that he like escapes or is taken somewhere, that sort of thing. And so we still have that need for somebody to teach him, or maybe Logain gets to teach him some things, but not enough, and then he's gone. I think that Asmodean will have a role later on. I think by the end of this season, Logain is elsewhere.
By the way, we haven't even talked about this because we're talking about the convergence in Kyrian. Chansonnet just said, "I wonder if Lanfear will kill Anver." So how do you get it? How do you get it, Moraine?
Yeah,
well, Moraine can't even channel.
Barthanes is going to be there at some point.
Moraine can't even channel, right? Like, I know, I'm just saying, like, she has no protection against, like, her only protection is Rand, I guess, at this point, against Lanfear, or surprising Lanfear again, which, if that ever happens again, then the show sucks. You can't give me a Moraine surprises Lanfear twice.
I had a theory that I shared in chat earlier, which is that Moraine's sister, well, obviously, definitely her nephew, but that Moraine's sister may be a dark friend. And that is how she saved House Damodred, like her deal with the devil. And that by telling Moraine where to find Rand, that she was hoping Lanfear, or, the lurking Murdral would kill her.
Does the Ishamael have plans for Logain? So far, 46% say yes, 54% say no. But I think, is Moraine's sister a dark friend? Ooh. Brian?
Might be. She got motivation to be not great.
This is
her house is falling apart. Lanfear or somebody's a Shamael comes by, says, "I'll restore your fortunes if you spy on me." For like, there's motivation.
Yeah, Kyrian's looking to be like this center point of like a crazy number of things that are happening. It's hard to believe that the Swan portion, like we saw well early before even like trailers, like it was behind the scenes footage or something, that had to have been Kyrian. And then we see her like on the Sun Throne or like motifs like that. It's got to be that Swan is there. I have no idea how they're like doing that and having a Lanfear plot that happens in Kyrian also. I guess the assumption is
maybe that's a wedding. Like Barthanas is supposed to marry the queen. Maybe instead of a party, it's a wedding, and that's why the Amerlin is there.
Ooh,
that would be it. I like that.
It's the wedding that they're there for, and the wedding. It's going to be like the Red Wedding. Lanfear is going to show up at the wedding. That would be.
There has to be some kind of scheme afoot here. You know, if they know Lanfear is after them, like I have no idea.
Yeah,
so many possibilities. But I'm so curious about where things are going to go with Logain in this season, because the whole you have to teach him that sort of thing is just it's killing me.
Yeah,
he has to spend they have to spend time together to teach. And if Rand is on the run and Logain is still in Kyrian, then it can't happen. So why have that scene?
Oh, by the way, this is Rant Almore just asked this crazy question. Why are we so sure Lanfear isn't done for most of the rest of the season?
Did you just say that to Matt Hatch?
Yeah, that was weird to bring that up today.
Okay. Yeah, we're not talking. Yeah, so no spoilers for next episode. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Lanfear at a wedding that's never happened before. Oh my gosh! If they do a wedding crash,
deep cut.
That would be so. I mean, look, if they're going for it, that would be amazing. That would be. I'm here for that. Lanfear on a wedding crashing moment. I'm here. So if that's it, like, well done. Fantastic.
Well, this is how we know they've read the books. You know.
That one is that is, like you said, a deep cut. This has been a really interesting Master of the Deck for you. I know you are is it fair to say that you are a fan of fan fiction?
I would say that is a correct statement.
Yeah, that feels correct. Okay. And I think I saw this on Twitter. Was it you that posted it? Someone posted this about like they wondered if people that are used to kind of that thought process or even participating in that or, enjoying that aspect of fandom and about stories that have an easier time with something like this adaptation, because they are like, they're taking things from the books but they're giving us like stuff that just didn't right. Moraine does not.
Yeah, that was me.
Was that you that pointed that out? So, how much are you just really enjoying this, where they're just kind of pulling from things and coming up with their own plots to get people to places like Falma and stuff? How much are you enjoying that?
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Do you think they've gone? Is there one where you've gone, okay, that didn't work? Like, you should have stuck with the plot that was in the book on this one. Have you had a moment like that?
If I thought about it for a minute, I could. Season 1, yeah. I mean, the love triangle it didn't work. And the reason I say that is because what I love about like fanfic, what most people love about fanfic and transformative work in that way, is that what you take is what you love about the original product and you're doing more of it. It's kind of like, it's how we cope with finishing a book, really. Like, that's what we do. Like, the canon is done. It's over. What now? I can't let go of these characters. I can't let go of this universe. So we're going to go play in the sandbox that Robert Jordan created. What we're looking at with the Wheel of Time adaptation is functionally, it's an alternate universe. we would consider it to be like a canon divergent alternate universe where a lot of stuff is the same, but you're taking things and you're changing them in certain places. What if this happened instead? What if this person was there instead? That sort of thing. And then you have to find out where that flap of the butterfly wings brings you with the story. And so maybe you're hitting some of these points along the way. You're pulling from different places to get the essence of that original. Everything that you loved about it, theoretically is still there. Because, I mean, it's all in the eye of the beholder. What I love about The Wheel of Time isn't what other people love about it. Or what I think is the soul of these books may not be what someone else does. And that's why we have people that don't like the show, right?
Sure.
But with everything that we're seeing, the only time that I am like, nah, that's not really it for me, is when I feel like there's something that doesn't hit that stride of, yeah, this isn't what happened in the books, but it's still very Rand, or no, this isn't what happened in the books, but it's exploring another deeper aspect of this character that maybe we hadn't thought about. Why we're getting, like with Min's plot arc, this episode, a lot of people aren't here for that. They're like, no, Min would never, she wouldn't do this. But Min's also a character a lot of people complain about not getting enough of like a deeper plot arc in the books. So if we explored that more, we ask ourselves these questions, that's what fanfic writers do. That's what transformative work is trying to find those answers. And they're not going to be the same answers that someone else would come up with. So this season, I'm not sure yet. There's not really enough data. I'm sad about Uno, obviously, because I like him. Yeah. But I think really the only time I was like, nah, that's not it, was the love triangle thing, in episode 7 with Perrin and Rand and Egwene, and the way that Nynaeve sort of addressed it didn't feel right to me, and so I just pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah. That one's not the only one for me, but that is one of the ones. Well, that's a funny one for me because it's like that kind of is in the books, but I just felt like it just didn't hit.
Yeah.
Well, it was like one of those where they like took a thread, and I was like, I wish you hadn't even taken that thread.
They pulled on that thread, and I would have been like, no, we can leave that one where it is.
Let's leave that thread. Let's leave that thread
anyway,
where it's at.
I feel like I've been talking to you for a long time, and you've got some other callers. I know you've got a long night, but
well, Master of the Deck, it's always awesome to hear from you.
Yeah.
You brought up what is going to be the craziest convergence, like you said, is Kyrian. Like when he said take Matt to Kyrian, it was like Min, Matt, Rand, Lan, Moraine, Lanfear, Lord Barthanes, Logain, Swan.
The only people not going to Kyrian are the girls.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is freaking crazy. So you brought up the fact that we just don't really know exactly what they will do, and that's something interesting to find out in the next couple of episodes. Obviously, episode 5 and 6 are going to largely be those. I'm sure that question and these things are happening. So, Master of the Deck, thank you for bringing that to us, and as always, it's fantastic to hear from you. And we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
All right, later, folks.
Okay, see ya. Bye-bye. We have some other callers here we'll bring in. Brian, for you, this one, what would you say for this episode were things where you're like, I love that they grabbed these moments and kind of wove them into the story that they're telling? Like these moments from the
we
book.
talked a little bit about it earlier, but I think all of the references to Moraine's backstory, because there are a bunch of references to she changed a year or two before she bonded Lan. And that a year or two before she bonded Lan was the Guitarro Moroso prophecy from New Spring, or from the books. And there were a bunch of little maybe not Easter eggs, but a bunch of little mentions of Moraine's past and the way she was before. They even put it in that trailer. You remember, Alana says in the trailer, she changed. And then so when it came up in the show, I was like really paying attention. Show watchers are not going to pick that up, but the book readers will, and understand. They're like, oh, they're talking about that thing that we haven't talked about in the show yet, when Moraine and Swan really hatched their plan. I guess they talked about it in season 1 a little bit. But to me, that was like a moment where I was like, I'm really glad they brought that in and they made it more feel more real and gave her a little bit of depth, even if the rest of Moraine's plot so far this season is kind of like, what are they doing? I like that they brought that in.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, they're hinting at that. I would not be surprised if that's our cold open, right? Guitar Amoroso, that they didn't show us. We know that we've seen a scene from the trailer, I think, the trailer we got back in July, where it doesn't show, like, Moraine kissing Swan. And it seems like they're younger. I would not be surprised if that's a little bit of what we get in episode 5. If we actually go back to try to explain some of these things that they've now brought up, that would not surprise me at all. Oh yeah, there we go. Carrie Ann said, "I wonder if Guitar Prophecy could be the next cold open." There we go. We're on the same page there. Let's ask everybody that question in chat. About 200 of you voted on this. Is Moraine's sister Dark Friend? It's a 40-60 poll out there. Master of the Deck. That was an interesting idea that you threw out there. I think it could be. And something to ask us: will Guitara's prophecy foretelling, right? Was it a foretelling or was it a prophecy? I can't remember. Prophecy be episode 5's cold open. We'll ask everybody that. We'll say prophecy. I can't remember. Yes or no. Okay. And I saw a comment here. Who was it by? Where is it? Oh yeah, this one kind of came up. Tim said, "How do we think that Rand is going to stand a chance fighting Turok at Falma without the sword training from Lan?" That's. I did like how Rand fought the Fade and had really no idea how to use the sword. Like, I really thought that was done well, because that was
really cool.
That was going to piss me off if he all of a sudden was like an amazing swordsman. But the point that Tim's making here, which is true, he's not going to get that much better between now and when he goes to Falma. So it's like, is he going to have a battle with him? Do you think we're going to see Turok and Rand fight with swords? And if so, do you think we're going to get that whole kind of like Robert Jordan moment where like Rand connects with memories of somehow knowing how to use a sword, and like, do you think they're going to pull from that? Because even like Rand, he should not have been as good with the sword as he ever was, and he was in the books just like too good, if you know what I mean. So
I like the idea of like a memory of some kind. I was going to say we almost kind of need another time jump at some point. They did it in season 1. When from Dana until the time they show up in Tarvalon, there's like a 3-month time jump or something, and then again to get them some more time toward the Blight. But they could do that again here, and they could basically say like 3 months later, Moraine and Rand are on the run, and Logan's teaching them and learning how to use a sword and blah 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 blah, and then they all go back to Kyrian and everything explodes. Like, that could be. Or they could even do it later in the season. But I almost feel like if he's going to actually stand up to a Blade Master like Turok, he has to have time to train, or it has to be like a Matt style memory that just comes back. I think Rafe said something like they're building up to a very satisfying quarterstaff scene with Matt that everybody's been asking for. And since he left Tarvalon, like, doesn't seem like that's going to happen in Tarvalon, but there could be a similar build up for Rand.
We need some evidence of that build up for Matt. we need to see Matt doing something.
For both of them,
that's true. Yeah, for both.
But there needs to be. It takes time to do that kind of thing. So either they have to do a montage with the time skip, or there has to be some sort of magical sort of like reason that Rand is suddenly really good with the blade.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah.
Also, like, Egwene's capture as a Damane has to be more than a day or two, right? Like, there has to be.
Yeah.
She's. It's been a long time since I read these books, but by the end of it, she basically almost completely, like, subdued, and it's not until she gets a glimmer of hope that she totally fights back again. So, like, it's long enough for her to have lost hope that anybody would rescue her. And that's plenty of time for Rand to do, maybe not plenty of time, but that's time for the show to do some montage with Rand training with Lan or Maxim or whoever they wind up showing him the blade.
So I'm going to ask everyone this, because I think I think they would have to have some training. But I still don't like it because I don't feel like there's enough time to really train Rand up. But again, that's kind of what the book does. So will Guitara's prophecy or foretelling be episode 5's cold open? 56% think yes, that will be. So yeah, I'm not surprised people went there. Will we get another time skip? And I'll bring our next caller in. Will we get another time skip this season? Flicker. That's a possibility. Let's bring our next caller into the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
This is Sky Squirrel.
Sky Squirrel, good to hear from you. So what was your overall reaction to episode 4?
I'll be honest, my least favorite.
Least favorite of the 4?
The season so far. But
the ending, the last 10
it.
minutes, the last 10 minutes didn't save it for you.
I mean, the last 10 minutes was good, but we needed an hour of what the last 10 minutes gave us.
Yes, agreed. This one, they asked for my rating on this earlier. I did not give that. I've been thinking about this a lot. I loved episode 2. Episode 3 for me was actually a little bit less hyped than episode 2, but really close. I think, if I remember correctly, I rated episode 2 higher than episode 3. I know this will surprise you all. I think I would rate this episode less than 3. I know it's like weird because it's Daughter of the Night. It's my favorite, but I think out of the 4, I would probably go 2, 3, 4, 1 is where I would go. There's a gap between 1 and 4, if that makes sense. Like I think 1 is the weakest one by a margin, and then it's like 4, then 3, then 2 is the top. That's kind of where I'm at as far as. So yeah, I'm not surprised. I struggled with this one more than I thought I would too. Were there highlights for you in the episode? And it sounds like it's your least favorite. Did you have a favorite moment?
I mean, the image with Hopper giving his name, like, perfect. I think that was amazing.
Yeah, this is the weird thing. I need to go back and watch the show again with not focused on Celine. I wonder if my rating would change. The Hopper stuff is just really great. I think the Moraine stuff with her sister is great too. I think it's just the focus on Lan stuff that has really disturbed my kind of like I don't understand really what they're doing with this plot with Lan and Moraine. This is the thing I worried about at the beginning of the season, was this is the one they had to make up out of whole cloth. And I just don't know. It's just not hitting for me. I know it's hitting for some people. It's just not for me. And I think this focused a little bit more on it for me. And I think that might be affecting how I'm feeling about it. But I need to go back and do a second watch and really get a feel for it. So what question did you have for us, or what did you want to share with us when you give us a call?
So I had 2 things. One, I wanted to bring up how is Leandrin going to shield the girls from the source? She's not. You can't channel in the ways Machin Shin will come and find you. So I don't think she needs to try to prevent the girls from channeling while they are in the ways.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Good point. That I think that's probably very accurate. And that goes back to the thing. So you think it's going to be kind of more the drugged route, fork route kind of thing than anything?
I don't think she needs fork route, and I think fork route is the wrong idea because Egwene channels pretty much as soon as they are confronted by the Shan-Shan.
Well, we do see that in the trailer that they come out and there is some channeling. So yeah, I see what you're saying. This one's going to be really interesting as far as like what we get and what Leandrin does. That's an interesting point. As far as episode 4, what was your least favorite moment in episode 4?
I'll be honest. Most of the episode kind of dragged for me. I kept waiting for something to happen, and we're halfway through the season. More things needed to have happened. I will say that the men being tempted with a dark friend choice, that dream sequence, I feel like we have not yet had any circumstance of somebody being tempted with becoming a dark friend and then resisting that temptation. So maybe this takes the place of Ingtar's kind of story arc, or like a nod to it. Like, I feel like Min will be truly tempted. What I would like to see happen is that she ultimately resists that temptation, that she doesn't slide all the way down.
Gotcha. Yeah. No. I'll be surprised. Brian, do you think that this Min storyline is actually like? Do you think that she's just? This is book true, which is she's manipulated by people around her because they want to use her. So I do like this idea of it being all sides of the table that are trying to manipulate Min and use her for their. I just don't feel that vibe from Min that she's in it for other than just trying to stay alive and get away from the people that are trying to manipulate her. Do you think that this is actually going to be a struggle for her, or do you think it's just more of a struggle of like she's being made to do things that she doesn't want to do?
I mean, I don't think she wants to do any of this. I think if she had her way, she'd be tending a bar somewhere long, far away from Aes Sedai. Feels like she's being blackmailed basically, or being manipulated. And I don't think I'm skeptical about she's going to do the right thing because I think she's going to try to save Rand somehow. And so she's going to probably follow the rules, follow the instructions she's being given until she sees Rand, because she thinks Matt is going to stab Rand. And I think that's where she's going to start breaking the rules, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm speculating. Stream of consciousness there. I have no idea.
By the way, we brought this up, and Sky Squirrel, while you're here with us, you can hear this, actually. We're going to watch this scene really quickly. It's Min's scene talking to Ashamael. So I want you to listen in, and then we can kind of talk about this before we let you go.
What are you doing there?
Get up!
Get up!
Come on, men!
Time to work.
The customers are waiting!
Happening.
No one escapes their fate.
You know that better than anyone. Will we be happy together?
What will I be when I grow older?
Open your eyes. What do you see? It's wonderful, isn't it? Seeing nothing. No longer being a carnival attraction.
Who are you?
I've got so many names in this age. Father of lies, betrayer of hope, forsaken.
No, Leandrin didn't tell me that.
She promised to take away your visions. Do you really think an Aes Sedai could do that? For some things, the dark is the only place to turn.
The deal's off. I won't help you hurt anyone.
You will.
Oh, you will.
I won't let you hurt Matt.
You might. You came here to get instructions for where you're to take him next. You want me to take away your curse? Bring him to Kyrian?
So good. Actually, I think this is a really powerful scene. Really well done. Getting, like, I think Innkeeper mentioned this in chat, said getting in a Ashamael scene in a dream manipulating someone, there's just something so Ashamael and the Wheel of Time about that. So really, really well done. I think the actor who plays Min did a great job here, which is maybe a little bit different characterization of Min in the books for me, but it's one that totally works. And this goes to Master of the Deck's point. Like, this definitely in line with Min, right? I get Min vibes from this Min, right? And totally believable kind of instance of being used. So this is one of my favorite scenes. Sky Squirrel, did you so you did like the scene itself, or were you just like, no?
No, I liked it. I liked the avenues that it opened of like the temptation and how people get led into the dark. Like we have a really compelling reason. Min's gift has caused a lot of, aggravation and a lot of pain in her life. And what would it mean for that to go away? And how far is she willing to go to chase that dream? So I think it was interesting. One thing I want to leave you guys with, the question that I had that I would love to hear you guys discuss.
Okay.
Does Ishi know what Lanfear is doing? He released her, but then in the Dark Friends social, we hear, like, I need you to find Rand. Well, Lanfear knows where Rand is, but maybe Ishi doesn't. Maybe they're pulling in that the Forsaken are each playing their own game kind of thing. So I feel like some of the comments, some of the discussion has been made with the assumption that Ishi knows what Lanfear is doing, and I'm not convinced that he does.
Okay, I love that question. You just asked a question about Lanfear, and we will definitely tackle it. So, thank you, Sky Squirrel. It's always good to hear from you, and we'll talk to you soon. Have a good one.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Yeah, Brian, for you, do you think that Lanfear, this whole kind of sequence of Lanfear with Rand, she was just off doing her own thing and kind of went missing in action with Ishamael, and it will come back now because she's kind of, it's been dispelled, this whole like life that she was leading with Rand, it's gone now, and now she'll get back with Ishamael? Or do you think Ishamael has been known what she's been doing the entire time? It was just kind of setting other things up around her because he knows that she's kind of, what's the word, susceptible to going off script when it comes to Lews Therin,
So I kind of think, this is a really good question for what it's worth, because it sounds like Ishamael is like manipulating everybody. He's like moving everybody around on the chessboard, or the what's the name of the game in the Wheel of Time, the chess equivalent?
It's not Go. Not Stones. I can't remember.
No, it's something else. With the Fisher King piece and everything.
Yeah.
He's moving everybody around like pawns, right? And Ishamael is not a pawn. She's a queen. She's the most powerful piece on the board, probably. And so I would be very, very surprised if he has no clue what she's doing. But I suspect that he gave her marching orders, or at least asked her to do something. He's not her boss, right? He's the first among equals, right, in the Forsaken hierarchy. Not that show watchers know this. So He can't necessarily tell her what to do, but he can make strong suggestions, say, here's my plan, why don't you go do this? And he can manipulate her the same way he manipulates everybody else. So my guess is that she's been given some sort of direction or like role to play, and basically say, I don't care what you do, but go create chaos over here, right? Something like that. And her version of her interpretation of those orders is, of course, to go find Rand and cause chaos with Rand.
By the way, I like her interpretation of those orders. That's always he always knows that it doesn't matter. Like, she's going to reinterpret the she's going to reinterpret
do whatever she wants, and he's smart. Yeah. He knows her very well. So my sort of implication is that, or thought here, is that she is doing something to further Ishamael's goals, but he doesn't necessarily know exactly what that is. Right? So yeah, I don't think he knows that she knows Rand. Don't think that, because then he wouldn't be looking for her elsewhere. But he does know. He has asked her to do things, and I think she has probably been doing them in addition to spending time with Rand. We just don't know what those are yet.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Well, I think he actually, so my variation of that is, I do believe that he knows that she's going to try to go find Rand. I think he's playing the whole other side of the board because he just assumes he can always find Rand, right? I think Ishamael just is like, assumes that that's just something that will happen, and he's doing everything else. So I'm going to end this poll. We'll go get another. Will we get another time skip this season? 72% of you said yes. So Brian, people believe in your theory about a new time skip. I didn't see that coming.
The game is called Shara, by the way. The complex board game that dates back to the Age of Legends.
Does Ishamael know Lanfear was homeschooling Rand?
Yeah. I mean, that's one way to put it. Somebody in chat did point out that let's see, who was it? Somebody said it was Light Blinded Fool. Celine being surprised that Rand can channel doesn't make sense. Or no, somebody else said this, but somebody basically said, here it is, Carrion. She says, Celine seems truly surprised that Rand can channel. That means she and Ishii didn't speak much. Do you think Celine was surprised that Rand could channel, or do you think she knew that the whole time?
No, she knew exactly who this was.
She knew he was trying to reach Logain, right?
Yeah. This whole thing has been a Celine setup. This whole manipulation.
The whole thing. She planned the whole thing.
Yeah, everything here. Well, again, like, look at her when she's like, Rand. She wanted. This is that whole like idea of her trying to create the reality she wants by manipulating everybody around her, because she wants some kind of genuine thing. Like, she wants Rand to fall for her, but in the process, she's like, she showed up in his dream and said, like, if you leave me, I will kill you. Right? Like that's she clearly has a plan for him, but it is a plan for them. It's that she wants Rand and to be with Lews Therin and wants him to become Lews Therin. Like, you just look at her dressing him up for the ball, look at her kind of like putting him. I mean, obviously she's manipulating the situation. That Fade shows up clearly, like, Celine. This is a Celine Grom, Celine Fade moment, pushing Rand to channel, revealing the fact that he can channel to her. And because she wants to kind of out herself too, right? She wants to be like, look who we are. We were meant to be.
Yeah.
She's
she
rushing.
wants to reveal herself to him.
Yeah, she's rushing. That's like her flaw, right? She just.
It's a Bonnie and Clyde thing.
Yeah, she's like she's pushing to get to the eventuality, and that is eventually what. Well, Moraine stops her. I don't know if you can say it was how fast she went. But Innkeeper said, "quote unquote," this whole thing is a Celine setup. This whole thing equals the Wheel of Time. Yes. I mean, what can I say? It does. That's like I get that people don't like that about this, but she's the one that was on the team that bored the hole into the prison, and then there was that whole part where she was also dating him, and she woke back up and went after him. And well, anyways, we don't have to talk about all those details, because that's all we talk about. So yeah, I think. But the seal itself, can we talk about that? Did you like the whole idea that Ishamael kind of was reading that dark prophecy about Lanfear and was releasing her from that she was sealed away, and by like breaking a seal or somehow releasing a seal, Lanfear was able to escape? Did you like that part as a?
I liked the breaking of the seal
thing?
part. I thought that was cool. I thought the dark prophecy itself read as like a blah 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 thing.
Gotcha.
He said blood like 19 times in like 10 seconds. And so I was like mildly distracted by that part. I do think it's interesting. The unsealing part was interesting because we don't actually see that in the books. Like, they've Forsaken just kind of show up wherever they want. So the way that they did it,
we don't see it releasing.
Canon.
Yeah,
it's like new canon or something. Like it totally works in the world.
Do you think we're gonna get this every time? It's like, or do you think this was just like a special kind of thing they're gonna show for Lanfear, and then the others are just gonna go?
Thing.
Okay.
I think the other ones are just gonna show up.
Okay. Yeah, I would hope so.
I don't think we need to go through a satanic ritual every time a new Forsaken. No, with 6 more, 7 more Forsaken show up. We don't need that.
Oh, sorry. There's a post here I'm supposed to check out. Can somebody like point it out? I don't see that I was called out for it. 1 second. Fox the Riv. The seal seem to be tied. I'm not sure if the seal seem to be tied to specific Forsaken comment. So let me know if that's the one you were talking about. We have 2 more callers. Okay, we're going to talk with these 2 more callers, and then we're going to cover Lanfear again as a topic. I did want to answer some questions. I think Dana Liu had a question or a comment. And then make sure we've just kind of covered any final things, and then we'll let people get back to what they were doing this evening, and then I'm going to go probably rewatch the end of the of the episode again. Let's bring our next caller in. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi there. This is Knuckles Mustache.
Knuckles Mustache, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. What's going on? How are you feeling? Episode 4. Yeah, give us all the details about how this episode worked for you.
This is my favorite one so far. I'm giddy.
Yeah? Okay.
Absolutely giddy.
Like what was it beyond Lanfear that made it your favorite?
Well, a couple things. One was Moraine.
Okay.
I just can't get over her going after Lanfear with literally nothing but a belt knife, and I can't overstate how much I love it.
Yeah.
And also from her interaction with Logain, where she says, I know what anybody who can't touch the source wants, and it's this knife. And that knife probably either means suicide, or it means the ability to continue on this mission to heal the world, even though the odds are bad and you're likely to die in the process. Whichever one of those she means, she carries through on.
Do you think it's possible that the dagger
when
is
I realized
like
that she...
Do you think it's possible the dagger is a Terangriel of some sort? Sorry,
yeah, I think she's a badass.
Okay.
Like, I kind of squeed when I realized that she had stabbed her with Rand's sword. She walked into that room and picked up Rand's sword and stabbed her with it.
That is true. I forgot. Yeah. That's
and it kind of foreshadows some of the like Ishamael getting stabbed and being fine thing. So that one was big for me. The other one that was big for me was Min's thing. That read so much like her dream with Ishamael and that temptation. I felt like there were 3 families in this episode. We had Alana's, who was supportive. We had Moraine's, which is very recognizable to a queer adult who is no longer close to their family, but going back to the family of origin, but they're on civil terms.
Sure.
And then we have Min, who suffered a childhood of abuse and shame about something that was intrinsic to her. And she let that became internalized, and that led her sliding towards this place where the dark could come to her, and in what I think is an allegory for anti-gay conversion therapy, offer to take away what an intrinsic part of her that can't be taken away. And I think she's going to realize from this conversation that it's a lie and that she was sliding towards the wrong thing, and I think she's going to course correct hard.
So do you think that she's not going to take Matt then? Like, do you think that this like offer of like get rid of this curse, do you think she's going to walk away from this dream and not take Matt to Kyrian and not take basically that this is pushed her off from that? Or do you think that we're actually going to see her take Matt to Kyrian and have another interaction with Ishamael?
She's a realist and a survivalist. She's made the decision that she wants none of this, but how she's going to get out of it could take some time to play out.
Okay. Yeah, I
don't know. What do you think?
I would agree. Like I think she has probably spent her life though being manipulated by it's difficult, I think, right? These people are extremely powerful people, right? And they can make her life miserable. And they probably have made her life miserable. And so, yeah, what you're bringing up, though, is an interesting point. How does Min get to the point where she's no longer this person that can be manipulated? What is the arc that they're going to take us there? What is the moment where we're going to have that kind of catharsis, or whether or not it's like, how do we get there? So I haven't thought about that. And so I appreciate you bringing that up, which is where does Min go from here?
It's not her only vulnerability, but part of her biggest vulnerability is her inability to embrace her gift as being part of her.
Sure. Well,
that's what Maureen's holding over her, kind of.
It's both of those, but like, how do you? Yeah, that's an interesting one that I'm curious how they're going to try to write themselves through with some of the changes they've made so far. So, yeah. Okay. I'm getting as you're like talking. Okay, I need to go back and like watch this episode again. Were there any questions that you kind of called in?
One more thing?
Oh yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I was going to ask you if you had. Was there something else from the episode, or did you have a question for us?
Yes, Warder stuff.
Okay, go for it.
Maxime and Lan and all that. Okay to go through full end of the last battle kind of spoilers?
Yeah, we are. I mean, thank you for kind of like acknowledging that we were going to start hitting on like big spoilers here. So we are full book spoilers in chat and on the screen in our discussion. But sometimes people still stick around. It sounds like you're going to go full book spoilers all the way to the end. So people that don't want to know end of book spoilers, please step away now.
Yes, end of the last battle level spoilers.
Give us like 5 minutes to come back in. You'll probably be fine. So yeah, go ahead and bring up this last topic, and let's. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what you're going to tie in here.
Cool. So what I think is going on with the Warder stuff is I think they're setting up multiple things. When Maxime first said, "I'm the fun one," I'm like, "Oh shit, he's going to die."
Okay.
Because the character he's based on does die.
Sure.
But last episode, when they had that heartbreaking moment where one of them's like, "I fell in love with an Aes Sedai," and he's like, "I fell in love with the Warder," and he says, "You make me feel like a third wheel." I'm like, oh, he's going to live because killing him won't hurt Alana enough. So Ivan is now marked for death.
Okay.
Because we've learned that there's this weird distance between Maxime and her. And that sets up some of what's going to happen there. There's been an ongoing dialogue since very early in the show between Moiraine and Alana about releasing bonds or not releasing bonds. And that conversation continues. And then this stuff with Lan, I think they're setting it all up for A, the Warder dying, and B, for what's going to happen in the last battle with Alana and releasing the bond, and with also probably with Egwene and that stuff too. So I think that's all part of a master plan that sets stuff up literally at the end.
Okay, so you think that the payoff,
but also around the Battle
stuff,
of the Two Rivers,
because it's been hard. Like this is not like I don't know if it's just the way that they've characterized Lan himself and just how he's handling this whole thing. But your concept here is that the payoff is going to happen much later on. This setup is just a really long burn for us to get the payoff, which I think is possible when you think of Alana and bonds and people she bonds without them wanting to be bonded, and they're kind of talking about this and leaving a hole. And it's an interesting kind of question of will we ever see the payoff, I guess, is a question. No, so I appreciate that.
I think we'll see the payoff in spades, but it has felt long. And I think it was artificially had to be dragged out because they needed to they had to drag it out an episode longer than it really should have gone because they needed to make it plausible that Lan would be at the White Tower for Nynaeve's test for that whole thing to work.
Yeah. It's one of those, it's one of those, hopefully look back at the season and they have built it up enough and there is maybe a payoff that it feels like it's the one I slog through when I watch. I'm like, but everyone wasn't going to hit, and thankfully I have the Celine and Rand one, which I'll be honest, that's the one that's the one I care about the most. Well, Knuckles, thank you so much for calling in. Really appreciate your thought on this. I hope you'll give us a call back. I love seeing you in chat, and I hope you will continue following along. This is. Again, been talking with fans and been a fan for decades, and we'll never stop loving talking to fans and meeting new fans and talking about the Wheel of Time. So I appreciate you calling in. It's nice to have chatted for a moment, and we'll talk to you again soon, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, have a good one.
Wonderful. Thanks so much. Have a great one.
You too. Bye-bye. Wheel of Time has always meant a lot, Brian, to you, to me, to everyone, but in different ways. And so you're like a little bit. I love hearing people's analysis of what the story and plot, even when it comes to the show and the books, what they see in it, that they're feeling and a connection to. Just like we've talked about, like reading these as adults versus as kids, we see them differently. Same way with the show, stuff's hitting people differently as they're pulling things from the books and kind of weaving in a different story, a different plot for overall kind of plot arcs that we hope to see. So yeah, that was really cool. So thank you very much, Knuckles, for chatting with us. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like,
it.
It's really nice to hear people who have different lived experiences than you and I have. You and I are straight white men in a society of straight white men, a lot of straight white people, I should say. We have a lot of privilege, and we don't approach some of these scenes in ways that other people do. And Knuckles was able to identify several themes that never crossed my mind. So like the queer coding of Moraine to her sister, like that's the relationship as someone who has come out to their family and it was not received well. That's something that I never would have put together.
Yeah.
The men dream sequence with her family, I did pick up on that as being like a very Asian inspired, like Asian relationship that a lot of people have in Asian cultures with their families, and feeling a lot of pressure to perform and to be successful and to be that kind of relationship. And I didn't pick that up when I watched it the first time. So whenever we talk to somebody like Knuckles who just has like a different experience and they bring their shared experience into the world with us, I think it makes it richer. Sharnice does this a lot on the A Lot in Color podcast, and it's just a really good thing to have diversity in fandom and see how other people are interpreting the scenes that we just saw through our own eyes. So pretty cool.
Yeah, that was really cool. A great call. We have one last caller here. We'll try to answer some questions from chat and do some kind of final thoughts here. Let's bring them in. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Eric Richter.
Eric, how you doing?
Great. This is awesome. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I don't know. How does it seem like I'm doing tonight? What is your impression?
I think you're a little confused. Well, I emotionally.
Yes. I am emotionally confused about this episode. Why do you believe I'm emotionally confused about this?
I don't think you were prepared to see Lanfear's throat cut at the end of it.
Yeah,
trying to put that as delicately as I can.
Yeah. I don't think I was. I think you're right. That I still have not actually put that into. I have not. What's the word? Processed that ending and the choice of ending it that way. I had zero concept that that's where they were going, and they definitely shocked me. That's for sure. I did not know what to expect. So
you definitely ramped up. You ramped up on Twitter this last week for the whole Lanfear love thing. So I think that kind of builds up in, shall we say, release.
Yes, yeah, I was definitely
set the bar a little high.
I did set the bar a bit high. Honestly, there was no way to have not had me kind of conflicted about whatever they were going to choose in that moment. Yeah. Thank you, Eric, for acknowledging my emotional conflict and confusion at the end of that episode. So
we're all here for each other.
Tell us about Alana, Eric.
Yes, do.
I wanted to piggyback on the Alana conversation. I thought it was very well timed because that's what I've been thinking about a lot. Particularly, do we think? I'll just jump to my question, I guess. Do we think she's still going to bond them? Rand, and
good question.
Given her stronger role in the series, is she gonna in the TV show? Is she gonna turn into the Rand faction? Is this like the birth of the Rand faction? Is this whole slow play with Lan and her orders, and then all of a sudden she finds she knows that Lanfear, obviously she's gonna have to go do something about that. She's gonna bring Lan back in the fold. Is this the birth of the Rand Aes Sedai faction, or is this going to be something else?
So, yeah, because our last caller brought up that he thought that Yvonne was going to be the one that dies. I would be surprised. I would be shocked if one of those two orders does not die by the end of the season, actually. I think they're setting up this whole idea of that conflict. They're telling us a lot about them. And like you're saying, that does set up Alana for preparing potentially to be in a space to bond Rand. Let me ask everyone that question, and Brian, and then I want to hear what you have to say. By the way, the last poll that I had was, does Ashama know that Lanfear was homeschooling Rand? 58% said yes. Sometimes you just come up with like ridiculous polls that you ask people, and then when you do it for
talk
like
about
a lot,
losing steam. There's 437 of you watching, and only 200 of you voted in the poll. So
yeah.
What are you
What's up with
doing?
that? What's up with that? Will Alana bond Rand in the TV show if we get that far? Look, I'm just being realistic here, everybody. Will Alana bond Rand in the TV show if we get that far? Yes or no? Brian, do you think that they're prepping?
Agree.
Do you think that they're prepping for this?
I think they are. I think they're prepping. Probably Ivan. He is the linchpin of that group. Maxine loves him, and Alana loves him. And if he dies, they'd both be completely devastated. I think there are some really great opportunities for just like suspense and storytelling around the three, and I like the interplay between them, but they are setting something up, and it has to be one of them dying. The only concern I have about this is we do not need a repeat of the Steppen episode. So if they die, we can't spend a whole episode grieving. It has to be a different response. I think it has to be like Alana's lashing out and bonds Rand as that, which I think is what you were suggesting, Eric, but it's like the response to the grief can't just be sitting around pounding your chest in white for an hour. It has to be something different that gives us has consequences, right? And we already know how painful losing a warder would be because we saw it, or I guess we saw that in season 1. But the consequence of losing one of those warders needs to be something different and have actual consequences to the rest of the story. So that would be my take on that.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I could think they could skip, but they've been spending so much time talking about the Bond. Like this feels like the Bond feels like something. I'm trying to think if I ever read the books this way. No, I did not. That is to say, the Aes Sedai I always thought were interesting and compelling characters. I didn't really get into the Aes Sedai politics. Like, I didn't really kind of hone in on like warders and Aes Sedai as like a really interesting topic for the last 30 plus years. Certain Aes Sedai and certain warders I did, just not the kind of political organization and really kind of focus on them. And so it feels like they really looked at this as like something to focus on, and they are taking us down there. And that's why I would probably believe that they will. Like, okay, they're examining the Bond in all sorts of different ways and facets in ways that I don't particularly personally care about, but they are doing it. So this feels like an obvious yes. Like, how would you go this far dissecting the Bond and not choose this moment to do this? So I don't know, Eric, to your answer to your own question, where do you think they go with this? I mean, are you 100% certain it's going to happen?
I feel like they have to. I also feel like the whole conversation on masking the Bond is an important part of it. Just because, now the audience, especially people who aren't book fans, know that like how easy that is, I guess, for them to do story-wise. And it will be important for Rand's autonomy for that to happen. So maybe we'll have to see like Alana suffering through it like she does in the books, but I see her as more of as becoming a more of a political ally of him, like one of his first political allies within the tower, other than unhinged Moraine.
Unhinged Moraine.
But
yes, I like
it's like really she's like putting herself at complete risk, walking through the foregate, like dressed like that. You know what I mean? Like with no power. Like that.
I mean, what's interesting is that they're pulling on that aspect of her, but I think that's there in the books. You just don't see like the point of view that often from her. But the idea that she went out, like when she comes in and like, doesn't she like balefire Bilal or whatever? Like there's this like that is I don't care who you are, that is a little bit of an unhinged act. She spent and devoted her life in in
would say
what she's doing.
desperate.
But I mean, but it was so like purposeful. Like she planned for that. Like, you know what I mean? Like she was actively preparing for that moment. And yeah, like desperate.
But what
I guess
else
maybe
is she gonna do to her Forsaken?
no, you're right. But it like
In the book.
how many Aes Sedai are like, I'm gonna learn something so I can take down a Forsaken someday. You know what I mean? Like that isn't something that they're all like really focused on. And she was, and she did it. Like unhinged is like, I'm trying to think of the right word. It's like, yeah, like I was thinking ballsy. You know, like just gutsy. You know, like that's
Yeah.
And she's definitely showing that in what they're giving us of Moraine.
For me, one of the things that I'm having trouble reconciling with is how, you know, for me in the books, like I've heard a lot of people like don't like, you know, they think book one is kind of like not a great story, but for me, she's totally like a pattern whisperer. Like I am so impressed. Like I don't think she's unhinged. I think she's the exact opposite of unhinged in the books, and I don't think that would play well on, you know, for Rosamund Pike, and doesn't have the range, you know, complete control, you know, and it doesn't work as well on the screen. So I think that she is very controlled, and like I think pattern whisperer is the way I describe her in the books. Like she understands the weave wills, and she knows it, and she's totally in dial with that, and that is not the way that she is in the show.
What I'm saying unhinged, I guess I'm saying she takes ridiculous chances and does in the books, right? Like she just like randomly takes them off. He's like, yeah, let's go through the ways. Why not? Let's go through the ways, and then we're gonna find the eye of the world. Let's go into the blight. Like that just happens. we're gonna do that. Like that takes a certain kind of person, and maybe they're capturing it a little bit of a different light than the books have it. But she's certainly like, oh look, we've just met this person, and the wheel's converging in this moment. Yep, let's go. And you're like, wait, you're gonna do what? You're just gonna hope the wheel turns out for you? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So they captured that aspect. I guess that's what I mean. You know.
But like, you know, in book one, all the pieces fall in place. You know, like they're surrounded in Camelin. Everyone's dreams are being invaded. But I don't want to diverge too much.
What? Diverging? This is,
yeah, it's true.
What do you think is going to be that Kyrian? We talked about this convergence recently. What do you think is going to be that kind of? How are they going to get out? Do you think everyone's going to show up there? Are they going to take Logain with them? Where are you at?
I said it in chat. I think if she's going to have to stop Lanfear, I don't see how anything else happens. He's probably like, okay, you planted let the Lord of Chaos reign seed.
Gotcha.
I need to rein you in now before you just kill everyone and turn them into skin suits.
No, that would never happen. That's not something that she would ever do. Okay, so that's how you think that we're going to get out of this kind of like have this huge blow up. Brian, what do you think about that? Do you like this idea that Ishamael like steps in? Like we'll get some more Lanfear, but eventually he'll just kind of yank her out of there for now or something. Like, do you see that happening?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ishamael has to assert dominance at some point. He is the final boss at the end of season 2. And so Lanfear does have to there has to be a confrontation, I think, mid-season with Lanfear that pushes her out for the rest of the season to come back later. And so I think Ishamael then has to step up, and because he's the final boss. You can't have him and Lanfear sharing the stage necessarily. So I think there has to be some sort of Ishamael step up.
Yeah, I mean, and very book specific too. Well, Eric, any other final kind of questions, thoughts you want to leave us with before we let you
go? Just a quick shout out to the Moraine Sisters, a Dark Friend idea. I really like that, and just thank you for hosting the community. I'm new to the community, but a fairly long time reader, and I'm always dying to have people to talk to. So this is like a kind of a surreal experience for me. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's been always a joy and a blast to whether or not it's been on forums. Okay, hold on a second. That's a total lie. It was not always a joy and a blast on those forums. Look, I started those when I was like really young, and I just remember being like, man, I'm rude and obnoxious when I talk about the Wheel of Time to these people that I don't even know across the. But I learned the joy of actually, like, at first it was just like find people, right? I just want to talk to people. And then I came to understand the joy of actually finding friends and finding people that just enjoy the same thing. At first, I wanted to be right about everything. And then it became much more about, those were the days. Then it became much more about community. So, and I appreciate that. I've learned that. And I, maybe I'll address a comment I saw in chat about this very topic. But once we let you go, Eric, thank you so much for calling, and really appreciate that. Really appreciate you in chat and bringing some fun questions for us to tackle tonight. And look forward to chatting with you again soon. Okay.
All right, back to it. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. It's, and this goes to a comment I saw earlier. I have been, everyone, part of this community for a very long time. I always find it weird when people are like, I thought you were a real fan or something. This always makes me laugh a bit about this whole concept. I see this online. I see people kind of trolling everybody like, you clearly have never read the books. Those kind of people, to me, are kind of what like I said, when I first started going online looking for people to talk about. Like, I just wanted to be right about something, and I wasn't there looking for community. I wasn't there looking for, to share a space with people. I was just looking to make fun of people, or I was looking to be right about something and call somebody stupid for being wrong about their ideas. That ceased to be fun a long time ago as part of this. It was always much more fun to meet with fans that actually just enjoyed chatting, and loony ideas, crazy ideas, doesn't matter. And that it wasn't that they had to be right or wrong about something. Look, I still think I'm right about certain ideas, but that wasn't the end of why I wanted to be there. It was like, it's fun just talking to fans, whether or not it's about the Wheel of Time TV show, about the books. And so those are the fans I hope show up at the Dusty Wheel. If you're just here to troll people or call them stupid because they like something you don't, you missed the meaning that I found in fandom. But I understand where you're at, I think, because maybe at some point in the long past, I would have done the same thing. So, but it's just not fun anymore. So, and this is what's always been fun to me. So I hope you're all enjoying yourselves here. But yes, please come into chat and question my fandom. That always makes me laugh. And I'm sad if that's where you've gotten yourself in a space. But good luck enjoying the rest of the Wheel of Time, I guess, outside of this place, and that's okay. So anyway, that is that's my small little soapbox I stood on, and I'll get off of that. And just say, Brian, thank you very much for showing up tonight, man.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you're not tired of me yet. We spent a lot of time talking about this stuff in the last week, week and a half, and I had a blast doing this. The first hour when the show wasn't showing up, that was the funniest.
That was so funny.
Somebody said, I think it was Winter's Lady, said something like, "This might be the best Dusty Wheel show ever."
Yeah.
It was just hilarious.
We were just having so much fun.
Thank you for having me.
Oh man, like that was like classic, and I think that's what, again, it was a classic community moment. It had nothing to do with anything, just getting together and for the joy of being together as fans. So if you missed that first ridiculous 48 minutes or hour of the show, you should, or hour and a half, I guess, because we talked for like a half an hour and then it was an hour-long wait. You should go back and actually go back and watch. All the comments were just...
It was so great.
Desi was, I was not having fun.
Well, you were on phone with Amazon customer support, and customer support calls are never fun.
That's true. Yeah. Chris, it's good to see you, man, in chat. Much love to you, my friend. But Chris is a great example of someone who we disagree about the Wheel of Time, vociferously disagree about things about the Wheel of Time, and we are great friends. And that's what I always hope from this, is that we can all disagree but still be friends and enjoy this. So, Chris, love to see you. And then I agree with this one, skin suit wedding. Yeah, like let's bring on the skin suit wedding. If that's where they're going with this, I am all into that. And for everyone, this from a rating standpoint, Brian, did you tell us where you rated this episode? Like
I said I liked it about as much as I liked the last 2 episodes. My rating so far is 2, 3, 4, 1.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
But
2, 3,
I think
4, 1.
4 is significantly better than 1. I just it's 2 and 3 were just such great episodes.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 1 is where I'm at also. I wanted it to be like 2, 3. I wanted it to be like 4, 2, 3, 1. I really was hoping, and this one didn't land. I mean, I know it landed for others differently. So, but yeah, 2, 3, 4, 1 is where I'm at right now. I'm gonna go back and do some rewatches. We will be back next week on Wednesday, doing a before episode 5 episode. Before show. I know people are like, that's the pre-show, and I'm like, no, I like calling it the before show. So it's the before show, and then the after show, and you're like, should we do it, Brian? Should we like tempt fate and get on before episode 5 at 5:30 again, and just see if Amazon screws with us and doesn't drop the episode on time?
Why not?
Let's do it. Relive that moment. I think we should. I know. I hope you've all enjoyed this. How many of you are still hanging around? There's still 400 of you hanging around for this. I know. So thank you for being here.
It is late for you people.
Cast interviews. Oh, good question here. There's an answer that Daniel Henney gave me in an interview that I still don't feel like I can post yet. I feel like it's a spoiler, because if this makes sense, I haven't seen I haven't seen the evidence of the answer that he gave, and I was like, well, I shouldn't say that, a little bit, but not a lot yet. So I'm gonna hold that answer from him. I don't want to post anywhere. I just can't post their entire interview. The one with Yosha and Rosamund, there's an answer there that technically I think I can post that one now. I'm gonna go look into that. I might be able to post that full Yosha Rosamund interview. It's like 7 minutes, I guess. So I will look into that. I saw that question in chat. Any other questions before we let you go? I know they have to wait 20 seconds before you hear that. So yeah, I'll look into that one. Did I miss anything else tonight? Oh yeah, I agree, Knuckles, that Tweeter of Chaos was really funny in chat today. I'm trying to see if there's any other questions that people have. I'll leave this open. And thank you very much. That's what I really do, Mark. Hope that it enriches the Wheel of Time experience. Again, I hope you understand I don't like everything about the Wheel of Time. I don't know if you've ever heard me talk about Robert Jordan and the Wheel of Time. I love this series, and it's impacted basically my entire life. But I don't know, Brian, have you ever heard me say something like, I don't like this thing Robert Jordan did in the books?
No, never. You've always said perfectly awesome, perfect. Amazing thing. You've always been positive.
Everything. No slog. Yeah. There's none of that stuff.
There's no such thing as a slog.
Every plot he came up with was perfect. Yes. No. We've always been critical.
Grendel, definitely.
No. Grendel. I love Grendel. I didn't have any problem with his plots from Fires of Heaven. I thought that was perfect. Ending. Yeah,
absolutely.
No, I hope you recognize that this is a place. I think I saw that one of my mods post this. If you can respectfully disagree, you're welcome here. It's okay to respectfully say and talk about things that you're not fond of, you don't like. If you're just coming in here to call something trashy or garbage, you're not welcome, actually. So just don't waste your time coming here to do that. So that's just not what this is for. This is to enrich our experience as fans, and not just to be a place where you get to throw your own trash, if that makes sense. So were there any other questions that came up as I got on my little soapbox and got back off? I can't remember. No, I don't see. Yes, I'm so glad you guys found this channel too. Yeah, that's it. If you do, we do in Discord. I don't know if we're going to have any mods in there. I went pretty long today, but you can find us chatting in Discord afterwards, but it's been a long show today. So I'll try to jump on Sundays and do something. We might do an episode here or there. I know you all want to hear from Taylor, right? My son. He has thoughts, man. We were sitting down today, Brian, and Taylor has thoughts.
We can do a...
we got to do. We should do a BARSIDE chats with Taylor.
Here
oh yeah,
the Taylor zone.
We got to do it. We got to do it.
Yeah.
Will Alana's Bond Rand in the TV show? If we get that far, by the way, 80% of you say yes. So we'll see. I go back and forth on that one. So, well, that was it. Daughter of the Night, everybody. Daughter of the Night. What an ending, for sure. I will not forget that ending for a long time. Nor will I forget the 48 minutes they made me wait to get that ending. Not cool. And then the 48 minutes. Oh, that's really fascinating, actually. That we had to wait 48 minutes for the episode to begin. So look at that. Okay, that's it, everybody. We will let you go. Thank you so much for being here. See you next Wednesday at our before show for episode 5. We may do something in between, but you can find us on Discord and social media everywhere. Thank you for being here, Brian, the entire time. And as we say around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel and Smash to Black.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you. You're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm not wearing one.
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, consider why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge! Yay!
Carol's like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all of a sudden,
This is not just
like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
And
elements.
just a moment
for those that
ago,
are kind of
Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me. And
probably, I would say, put in 70, 80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,